Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chat box and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you, and have a good day ahead. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chat box and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you, and have a good day ahead. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chat box and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you, and have a good day ahead. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chat box and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you, and have a good day ahead. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chatbots and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you, and have a good day ahead. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chatbots and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you, and have a good day ahead. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chatbots and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you, and have a good day ahead. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chat box and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you. And have a good day ahead. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chat box and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you. And have a good day ahead. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chat box and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you. And have a good day ahead. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chat box and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker, and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you, and have a good day ahead. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chat box and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker, and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you, and have a good day ahead. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chat box and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker, and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you, and have a good day ahead. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chatbots and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you, and have a good day ahead. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chatbots and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you, and have a good day ahead. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chatbots and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you, and have a good day ahead. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chat box and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you, and have a good day ahead. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chat box and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you, and have a good day ahead. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chat box and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you, and have a good day ahead. Welcome. Before we begin our meeting, please be informed of the following video conferencing etiquette. Number 1. If using a laptop, tablet, or mobile phone, make sure that your battery is fully charged to avoid sudden disconnection. Number 2. To be the best, you have to look the best by observing and wearing appropriate attire fit for the meeting. Number 3. Be on mute at all times and listen attentively to whoever is speaking. Number 4. Maximize the use of chatbots and other tools made available by the system whenever you want your voice to be heard. Number 5. Avoid interrupting the speaker, and make sure that you are acknowledged before you speak. Number 6. As much as possible, turn on your video so that we could have a wonderful conversation. Number 7. We encourage you to station yourselves at a place free of destructive noise so that you could focus on the meeting. And lastly, number 8. We want to capture the moment with you. Kindly stay until the end as we will have a group photo after. Thank you, and have a good day ahead.
What I want, you got, and it might be hard to handle. But like a flame that burns a candle, the candle feeds the flame. Yeah, yeah, what I got won't stop. My thoughts and dreams are scattered. When you pull them all together, and I can't explain. Oh yeah, well, you make my dreams come true. Well, you. Oh yeah, you make my dreams come true. Well, yeah. On a night for bed, dreams become a screamer. When the messing with the dreamer, true. Oh, yeah. Now listen to this. I'm down on that daydream. Oh, that sleep walk should be over by now. I know. Are you? Yeah, yeah. You make my dreams come true. Oh, yeah. I'm waiting for you, girl. Oh, yeah. You make my dreams come true. Waiting for you, girl.
So, ladies and gentlemen, as we are about to begin, please be comfortable in your seats at home and be safe. And as we proceed, we have some few house rules and housekeeping notes. So, first, we have to ensure that we have a safe and comfortable environment to be able to listen and absorb the ideas, the lessons of every session. Second, we have to stay seated and stay present. Third, we had to speak up, questions are encouraged also. Since this is virtual, please chat your queries on the chat box so that we could raise it all up to the speaker. Note, please be respectful in the comment section. Value your words, for we are here as individuals wanting to learn more about the value and academic knowledge. Person with rude and vulgar comment will be held responsible of his or her act. Fourth, do not multitask. Stay focused in every session. This is an opportunity for us to learn more and invest for our knowledge and for ourselves, so we suggest do not waste it. Lastly, just enjoy these webinar in every session, and if there are technical problems, please do understand and extend your patience. Thank you, and please be guided. So to observe webinar etiquettes, we must also be aware of the following. First, we have to wear smart casual attire. Second, we have to show up on time. Third, turn off your webcam and mic unless told otherwise. And displaying your name on Zoom, if you're a student, please state your complete name with your school. Otherwise, if you're a participant, state your complete name with the IIEE chapter name. So, yan. We have to listen attentively, and again, queries or questions to resource speakers or facilitators or fellow participants should be sent using the chat option. And lastly, we have to keep your question minimal and on topic. So good morning everyone. Magandang araw po sa lahat. May buntag sa tanan. Ladies and gentlemen, friends, students, participants, it is my pleasure to be one of your moderator. My name is French Alacapiri Camara. And actually, I do have a partner, a co-MC for today, but sadly, he is not available for now. Siguro may technical difficulty po si Mr. Jindel Olamina. So as of now, ako lang po ako na lang po yung magiging MC niyo for today. So again, uh, in behalf of Mr. Olamina, we would like to extend our warmest welcome to all of you guys on this virtual webinar on the IIEE Western Mindanao 8th Regional Conference 2021, proudly presented and brought to you by the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers, Western Mindanao Region. We appreciate that all of you are extending your effort and taking your time of your busy schedules because of the pandemic that's been going on around for quite some time now. But let's extend our deepest gratitude to everyone in attending and joining with us today. So as we continue, we have to let the Filipino blood flow within us through the Philippine national anthem. Feel the presence of our Creator by an invocation to be followed by the Zanorte hymn, the JRMSU hymn. Again, as we continue, first we have to wash a processional march, followed by the invocation. Third, Philippine national anthem. Fourth, Zanorte hymn. Fifth, IIE hymn. And the reading of the IIE mission and vision by Engineer Ibo R. Orong, the IIE Zamboanga del Norte chapter auditor, via video presentation.
Let us all welcome the former IIEE officers, chapter presidents, and former regional governors in attendance. Western Mindanao Region incumbent chapter presidents. Engineer Mark Anthony Sebastian. Engineer Jeff Landry P. Villa. Engineer Kenneth N. Albrecht. Engineer Russell F. Flores. Former Western Mindanao Regional Governors. Engineer Alvin P. Miguel. Engineer Victor P. Frivaldu. Engineer Marley P. Acosta de Fiesta. Engineer Samuel S. Hullion. Engineer Marie Sanita S. Hewlett. Engineer Richard Doe. Lee Zoddo. Council of former national presidents. Our Board of Electrical Engineering. Chairman, Engineer Francis V. Macula. Member, Engineer Jaime V. Mendoza. Presenting the host chapter officers. Engineer Francisco A. Dele Charla Jr., VP, Internal Affairs. Engineer Mark Anthony B. Enoy, VP, External Affairs. Engineer Louis J. Anigo, VP, Technical Affairs. Engineer Clarence Ardondo Yano, Secretary. Engineer Joe Ferds J. Pedmonte, Treasurer. Engineer Ivo R. O. Ron, Auditor, Board of Directors. Engineer Nonito A. Malacat. Engineer Reynaldo M. Barbat. Engineer Thurvaldstone S. Suiko. Engineer Noel S. Mileo. Engineer Neil M. Hay. Engineer Elza Radio Tun. Engineer Russell B. Gamandow. Engineer Virginio F. Cardenas, the host chapter president. Engineer Ferdinand E. Cordusa. Our regional governors. Northern Luzon Governor, Engineer Jaime V. Lucas Jr. Central Luzon Governor, Engineer Woody G. Rama. Metro Manila Governor, Engineer Alwin M. Wagon. Southern Luzon Governor, Engineer Jeffrey T. Tanhutko. Bicol Governor, Engineer Joselito S. Orticio. Western Visayas Governor, Engineer Manuel N. Nazion. Eastern Central Visayas Governor, Engineer Felipe C. Nilama. Northern Mindanao Governor, Engineer Sandro R. Villarosa. Southern Mindanao Governor, Engineer Arislov G. Giani. Foreign Governor, Engineer Orlando T. Villapani Jr. Our national officers, immediate former national president, Engineer Rodrigo T. Pacolra. National Auditor, Engineer Eusebio A. Gonzalez. National Treasurer, Engineer Esperanza A. Collado. National Secretary, Engineer Alberto R. Herrera Jr. National VP for Technical Affairs, Engineer Feliciano F. Padua III. National VP for External Affairs, Engineer Roland P. Vasquez. National VP for Internal Affairs, Engineer Lyndon R. Bug. The guest of honor, host governor, and the guest speakers. The guest of honor, National President, Engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez. The host governor, Western Mindanao Governor, Engineer Christian J. Maligro. The guest speakers, Deputy Administrator for Technical Services, National Electrification Administration, Engineer Artist Nikiel Tortola. Dapolog City Mayor, Honorable Dale Dexter T.U.
As enormous land for peace in earth, the freedom still divine, and its people come for walls of life, the promised land paradise. Someone God and Lord can, God's cause to stand. These lofty mountains, great so great, these fields that nature planned. There's a guiding there to everyone, and what life can preserve. Christians, Muslims, and Somali pride, together work hand in hand. Someone God and Lord and the living land. Someone God and Lord and the living We are one in IIEE mission and vision, instilling excellence in electrical profession, having a dynamic professional association, making the innovative contribution to our nation. Rising to any challenge, involving wars, homes and boats, BEREE and RME, connecting industries by electric circuits. Join us together, forever, with power cords cannot be broken. Bind us together, IIEE. Bind us together, IIEE. Bind us forever, IIEE. Synchronize our hearts to reach greater heights and brighter lights. We serve humanity with the power of electricity, making rigid transmission, grid for reliability, ensuring little power loss and high efficiency, from shifting from one place, the use of all energy. Bind us together, IIEE. Bind us forever, IIEE. With power cords cannot be broken. Bind us together, IIEE. Bind us together, IIEE. Bind us forever, IIEE. Synchronize our hearts to reach greater heights and brighter light. There's only one institute, no one else can substitute. There's only one IIEE.
IIEE mission to enhance the competencies of electrical practitioners to make positive contribution towards new trends and technologies, to be an authority of electrical engineering services that results to safe, reliable, and efficient system, to consistently deliver high-quality products and services duly recognized by international organizations and institutions, to promote awareness on the use of environmentally friendly electrical products, services, and resources, as well as active participation on disaster preparedness and recovery programs. The IIEE vision is to be the leading electrical professional organization globally.
Yes. Yes, good morning. Maayong buntag, magandang umaga sa ating lahat, Pilipinas at buong mundo. This is the IIEE WMR 107.5. We wish you safety, comfort. Let's just ease up and have a great time. And now to give us the call to order, let us welcome the IIEE Western Mindanao Regional Governor, Engineer Christian J. Maligro.
By the power vested in me by the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines as the Western Mindanao Regional Governor, I hereby declare the 8th IIEE Western Mindanao Regional Conference officially open.
Yes, thank you so much, Engineer Maligro, our Regional Governor of the Western Mindanao region. Partner?
Sure. Yes, so at this juncture, ladies and gentlemen, let us welcome Engineer Ferdinand Icaldusa, the IIEE Zamboanga del Norte Chapter President, and he shall give us his welcome address, an acknowledgement of dignitaries, guests, sponsors, and participants. Sir?
To our brilliant IIEE national officers, spearheaded by our Honorable National President, Engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez, the Vice President of Internal Affairs, Lindor R. Bage, Vice President of External Affairs, Roland P. Vasquez, Vice President of Technical Affairs, Engineer Feliciano F. Padua III, the National Secretary, Engineer Alberto R. Herrera Jr., the National Treasurer, Engineer Esperanza A. Collado, the National Auditor, Engineer Eusebio A. Gonzalez, and the immediate former President, Engineer Rodrigo T. Picolera, our driven Board of Governors, Engineer Jaime V. Lucas of Northern Luzon, Engineer Woody G. Irama of Central Luzon, Engineer Owen M. Wagan of Metro Manila, Engineer Jeffrey T. Tenhotco of Southern Luzon, Engineer Joselito S. Orticio of Bicol, Engineer Nonelo A. Nacion, Western Visayas, Engineer Felipe C. Nilyama of Eastern Central Visayas, Engineer Sandro R. Villarosa of Northern Mindanao, Engineer Arislav J. Diane of Southern Mindanao, Engineer Orlando T. Villapana Jr. of Foreign Region, and our very own Engineer Christian J. Maligro of Western Mindanao. Our competent Board of Electrical Engineering, headed by Engineer Francis V. Mapili, the Chairman, and Engineer Jaime V. Mendoza. Our proficient former national presidents who are present for today's event, accomplished former Western Mindanao regional governors, Engineer Richard O. Lizardo, Engineer Marie Saneta S. Fuerte, Engineer Samuel S. Holio, Engineer Marley A. De Fiesta, Engineer Victor P. Frivaldo, and Engineer Alvin P. Miguel, our ever active Western Mindanao chapter presidents, Engineer Mark Anthony Sebastian of Sambua Solta chapter, Engineer Jeff Landry P. Villan of Misamis Occidental chapter, Engineer Kenneth M. Albrecht of Sibugay chapter, and Engineer Russell F. Flores of Zamboanga del Sur chapter, our dynamic Zamboanga del Norte chapter officers, Engineer Francisco E. de la Sala Jr., the Vice President of Internal Affairs, Engineer Mark Anthony B. Inoy, Vice President of External Affairs, Engineer Louis J. Iniego, Vice President of Technical Affairs, Engineer Clarence R. Dondoniano, the Secretary, Engineer Joffers J. Piedemonte, the Treasurer, and Engineer Aibo Arong, the Auditor, and our Board of Directors, Engineer Virgenio Cardenas, Engineer Noneto A. Malacat, Engineer Rinaldo M. Babat, Engineer Turval Tristan S. Hueco, Engineer Noel S. Malayo, Engineer Neil Im Katahay, Engineer Ilzer R. Duoton, and Engineer Russell Gumandao. The adept and hardworking mayor of this beautiful city, Honorable Daryl Dexter T. Oy, our honored guest, engineer artist Nikki L. Tortola. Ladies and gentlemen, a safe and wonderful morning to us all. It is my great privilege to welcome you all to the 8th Western Mindanao Regional Conference of the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers. The long wait is finally over. The right time has come for this long-awaited event to commence. Our hearts swell with joy to have been given the opportunity to host this year's conference amid this pandemic. And we are proud and honored to say that this is the first ever IIEE conference to be held in Zamboanga del Norte, as hosted by its very own chapter in a digital platform in line with the new normal. This year's conference is themed Got One IIEE at 46, transcending the challenges in the new normal by embracing resiliency and complementarity, which shows not only our eagerness to improve ourselves, but also our willingness to step forward and take on the challenges presented by these trying times. This humble endeavor is proof of our resiliency, our choice of still giving our best despite the difficulties. Still, we turn to one another in the firm belief that through our joint efforts, our complementarity, we shall overcome. Let us all enjoy this 3-day webinar and endeavor to establish strong camaraderie and be united as one family of electrical practitioners to help one another build a better nation. So, without further ado, please sit back, relax, and enjoy the 8th IIEE Western Mindanao Regional Conference 2021. Thank you.
So the long wait is indeed over. Thank you so much, Engineer Caldusa, for the warmest welcome and the acknowledgement of the dignitaries, guests, sponsors, participants for this day's event. Thank you, sir. JD?
Yes, indeed. It's really the warmest, and everyone has been acknowledged with by Sir Caldusa. And now to give us the introduction of the regional governor, the spearhead of all the heads in Zamboanga del Norte chapter. Let us all welcome Engineer Francisco A. de la Sala Jr., the IIEE Zamboanga del Norte chapter vice president on internal affairs, on the introduction of the regional governor. Let's give him a big virtual round of applause.
Okay, so good morning. So my respect to the IIEE National President, Engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez, and the IIEE Board of Governors and Officers, to the Chairman of the Board of Electrical Engineering, Honorable Francis V. Mapili, to the Mayor of the Polog City, Honorable Darrell Dexter T. Oy, to my fellow officers of the IIEE Zamboanga del Norte chapter, participants, fellow engineers, honor guests, friends, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. So it is said that excellence is made and it is not born. So I am honored to introduce to you this morning a person with a high regard of excellence. So he is an electrical engineer for 8 years and currently the head of the project management team in constructing the 5 millivolt millivolt amperes and 20 millivolt amperes of substation of the Zamboanga del Norte Electric Cooperative, and at the same time the general manager of Dignitary Power Engineering and Electrical Supplies, and a company which specializes on electromechanical works. He is a graduate of Bachelor of Science in Electrical Engineering at Jose Rizal Memorial State University with an engineering GPA of 1.5. He is also a consultant of various company like Ako Farms, Scanner Marketing, Electro Engineering Enterprise, Makersig Construction and General Merchandise, Don Pedro Construction and Engineering Services, and many more. As a personal friend to him, I can say that he is a man devoted to the advancement of the electrical engineering profession. At the same time, he is an REE, registered real estate broker, and also he is one of the prime mover of the Zamboanga del Norte chapter, which the chapter now is one of the active chapter of the Region 9 Peninsula. So it is my great honor to welcome to you a great man, the IIEE Western Mindanao Governor, Engineer Christian J. Maligro.
Okay. Thank you for that very kind and generous introduction, Engineer De La Sala. So, I'm very, nalipay ko sa imong introduction. Okay, to our guest of honor this morning, Engineer Alan Anthony Alvarez, to our guest speakers, Honorable Mayor Darrell Dexter Uy and Deputy Director Engineer Tortula, to the Board of Electrical Engineering, Chairman Francis Mapili and Member Jaime Mendoza, to my fellow 2021 Board of Governors, to the Council of National Presidents, former regional governors in Western Mindanao, to the chapter officers, to the committee, to the National Secretariat, to my fellow electrical practitioners, students, participants, good morning and welcome to the IIEE 8th Western Mindanao Regional Conference with the theme Transcending the Challenges in the New Normal by Embracing Resiliency and Complementarity. So this is hosted by the IIEE Zamboanga del Norte chapter with collaboration and with featuring the IIEE Sambasulta, Misamis Occidental, Zamboanga del Sur, and Zamboanga Sibugay chapters. The pandemic has had a huge disruptive effects, on the normal life. It is as difficult as in many countries over the economy, health, finances, travel, and employment. While many factors during this period remain outside of our control, it is key to adapt some changes and navigate the future proactively. Embracing the new normal is a very bold move as it connotes many things like overcoming challenges in all the fields of practice in electrical engineering and other engineering services. And also gatherings similar to this conference are a huge problem due to the risk of getting infected with this very famous and famous virus COVID-19. Due to this, the IIE Western Mindanao 8th Regional Conference is utilizing Zoom as emerging and trending mechanism for seminars and fora. In this platform, we can convey together virtually the information and knowledge from the technical and non-technical sessions, virtual exhibits, and tours as we enjoy the tours of our beautiful region and our city. For us, not to only have an informative viewing, but also as a safe conference to all. The topics are carefully selected, designed for our fellow electrical practitioners who wish to upgrade despite of this pandemic situation. No? So I would like to congratulate our fellow electrical engineers who recently passed the professional electrical engineers exam this year, despite of the pandemic condition. Indeed, I was truly inspired by the pastors, no? For I know the hardship and efforts to exert in order to pass the exam. So I still remember the moment yung gaano kahirap pumasa ng exam. 'Di ba? Gaano kahirap pumasa during the normal. How much more during this pandemic situation. So, congratulations, no? So, sabi nila, it will change your life. Totoo nga, kasi tumaba ako. Sa dami ng workload. Pero at the end of the day, I still enjoy the work and wonders of being an electrical engineer. So, in closing, I would like to share some tips kung paano ako nakapasa, no, as a PE. So, I hope because our team sa regional conference namin is upgrade. So, kung napansin nyo yung mga technical topics namin ngayon is parang cascaded siya na topics for upgrade. So mag-share ako ng tips. First is, naging active ako sa IIEE. Dito marami akong na-meet na banggiitan. Sa Bisaya yan, banggiitan, meaning magagaling na engineers. So, pangalawa, don't be shy. Babagain mong naong. Diba? Nagana kang amigo sa IIEE. So, ask for reference to them and tips. So, I still remember the late Doc Seloy, who is my mentor. Siya yung unang nagbigay sa akin ng reference. And napaka-generous niya. So during that time, yung pinakorek ko yung TR ko, sa dami ng pina-comment ko, siya lang yung may maraming comment din sa TR ko. At alam ko how busy he is that time. Third, attend seminars and regional conference like this, and attend fellowship night and show your talent there. So ito din yung advice sa aking pinsan Agaw Judak Solicar. Pero para wala kaya na ko, hindi ko masyado nagawa kasi hindi ako marunong sumayaw. So it only means that if you attend fellowship nights, so it only connotes that ano ka, active ka sa IIEE. Fourth, serve IIEE. So I serve IIEE from I passed the exam. So nag-active na ako. 2014, naging auditor ako ng chapter, naging VP internal, naging chapter president for 3 terms, and now I'm a regional governor in my region. Then, and that everything will follow. Kasi nga marami ka ng friends sa IIEE na mag-i-encourage sa inyo. So, I'm so grateful na meet ko yung mga national officers dati, especially si NatPres ngayon, Alan Alvarez. When he visited Dipolog City, siya yung isa sa mga nagbigay ng sa akin, parang key na mag-pursue. So, I'm grateful na nag-meet tayo, Pres. So, also special mention sa kabatch ko sa chapter president and also kabatch ko sa prelim interview sa WMR 6 WMR sa Pagadian, si Engineer Jeff Bilan, who recently passed also the PE exam. Congrats, Pres. So, I hope na meron akong na-inspire this morning. So, enjoy your topics. Enjoy the topics selected for you. Sit back, relax, enjoy the comforts in our homes and offices of what this virtual convergence has to offer. Daghang salamat and mabuhay ang IIEE.
Yes, indeed. Thank you so much for that wise advice. Of course, sir has just given us advice on how we can be more of ourselves, like how to be how to develop ourselves in relevance in joining with the IIE. Of course, sir said that we need to serve the IIE. Of course,
Yes.
we're soon to be electrical engineers, us, the student, and as well as the REE also.
Yes,
They
it's a
need to
very great
serve.
training
Yes.
ground, right, partner?
Yes, indeed. It's like a
Yes.
technical ground, a practical ground wherein we would be developed, and
Yes.
it's great. And that
Harnessed.
was great. That was great
Yes.
advice for you, sir. And also have fun at everything that you do. Yes, I know, sir. Our regional governor has been so supportive in
Very
making
much.
this program happen, and we can see that sir really have fun on what he do every day. Ayan.
Indeed.
Yes, indeed. So, at this point in time, to give us the introduction of the guest of honor to be delivered by the IIE Zamboanga del Norte Chapter Vice President on External Affairs, please give it up for Engineer Mark Anthony B. Inoy.
Good morning, everyone. Our guest of honor today is the 2021 IIEE National President, 2020 IIEE National VP External Affairs, 2021 IIEE Exhibit Bureau Chairman, 2019 IIEE National Secretary, 2019 Most Outstanding Alumni for Corporate Management, Mapua University, 2018 Best PCO or Pollution Control Officer, awarded by DENR, 2017 to 2018 Vice Chairman, IIE Electoral Process Improvement Committee, 2017 IIEE Southern Luzon Regional Governor, alternate member of CPD Council for Board of Electrical Engineering, a former member of Grid Management Committee, Energy Regulatory Commission from 2004 to 2007, a former EE Program Advisory Panel for Malayan Colleges of Laguna, former VP of Safety and Pollution Control Officers Association, former first Vice President of MAPWA Alumni, uh, a president of operations Delta P power plants in Palawan, Wardsila, general manager Wardsila Land and Sea Academy in Subic, warranty manager for Wardsila power plants, quality, environmental, health and safety and security manager of Wardsila, the lead auditor for ISO 9001, ISO 14001 and ISO 45001. Please welcome Engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez.
Thank you, Sir Mark Anthony, for that introduction. So am I audible?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right. To our dear distinguished guests, Mayor Darrell Oy, to Engineer Artist Nikki Tortola, Deputy Administration of NEA, Honorable Francis B. Mapile, our PRCB Chairman, Honorable Jaime P. Mendoza, PRCB member. I see also a National former President, Alex Cabugao, NF Press Rod Tecodera, and NF Press Larry Cruz, and other former National President and National officers that we have here, BPI Lindon, BPX Roland, BPTEC Jocho, NSEC June, Natres Chi, National Auditor Elboy, to Engineer Christian Maligro, of course, our 2021 Western Mindanao Region Governor. All incumbent who are present now, Gob Orville, Gob Alwin, Gob Danilo, Gob Dating, Gob Lucas, Gob Lab, former governors of our Western Mindanao region, Gob Richard, Gob Marley, Gob Marlon, Gob Victor. Our host, chapter president, Ferdinand Caldusa, other Western chapter president, Press Mark, Press Russell, Press Kenneth, all Zamboanga del Norte chapter officers. They are organizers of this event and participants across the globe. A healthy good morning, everyone. So it is with great honor to be with you today virtually. And of course, congratulations to the IIEE Zamboanga del Norte chapter for finally making this happen. No? So as mentioned by Gob Christian, it is a long haul. No? I've been in the Dipolog planning for this. Ang real plan talaga ng ating 8th Western Mindanao Regional Conference is sana, no? Or sa Dakar. No? That was the dream before. But things happen. So we are now in a pandemic. We do it virtually. But still, we feel the essence or the beauty of the province of Zamboanga del Norte with the video kanina. No? So this event is a living testament of empowering our membership, which is guided by this year's theme. So, and we are forced to good ng pandemic na ito for fully realizing yung ating digital transformation. Actually, that's the story of our first half 2021. No? We have enhanced our portal capability, among other, the launching of the CPD e-certificate, the ECOGS later on, and a lot of virtual conferences, webinars, even conferment, the interview online, and outtaking of new licensed electrical practitioner. So I know you see a lot of activities, no, by the chapter and national through the social media. So nakabandera lahat halos ng mga gandang aktibidades ng ating institusyon. Most of the chapters, national committee, and other IE leaders are very visible online and had traveled a lot virtually. But for now, I believe we have to start pushing for the new normal with utmost care still, ano? Say going out, doing the usual things na ginagawa natin prior to this pandemic. A freedom now I feel, ano? Kasi I do experience here in Dubai at the moment. So narito pa rin po ako because I visited the 8th regional conference ng ating foreign region. And it's a good feeling, ano, to have those face-to-face meeting again. And I believe mangyayari naman yan in few years, in few months time. Hindi lang ngayon, ano, sa ating conference, since we do it fully virtually. The next one, hopefully it will be a hybrid as well, depending on the restriction to be provided by the government. For the second half, so we are looking forward, no, for further doing the full potential ng digitalization. We will be starting the UID or the Universal ID as a value card. Actually, here in the UAE, we have collaborated with AAB Tools, with LBC, and Off the Hook Seafood Restaurant. No? Sa Philippines, we are now receiving several partnerships with training institution like PAMAB, no? And other partners are now coming in, offering discounts and privileges for IIE active members. The IIE Luna Academy, our video on-demand platform, is also moving forward, and probably we'll be starting this up, using it, and be available as an alternative tools for student internship, no? And of course, an opportunity for IE members to earn CPD in their own pace. So right now, we can only accommodate 1,000 or less, no, sa ating mga conferences and webinars. But with this platform, so a lot of members can utilize the platform in a year, say gaining a CPD points on that matter. So this is still on the pipeline, but I would be happening probably on the third quarter or so. So we will be also launching this month yung ating tinatawag na virtual practitioners night, no? So this is a 2-hour program, your experience and best practice sharing exchanges, no? So we will be having a topic of, say, on electrical maintenance and inspection and all other electrical specialized field. And even we would be collaborating with other disciplines, no? Like other Apple like PSME. So it will be a media or a fora for us to learn from each other. So as mentioned earlier by Gob Christian, his learnings sa PE journey and other leveling up, no? So we are also enhancing that, yung membership upgrades on e-specialization. So just recently we had strengthened that up. We organized another national ad hoc committee to spearhead that program kasi marami tayong backlog ngayon, no? Hindi lang doon sa mga student na hindi pa nakakuha ng kanilang mga license, but as well as sa mga practitioners natin who would like to level up. So with this committee, we hope to recover, no, dun sa mga backlogs natin. So for other platform, we are looking at yung ating energy efficiency and sustainability, which is another priority for this year, having the law on RA 11-285. No? That's why we are coming up with collaboration with Cunyo. No? So this is the name of the platform. So our EECC will look forward on this. Marami pa tayong mga programs, and we would like to have it be very visible, hindi lang sa social media. No? That's why we come up with a MOA or tied up with UNTD, no? Para sa media world maging visible din si IIE. So a lot of things to be done, but we have to do it cautiously due to the pandemic. That's why it's my fervent hope and prayer. You will all remain strong, and despite this adversity nating kinakaharap ngayon, we will be still connected and be abreast of the innovations, no? Through the best practices and learnings, particularly yung matututunan natin ngayong conference na to. So lastly, being the month of June as our 123rd Philippine Independence, let's continue pushing our own fight, no? Medyo may mga challenges sa ating hanay, like for example, for the cooperatives right now. But again, meron tayong sariling laban, sarili nating KKK, ano? Yung kaisa sa kaligtasan sa kuryente. So stay safe and healthy, everyone. Mabuhay ang IIE. Congratulations to the host chapter and region. Maraming salamat po. Enjoy the day.
Yes, indeed. Thank you so much, sir. That is our IIE National President, Engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez. Indeed, we are living our theme. Diba? Sabi natin that transcending the challenges in the new normal by embracing resiliency and complementarity. Indeed, we are resilient. We may be delayed, but we can never be stopped. That is the IIEE. And of course, at this juncture, we would like to present a certificate of appreciation to our beloved national president, the IIE national president. May I request to show the yes, the certificate. Okay. Ayun, thank you so much, sir, for giving us the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated is hereby presenting this certificate of appreciation to Engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez for the unending support, and this is given by the of course the Zamboanga del Norte chapter, the Western Mindanao region, on the 8th virtual regional conference. Yes. Ayun, thank you so much, sir, for that
Thank you, sir.
inspiring message. Of course, the spearhead of the IIEE. Yan. Ayun, thank you so much.
Okay, so and now let us welcome Honorable Darrell Dexter T.O.A., the Dipolog City Mayor, to hear with us his address via video presentation.
Maayong buntag kanatong tanan. Allow me to express my most cordial greetings to the officers, directors, and members of the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers, and to all participants of the 8th Western Mindanao Regional Conference, covering the stretch from Misamis Occidental, Zamboanga del Norte, Zamboanga del Sur, Zamboanga Sibugay, to the Zamboanga, Basilan, Sulu, Tawi-Tawi provinces. My special greetings and congratulations also to the forerunners of the IIEE, headed by National President Engineer Alan Anthony Alvarez, Regional Governor Engineer Christian Maligro, Zamboanga del Norte Chapter President Engineer Ferdinand Caldusa, and all Western Mindanao Provincial Chapter Presidents and Officers, and to the organizing committee of this regional conference. Thank you for inviting me to deliver the welcome message to your 3-day conference. I suppose that you would have opted to personally meet here in Dipolog if not for the pandemic. Please know that you are always welcome to our city, especially when we have already returned to normal. I congratulate you that despite the restrictions to meet face-to-face, you are able to hold this conference virtually. Thank you for the primary consideration of putting the health and safety of everyone above everything else. This is what we are strongly advocating now especially that new surges of COVID-19 infections are happening almost everywhere. The balance between life and livelihood is a difficult challenge that we need to continually work on. What electrical engineers do for society is very important. Well, the top areas you will find electrical engineers are in construction and manufacturing. We can see the work of electrical engineers present in most of all things we use day by day. Many would say that technology without electrical engineers would be equivalent to kitchens without chef. The work of an electrical engineer surrounds us. The basis of cell phone design to computers and down to the electricity coming from the wall outlet powering our computers are all lead back to the work of electrical engineers. Most often, engineers like you play the role of inventors and designers. In the construction industry, an engineer would design circuits and power delivering devices in order to maintain power to the end user. For example, in a hospital setting, certain criteria exist for machines that need power and cannot afford interruption. An example of this would be life support machines. A doctor would not want a patient to die because of power failure. So electrical engineers would design circuits, evaluate loads, and hook to an emergency generator, for example, to maintain constant power. These are just some of the ways engineers contribute to society. And these kinds of work are truly important, especially in a health crisis. Well, the basic electrical engineer job description is fairly standard across a wide range of electrical engineering jobs, where an electrical engineer works can vary significantly. The continued fast-paced growth and advancement of technology means that electrical engineers with a strong background in electronics and computer systems will be in demand for research and development of new technologies. One of the largest areas of work for electrical engineers is in the development, design, and management of the world's electrical power system. Today, that includes a growing number of jobs in the evolving renewable energy field. According to the International Energy Agency, renewables, including sources such as solar, wind, and hydropower, will account for 30% of power demand by 2023. As demand for renewable energy grows, the demand for electrical engineers who work to design, build, and manage electrical power systems will also be high. Locally, the trend is also going towards this direction. In our city, you would notice that we have a continuing program of replacing and installing streetlights with solar-powered lights. This does not only reduce power consumption, but also contribute to the efforts of saving the environment. In the years to come, and it is actually already starting, the local demand for renewable energies for business and homes would also peak. This is a challenge for all of you to keep with the times and to always look for opportunities to be of significant value and contribution, whether in this time of pandemic or in the post-crisis rehabilitation efforts. In closing, let me share with you what the renowned author Stephen Covey said. Many people believe that only things we need for success are talent, energy, and personality. But history has taught us that over the long haul, that who we appear to be. And finally, let us be inspired to be good stewards of God's precious gifts, as written in 1 Peter chapter 4, verse 10 to 11. As each has received a gift, use it to serve one another as one who speaks oracles of God. whoever serves as one who serves by the strength that God supplies. To him belong glory and dominion forever and ever. Amen. Again, thank you very much, and my very best wishes to the success of your regional conference. May God bless you all.
Yes, indeed, we are really an essential part of the society today, as well as making a sustainable society, as well as having a sustainable power source. We, the electrical engineers, and soon to be electrical engineers. As of this time, we would like to present this certificate of appreciation to Honorable Darrell Dexter T. Uy for sharing his inspirational message as a guest speaker, given this 11th day of June 2021, duly signed by the Zamboanga del Norte Chapter Secretary, Engineer Clarence Dondoyano, Zamboanga del Norte Chapter President Ferdinand Caldusa, and the Regional Governor of WMR, Engineer Christian J. Maligro. Again, thank you so much, Honorable Darrell Dexter Uy. At this juncture, to give us the introduction of the guest speaker, let us all welcome Engineer Louis J. Inigo, the IIEE Zamboanga del Norte Chapter Vice President on Technical Affairs. Let's give him a big virtual round of applause.
Good morning to all dignitaries, guests, and my fellow electrical practitioners. It is a great pleasure for me to introduce our speaker today. I am at loss for words on how to properly highlight his achievement and stand impact of his knowledge in the field we all continuously pursue. A native of Impasugong, Bukidnon, he finished both elementary and secondary studies in his hometown. He then continued and finished tertiary education at Central Mindanao University in Musuan, Mamarag, Bukidnon, taking on his leave the bachelor degree in electrical engineering in 2004. He added a feather on his cap by becoming both registered electrical engineer and registered master electrician in 2005. Since this person believes that a career needs to be dynamic, his thirst for further mastery and proficiency leads him to take up competencies training in both power system modeling and analysis and distribution planning at University of the Philippines in Diliman, Quezon City. Moreover, he took 18 units Master in Engineering Management at Liceo de Cagayan University in Cagayan de Oro from 2008-2009. And finally, pursue Master in Engineering program at Mindanao University of Science and Technology in Cagayan de Oro from 2010 to 2013. He eventually marked the centerpiece of his field by becoming the professional electrical engineer in 2014. With outstanding education background, it's not surprising to note that he is currently the Deputy Administrator for Technical Services of National Electrification Administration. Prior to holding his current office, he worked as technical staff in Bukidnon 2 Electric Cooperative Incorporated at Manolo Portich, Bukidnon from 2005 to 2006. He then became a corporate planning manager from 2006 to 2007. From 2007 to 2013, he served as Technical Services Department Manager of Busaco before eventually become a branch manager in Malaybalay, Bukidnon from 2013 to 2014. On 2014-2016, he became Chief Operation Officer of Bukidnon Subtransmission Corporation with headquarters at Dakuyan Compound in Hagcol, Valencia City. He also became technical consultant of Joint Congressional Power Committee on 2016-2017 on the office of former Congressman Edgardo R. Masumsong, now the National Electrification Administration Chief. Now, let's welcome our beloved guest speaker, engineer, artist Nikki Turtula.
Thank you, Engineer Louis, for the introduction. To our Mayor in Dipolog City, Honorable Darrell Dexter Tiuy, good morning po. To our Board of Electrical Engineers, headed by Chairman Francis B. Mapile and BE Jaime Mendoza, my greetings to both of you. To the National Directorate, headed by President Engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez, good morning po, sir. To the National Governor for Western Mindanao region, Engineer Christian J. Maligro. To the President of the host chapter, Engineer Ferdinand E. Caldosa. And to everyone attending this IIEE Western Mindanao 8th Regional Conference, please accept my humble felicitation to all of you. And I hope that all of us are perfectly safe and healthy despite of the different threats, may it be natural or man-made, that beset our country. Due to prior commitments, Administrator of the National Electrification Administration, Edgardo R. Masungsong, wishes to convey his apology to everyone inasmuch as he wishes to attend on this said seminar and deliver his message. Nevertheless, he is in full support of the organization's drive to further enhance the capability of our electrical engineers all over the country and be one of the catalysts of development in the countryside, where our fellow countrymen, whom for so long has dreamed of electricity to uplift their way of life. It's been almost 1 year and a half now that we are fighting this pandemic. Some of us here physically battled the virus. Others, like me, lost a loved one because of it. Indeed, each one of us here now follows new sets of personal procedures and processes, which we might also be applying to our workplace and our daily activities. That's why I firmly agree to our theme, Got One IIEE at 46, transcending the challenges in the new normal by embracing resiliency and complementarity, is timely and apt for how we shall face this worldwide struggle and embrace new approaches and technologies to be able to overcome this. Like NEA, the agency also needs to evolve in how the agency needs to do its business. The agency never stopped in implementing its projects and helping the cooperatives despite several restrictions and complaints. This is evident on the onslaught of Typhoon Rolly and Ulysses that our men, together with the electric cooperatives, braved through the pandemic in order just to restore, on the soonest time possible, the power in Bicol and restored the power on the affected areas in record time. The agency also continued its set projects, although the number of completed projects were significantly affected. However, we still recorded a total of 365,856 new connections and bringing the total of 14,253,053 connected consumers on all of the franchise areas of the electric cooperatives as of December 31, 2020. This clearly implies that even though a lot of businesses are affected, the growth is still there, and it has been shifted to the household level. The agency has also instituted different web-based meetings, conferences, programs, and activities to adapt to what is currently happening on the ground, thereby ensuring that our presence down to the grassroots level are still felt and their concerns heard. But despite this, there are truly huge boulders faced by the agencies in accomplishing their task. Such reports that affects the implementation of RA 7920 or the new electrical law. While I laud the efforts of our BEE in making sure that there are more PEEs that will be registered by not just encouraging them to apply, but also helping them along their journey in their application, which I believe the number of PEEs that passed on the recent years are on the record high. Still, this just translates to 2,470 PEEs all over the country, with majority situated in urban areas. While some of these professionals does not fully practice due to maybe restrictions set by their companies, thereby limiting the access of their professional services to those who are near. There may even be provinces that does not have PEEs. I also receive reports that some LGUs does not even have a single REE to check the electrical plan, thereby hindering the implementation of the situ energization program of the agency. I even remembered a story of my fellow PEE professional who designed his own house and applied to an LGU and was rejected because the LGU insisted that it should be first signed by a barangay electrician. So my question is, where will these potential lifeliner consumers go? Who needs our professional service? How can they afford our service when they barely have money for connection? Although these are bits and pieces of reports on field, but I feel that these are significant issues that IIEE should consider. I truly support the call of our BEEs for those 36,850 REEs to apply for the professional license for us to saturate the need of the 14 million existing consumers, the cooperative, and those who are up to now still has no electricity and belongs to the poorest of the poor. This maybe is the change that we need to ponder. This maybe is a drive and the direction that we need to go. While I before am an advocate for the amendment of the law, but maybe what is needed is the amendment of our mindset, that each and every one of us should continually upgrade our expertise to comply with the existing law in order to better serve our fellow countrymen. That our drive to attend seminar is not only because for compliance to the CPE requirements, and that our organization will be a beacon of learning, which means more on technical studies and or deep dive sessions in order for us to propagate further the new technologies all over the country and thereby reducing the rate and improving the reliability of service. Congratulations to the IIEE Zamboanga chapter for successfully holding this conference. And I thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Be safe always, and once again, good morning.
Yes. Yes, that was indeed a very striking message from you, sir. Indeed, kailangan talaga nating maging gutom sa kaalaman in order for us to cope up the needs of the people on the society in the Philippines, because yeah, it is indeed maraming kailangan ng ating service. Yes, and of course, kailangan nating i-upgrade from REE goes to PEE. And as of this time, we would like to give this certificate of appreciation to our very own guest speaker, engineer, artist Nikki L. Tortola, RME PEE, for sharing his inspirational message as a guest speaker. This is via Zoom, given this 11th day of June 2021, program accreditation numbers OEE 2020-007-129, duly signed by the Zamboanga del Norte Chapter Secretary, Engineer Clarence Dondoyano, Zamboanga del Norte Chapter President, Engineer Ferdinand E. Caldusa, and also the IIEE Western Mindanao Regional Governor, Engineer Christian J. Maligro. Indeed, stay hungry for knowledge. Thank you so much, sir, for that heartwarming and striking message. Again, okay. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the Dapitan tourism video.
Closed doors, I'll open them for you. Shining stars, I'll reach it for you. I will do anything for you. Take my hand and don't let go. I will love you till I die. 'Cause when I'm with you, I can fly. All the stars will shine so bright. Oh my love, let's sleep tonight. My love, I'll take it all for you. Don't you worry, what I said was true. I don't know what I'm gonna do without you. I'm feeling blue. I will love you till I die. 'Cause when I'm with you, I can fly. All these stars will shine so bright. Oh my love, let's sleep tonight. Let's sleep tonight. Let's sleep
All right, so that was the Dapitan City, everyone.
Yes,
The Dapitan
indeed.
City is most well known for being the place of exile of our Philippine national hero, Jose Rizal, and has plenty of historic sites for visitors to explore over a weekend. So actually, sabi pa nga ni Gov, na gusto niyo daw po kayo lahat i-tour ng Dapitan City.
Ayan, parang pinamukha lang
Yeah,
talaga ng mga
anytime.
organizers na ito yung sinayang nyo. Hindi, it's
Yeah.
inevitable kasi may
Yes.
pandemic and I was like, I miss that
Yeah,
place.
sadly,
The
but
Shrine
yes.
City of the
Nakakamiss.
Philippines.
Sobrang nakakamiss mo ng mga beaches sa
Yes,
Dapitan.
indeed. Grabe. Ayan.
Okay. So, okay, partner. So now, without further ado, to talk through the PRC, BEE updates, guidelines, and tips in taking PE exam in the new normal, let us all welcome Honorable Francis V. Mapile, BEE Chairman. A round of applause, please.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for your very kind introduction. I was listening to Engineer Tatula a while ago. I hope you can hear me loud and clear. Okay? Can you hear me loud and clear?
Yes, sir. Yes,
Yes, sir.
Indeed.
Thank you, Jean. Thank you so much. But first, allow me to acknowledge, of course, the BIP and this regional conference. Zamboanga. I was watching the Western Mindanao, the Zamboanga presentation a while ago, and it was really awesome. Especially the island of Sibinog. I never realized that there is such a beautiful place in the Philippines, and those Dapitan City which have not have not visited, and I hope to visit that as soon as the pandemic is over. Nonetheless, allow me to first acknowledge our President, Ferdi Caldusa, and all of his POD and officers, Lasalia, Mark, Louis Nigo, of course, Clarence there, the Ferds, Ibo, and many others. I'd like to acknowledge also our national president, Alan, who is still now in Dubai. I hope he ends his vacation soon. And to all our national officers, I've yet to see them all. Of course, to June Herrera here. We have Jojo Padua, our very active regional governor of Metro Manila, Alvin Wagan. Then to Chi Collado. I'm sorry, I cannot see all of you. Okay, so magandang Richard, I see you there. Huh? How are you, Richard? Long time no see. Huh? I hope that we get to see each other again. Huh? Okay. First, allow me to give you some updates on this. One of the things that every time I think of my work as the Board of Electrical Engineering Chairman, I think of I read the power and duties of the board vested upon me under Republic Act 7920, and that is under Article 2 of Section 4. And it goes like, you know, we are a quasi-judicial, quasi-administrative, and things like that. blah, 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 supervise, regulate the practice, which is the most important. But I specifically take a look on section 4, item G. This is look into the conditions affecting the practice of the electrical engineering profession, adopt measures for the enhancement of the profession, and the maintenance of high professional, technical, and ethical standards, and conduct ocular inspection of places where registrants practice their profession. So I am always guided most specifically on this item, looking into the conditions affecting the practice of electrical engineering. Nikki Tortula, Engineer Tortula, was mentioning a while ago on some of the shortcomings or perhaps some of the challenges that he had seen in the field, one of which is a professional electrical engineer who was not a, whose application was denied, him being a professional electrical engineer, because of a allegedly saying that the OBO denied him, or maybe the electric cooperative denied our professional to practice our electrical engineering profession following a provision or a instruction coming from, I do not know, it was not detailed, but it should be signed first by a barangay electrician. Well, Nikki, for us, that is, very insulting, isn't it? But nonetheless, we would like to pursue that. One of the things that we would like to pursue is not to be adversarial on this matter, but I think this is a matter of information and enforcement awareness. Most of us, and since Nikki is part of our group in terms of the regulation and the agency, government agencies, IIEE and most of us here would be able to help us in this advocacy. We have been doing this enforcement and awareness advocacy for so long a time. It so happened that previously it is not really taking off so much as far as advocacy is concerned. But together, and I think the pandemic has given us this opportunity so that we can get together and we get to know more what is happening in the field. And these are the challenges that we have. And for your information, we now have a lot of electrical engineering opportunities for all of, not only for the PEs, but as well to our all electrical engineering practitioners. As you know, we now have this Energy Efficiency Act. And this Energy Efficiency Act requires energy managers, to which most of the electrical engineers are very good in this. We now also have the Renewable Energy Act. This Renewable Energy Act is now a sub policy on the Green Energy Option Program called the GEOP. This is making use of all the renewables all over the country while it is voluntary. All these client or customers, as you may call it, can voluntarily subscribe to the Green Energy Option Program, meaning that to say that if you wanted your power supply or the source of power supply more on renewables, there is this program done by the Department of Energy. And again, the electrical engineering practitioner is very much important, significant in this program. For the RIE 7920, allow me to briefly go through to what we have done. We have now concluded, which I will explain in details later, an online examination for the professional electrical engineer for the upgrade. We also have we will soon be coming up with a resolution. Hopefully this will be approved next week. And we are now going to have an online inspection under Section 33 of RA 7920. We're just trying to fine tune some of the details of the inspection, and soon enough, I will disseminate the information as soon as we have completed. Hopefully by tomorrow we'll be able to complete. We're going to discuss this. We have a meeting with the Professional Regulation Commission lawyers tomorrow, and we're just simply finalizing all of the guidelines and the details. We also have completed more than 90% of our manual for the design and plan guide for hospitals and healthcare facilities. This came about because of the pandemic, and the Professional Regulation Commission decided to come up with a manual so that there will be a guide, a planning guide for all the other disciplines such as mechanical, electrical, sanitary, architect, among others. So this is one book that will be compiled, which hopefully we will present to the National Department of Public Works and Highways, and eventually be a referral code by the National Building Code. This is a standalone manual, including all of the expertise, and we have completed that already. In fact, the electrical engineering group, our IIEE group, and the electrical engineers were the very first to complete the manual. So we will be presenting this by within the end of this month to the Department of Health and to the Department of Public Works and Highways for the adoption of this manual to make it mandatory. We also now have, yesterday I have attended the ASEAN Chartered Professional Engineering Coordinating Committee, because I sit behind the flag of the Philippines and the engineering cluster. The online application and registration for the ACPECC is now approved. So I will request our past President Alan Alvarez so that we can now proceed with the application of the ACPE engineers for the electrical engineering profession. And I made some bit of a tweak or changes in the interview portion such that we may somehow remove, or not really remove, or dispense with some of the interviews for the ACPE, most especially if you are a PE already. So we will be coming up with that so that interviews will not be more of a hindrance to becoming an ACPE, but more of a motivation for all of us to apply. Then we have under the Philippine qualification framework, the professionals is from level 1 to 8. This Philippine qualification framework is a framework that we can match with the ASEAN qualification framework, which means that if you're an electrical engineer in the Philippines and you will match this electrical engineer in other ASEAN countries, there should be a certain level or grade, 1 to 7. And the PEE, we have approved that. It was approved and was signed already by all the monitoring council. It has been signed by the Civil Service Commission, and it's now grade level 7. So we're just waiting for the publication of the resolution. Hopefully, as soon as that is complete, we will proceed with the specialization as part of the certification. Then we also have. I was thinking of last week, as I was looking into the condition affecting the practice, I saw a lot of our problems maybe related to the ethics or the ethical condition, not only of the country, but as well as our profession. Because I got an invitation from the APEC 2 weeks ago, and the title of I was struck by the invitation because the title of the invitation was the ethics in the business sector. APEC ethics in the business sector. But this is more on the medical sector. They were discussing about ethics on the medical sector, and there is a certain Kuala Lumpur principle, and there's a certain Mexico principle on how the business sector and how the medical sector, how these people, experts, should follow a certain ethical standards. So I was trying to take a look at it, and I'll try to make a study on that, and perhaps we can be the first to work on an ethical principle, Philippine ethical principle on the electrical engineering profession. One of the things also that I would like to call the attention of the IIEE is our advocacies. We have had a lot of advocacies in the past, and we should be able to push up on the advocacy. Meaning, I know that we have a continuing advocacy, but I think we need to speed this up, or maybe put more push on the advocacy. Why? Several weeks ago or several days ago, you have heard in the newspaper of the rotating brownouts. This rotating brownouts is part of our electrical engineering practice, if I may so. Not the brownout itself, but the electrical engineering principle. And in the past, we're trying to help the regulators, such as the DOE and the Energy Regulatory Commission, on how we may be able to study some reliability and stability of our system and come up with a recommendation and suggestion as a private entity, as IIEE. I know that we do have a lot of our electrical engineering professionals in the power industry. We're talking of generation here, we're talking transmission, we're talking of distribution. I would like to believe that about more than 50% of our electrical engineering practitioners belongs to that kind of industry. And they, in one way or the other, are the experts in this power sector industry. And I hope we continue with the advocacy. The regulation and the National Building Code. This is what Nikki Tortola is talking about. We have done so much about the Philippine Electrical Code compliance. But what was mentioned by Engineer Tortula is an alleged violation of RA 7920. I have received a lot of complaints regarding similar matter, but my only regret is that this came about something like just a mere complaint. We need to institutionalize the complaint. We need to come up with something that so that when we get back to these alleged non-compliances, we are assured that somebody will be penalized. So that this is our way of enforcing RA 7920. So IIE, you need to strengthen more on our procedure, our process flow, so that we do not go like a ping pong. You repair this to that, you repair this to them, you repair this to another committee. My God, it will never end. It will only end in referrals. What we need to act on this. Okay. Now, of course, branding. We need to tell people that the electrical engineering practice is very important. We need to tell people that the safety is first and foremost. So having said that, I hope that you will be able to catch up on all of the things, all the messages that I have sent you. And I hope that the president will spearhead, because he's a very active president anyway. And I hope that he's jotting down some of the things that we need to do, because in the next few days, we will again be discussing all of these advocacies and all of these programs while we look into the conditions affecting the practice of the electrical engineering profession. Now, sorry for that time, but in the meantime, now let me give you my topic that will require some PowerPoint presentation, and I hope that our host will be able to help me out in this. Okay. This is the PE online examination, which I had mentioned a while ago in details. We have passed a resolution number 0202 series of 2021, authorizing the conduct of online oral examination of the RTE to a PEE and providing guidelines. Providing guidelines, therefore. For the information of everybody, modesty aside, this is historical on the part of the electrical engineering profession under the Professional Regulation Commission. We are the first board or discipline, for that matter, to come up with an online oral examination. We are being copied by some of the other discipline, but for sure, they will just have to follow our lead. So I'm proud to say that we have done this. Thank you to everybody. Next slide, please. The list of requirements is under that provision of our resolution 2. You need. I'll make this very simple. Okay, you need these requirements. We need a technical engineering report. Please include the cover so that how will it look like? But of course, initially, because that is just a proposal, it's okay that you can improve that later on. But as I was about, of course, just like any other report, please try to put some creativity in the technical engineering report cover. I am referring only to the cover. What will it look like if we are going to submit that technical engineering report? You need also the letter intent. That is very important. You need a resume with passport size picture. The picture should be a coat and tie for men and a blazer for women. We are always envied by other professions each time there is an oral examination, and each time you come into the PRC well dressed. In fact, the chairman of the Professional Regulation Commission was so impressed that he was saying, "Who are these gentlemen who are wearing a very sophisticated coat and tie?" I love them. So, white background, and of course, you need to have some introduction on autobiography of yourself. There is a guide. We will provide you with a guide so that you won't be able to be talking about your whole life in details for 5 pages. We don't do that. Then you have some qualification requirements, which is the copy of the valid professional identification card, your valid IIEE ID, and then your of course all of your certificates, awards, and other significant achievements. This is very important nowadays. You need to keep all of your certificates, whether it's an e-copy and then you have it hard copy, but you need that. You need those. That will have to be, I can assure you that sooner or later you'll be needing all of those things, okay? And then of course, next slide. Then of course, in the TER, you have even in the letter of intent, you need to discuss with us your proposed title, your project, the description of the project, the profile of the project, a single line diagram, what the project looks like, the perspective, and if it's a factory of, let's say, for example, a factory of aluminum making, then you discuss us the process. Okay. This bullet is very important. As you know, under RA Rule 14 of RA 7920, you need three three affidavits of your mentor. But here, that will be included during the submission of your TR. But what we need right now is a certificate of mentoring. Please take note that we have institutionalized now the mentoring program in IIEE. And I will repeat, and I hope this is recorded, mentoring program is free of charge. You are not supposed to pay for your mentors. So please take note of that. If the mentor would ask for some fee or some payment, then go get another mentor. All right. We have a lot of PEs who are more than willing to give themselves, okay, to help out. So mentoring is free. So please take note that we need the certificate of mentoring. This is institutionalized already, because in the past we noticed that there are a lot of those who directly apply to the Board of Electrical Engineering, and all of these things are incomplete. So because of that, we give it back. We give it back until such time that he gets tired of, we're not get tired of giving it back so that everything will be correct. But if you do not have a mentor, somebody who will teach you how and why and when are you going to all of these things, then it will be a waste of time. We wanted to help everybody. So therefore, this is a way of making sure that what you do is correct. In the medical profession, the mentoring and coaching is very important. Imagine if you're going to operate on the brain of a person and you do not know the procedure, then you can kill a person. So this is, in a nutshell, the very importance of mentoring, and it's free. This is being given to you by your association, and it's free. So we need the certificate of mentoring. Then, of course, the introduction to oneself, and then the TER. After you have submitted preliminaries on all of these things, we shall now, and then if a letter will be coming from attaching all of the batches and the preliminary screening, that's what we have right now, we will schedule you for a preliminary screening. In fact, starting June 14 rather, on June 14, we are scheduled to have a preliminary screening coming from the chapter of La Union and Central Laguna. Next will be the Metro Central and Metro East, then Abu Dhabi, then Oman, then we have Metro South and Metro West, then we have Northern Mindanao and Random, and we have Kuwait and Western Region, and then we have Southern Luzon and Batangas, Southern Laguna, Qatar, Singapore, and Eastern and Central Region, Saudi Arabia, and Bahrain and Cayman. That would be our preliminary screening set already from June 14 up to July 14. So we call the attention of everybody. This is a big task for us, but it's a big project, and we wanted to make sure that we do this right, okay? And we wanted to help everybody who is qualified. This is for you guys who wanted to upgrade your REE if you feel that you are now ready. But with the help of your mentor, we can facilitate all of these things. All right. Having said that, after the preliminary screening, we are going to give you the letter of approval. The letter of approval will signify the start of your preparation of the technical engineering report. So you can start with that. The mentor will continue the mentoring program. And then we will give you 6 months to prepare in the letter of approval. And then after which you have to submit your technical engineering report on or before the deadline, which is 6 months. And then we will schedule you on the final oral exam online. We will schedule you. All of the details like submission of the USB, etc., etc. You can get in touch with our secretary, Badet Alapar. And as soon as we completed the final oral examination, rest assured we can release the result in not more than 30 days. Okay, so you get to see your name. By the way, we have just released about 122 new PEs. These are all PEs from our foreign chapter down to the Mindanao chapter. So the effectivity of this resolution shall remain in full force until fully or partially lifted or withdrawn by the board and the commission to an appropriate resolution. Please take note that while the pandemic is here, there is an opportunity for all of you, and this is the only way we can help you. And we have looked into these conditions affecting the practice of the electrical engineering profession. And that is our mandate, and we will always help for those electrical engineering so that we can raise the bar of excellence of the electrical engineering practice. Good morning, and thank you very much for listening.
Yes, thank you so much, sir. Ayun, so we have given a chance to, we just proven that we don't just prove that even pandemic can't stop us, but we also became the catalyst of change in this new normal setting. Yes, as of this time, we would like to present this certificate of appreciation to Honorable Francis V. Mapile, a BE chairman, for imparting his valuable support as the resource speaker on the topic of PRC BEE updates, guidelines, and tips in taking PEE exam in the new normal. Given this 11th day of June 2021, duly signed by the Zamboanga del Norte chapter secretary, also by Engineer Ferdinand E. Caldusa, the chapter president, and the regional governor, Engineer Christian J. Maligro. Again, thank you so much, Honorable Francis Mapile, for that informative talk.
Thank you, Mr. Ramsey. Thank you.
Yes, thank you. Yes, as of this moment, we would like to thank our sponsors. Of course, we would like to thank our sponsors, starting from the yes, of course, the participants muna. The IIEE Zamboanga del Norte chapter. Yes, the host chapter. The IIEE Zamboanga del Sur chapter. IIEE Zamboanga Sibugay chapter. The IIEE Zamboasulta chapter. The IIEE Misamis Occidental chapter. And the IIEE CSC. Also, our avid sponsors, the Landlight Philippines Corporation, Power Equipment and Supplies, excuse me, Incorporated, Emerald Vinyl Corporation, Himax Electronics Corporation, PPI Pacific Power Incorporated, Ipitax Claro Philippines Incorporated, Control Gear Electric Corporation, IMAX Energy Solution Corporation, Sifang Automation Philippines Corporation, Shilin Electric Corporation, Himmel Delexi Electric Limited Company, Power Equipment and Supplies Incorporated, 3M and Switch Industrial Sales Corporation, RPV Electrotech, Power System Incorporated, Panasonic Manufacturing Philippines Corporation, Phelps Dodge Philippines Energy Products Corporation, and also we would like to thank the National President, yes, of the IIEE, Engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez, and also our guest speaker, Engineer Artist Nikki L. Tortola. And of course, we would like to thank also, yes, also the speakers. Pasalamatan natin sila because they're still present up on this kahit hindi pa sila today. We would like to thank for the participation of Engineer Alberto Herrera, Engineer Ariel Suwan, Engineer Christian Tabios, Engineer Francis Denny Del Mendo, Honorable Francis Mapile, Honorable De Castro Jedper, also Engineer Ryan Magalang, Engineer Vergil Idos, and Engineer Ramil Ombina and Engineer Marlon Parot. Yes, yan. So as of this time, any updates for partner? Okay, may problema daw on his side, on her side. Yes. So I think I know what will be the next Q&A. Okay. Okay, so as of this time, we would be entertaining questions on the talk of Sir Mapile. Am I right? Yeah. Okay, please have me some feedback. Ayun. Okay. Okay, as of this time, if meron kayong questions, you can raise it all up sa ating chat box. Ayun, reminder lang that let's just stay on the topic. Oh, kasi marami pang time and may finifix pa sila as of the moment. And we are almost to end our first session of this time. Yan. Ayan. My questions na tayo. Let me check. Okay, so the questions here from Jefferson. Ayan. Wait, was that? Ayan. And we would like to ask the technicals to please filter up things or questions na ating i-answer. I think we would answer only at these ayan. My question dito, sir, from Jefferson Rico. Okay. Oh, this is a question for Sir Mapile. Sir, are you still there?
Yeah, go ahead, please.
My question is Sir Jefferson Rico. Sir, under PEC Part 2, the practice of electrical engineering encompasses maritime transport design, maintenance, and repair, among other things. We are still only focusing in the land, of course, the residential, commercial, and the industrial, the factory, under PEC Part 1 today. My question is how to apply Part 2 of the PEC in accordance with RA number 9295 as part of the vessel safety side reconciled EE practice under RA number 7920 and RA number 9295.
Okay, thank you for that question.
Yes.
The PEC Part 1 has 2 volumes. One of which is the maritime industry. Okay, so but it's incorporated into one book only. Okay, previously it's a separate book. Part 1, PEC 1, Volume 1, PEC 1, Volume 2. But now it has been incorporated into one Part 1 because part 2 is a different PEC. This is more on the distribution side. Now, going back to the question, I'm not really very familiar with the other law that you have mentioned, but you are correct. We do have some design guidelines for the marina. And this is one thing that I would like to admit, that as far as the enforcement is concerned, we are weak on this. I have had a lot of discussion already with some of my friends in the maritime industry. And one thing I can assure you, that they were saying that in the maritime industry right now, they have increased the level of competency or qualification for the the technical officers that they call it. The technical officers, as they call it, most especially requires a license, not only RME but as well as IIEE. So this technical officer, not an electrician in the maritime industry, but of course the electrician is very important as well. That's why we give them a lot of credit units every time they have applied for. But going back to the REEs, they are more in demand right now by the maritime industry. So therefore, if you are now talking or trying to strengthen the practice in the maritime industry, yes, we are going to move forward to that. We will give this attention to the IIEE. But I can assure you that right now, they have changed the qualification to a licensed REE. They are no longer, most of my friends who are working in the ship, most of them are captains, and they were saying that the training programs right now, and those are being hired, follow RA 1700.
All right. So, ayun. So, another question dito po from Jansen Jovert Rubico. Question, sir, example po, nag-apply ako ng PEE examination po. And sa kasamaang palad po, di ako pumasa. Sa susunod ko pong apply, allowed po ba isubmit ko yung same topic for my TER? Thank you. Yan
Short
po.
answer is yes.
Yan. Ayan, Sir Jansen, yes po. Pwede po. Ayan. Ayan, may question po from dito sa chat box na. From, hindi ko mabasa yung name niya. So, okay. So, I think yung question niya is, under RA 7920, Section 4, Paragraph G, look into the conditions affecting the practice of the electrical engineering profession. Adopt measures for the enhancement of the profession and the maintenance of high professional, technical, and ethical standards, and conduct ocular inspection of places where registrants practice their profession, such as, but not limited to, electric plants, substations, industrial plants or factories, commercial establishments, institutional buildings, watercrafts, electric locomotives, engineering offices, repair shops, and similar places to determine and enforce compliance with this act. The board shall authorize the duly integrated and accredited Electrical Engineering Association and other registered electrical engineering association to render assistance in this function. So it promulgates rules and regulations, including a code of ethics, administrative policies, orders, and issuance to carry out the provisions of this act. I, investigative violation of the act and rules. So yung tanong is, sir, is the BEE can regulate the electric cooperative who are violating our law?
All right. Let me clarify the regulation of the the regulation of the Board of Electrical Engineering. Our regulation is to see to it that the practice of electrical engineering is followed. When it comes now to the electric cooperative, there is another law that will somehow regulate them. It's either the NEA Act or the CDA, Corporate Development Act. Okay, so that will now is not within the jurisdiction of the Board of Electrical Engineering. However, if hypothetically, if the problem would be the practice of electrical engineering and this is not being done by this, for example, a design, this is not being done by the electric cooperative, then we can call the attention of the electric cooperative. And that will fall now under the jurisdiction of the Board of Electrical Engineering. So that would be how these things will go.
Yes. Ayun. So another question po, sir. From Sir Tatel Michael Limbaga. Yes. For the certificate of mentoring, do we need 3 certificates of 3 PEEs or 1 PPE? 1 PEE will do.
Okay,
Ayan.
that's a very good question. And
Yeah.
okay, let me clarify. Under RA 7920, you need 3 affidavits of PEE. A mentoring program is a program for you to be able to study on short circuit calculation, study on arc path analysis, study on voltage drop, study on design analysis. That is the mentoring program. But the PE themselves, you still need the 3 affidavit of PE. That is under the law. So it cannot be 1 only. The program is different from the people. Thank you.
All right. So ayun. So we still have questions. Okay pa ba, sir?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
In addition to that, there will be situation, of course, that most of the teachers in the program or those who are conducting the program or teaching in the program are PEs. So you can make use of them, or you can request them to be their PE to sign in your affidavit.
Yes, ganun. Okay, so here another question. Yes, this is an anonymous attendee. To Sir Mapile, Sir, kailan po ipapa-implement ng kabuuan ang RA 7920, especially sa required personnel per establishment, also sa LGUs, OBO, na walang licensed electrical or licensed electrician since our organization concern is safety first?
Yeah, okay, that's very good. In fact, we are doing that kind of program today, and it's a continuing program. It never stopped, really. It never stopped, except that we need the assistance, of course, of the organization. Just to give you an analogy, a person will never be charged with a, how do you call this, violating anything if nobody will report it. Okay, so that's why this is the very reason why, for example, cross the road ka, pag hindi ka nahuli at wala nag-report, wala kang violation. This is the very essence why we wanted the help of IIEE. In fact, we have a resolution already empowering the IIEE to assist us so that they can report to us these non-compliances and violations so that we can act on it. It is quite unfortunate that with due respect to IIEE and some of those who are coming up with the reports directly to us, it's quite unfortunate that this report becomes a hearsay unless otherwise you give us some sort of at least a proof that there was non-compliances and violation. If we just go to us and say, sir, mayroon pong barangay electrician dun, or the cooperative is only allowing barangay electrician. It's not enough. We need to know a lot of details. Who is this cooperative and where is the memorandum coming from? Kasi hindi naman magtatrabaho ang barangay electrician without this kind of circular or memorandum coming from the electric cooperatives. So yun po yun. I'll give you one example. There was this violation sometime 2 years back of the building official somewhere in the Visayas. And they were able to send to me a hard copy of the instruction of the building official stating that do not follow RA 7920 in a nutshell. Okay. So I had that copy. It was signed by the building official himself. So immediately I sent a letter to him, a show cause order. I told the building official to explain in 48 minutes why I should not charge you in violation of Republic Act 7920. Attached is your memo. Then immediately, he came up with another memo. Please follow RA 7920. This will supersede my previous memo. Then that's how we work. Otherwise, if you're not going to do this, I'm repeating myself again and again. The question is again and again all over every conferences. We cannot work on that manner. Let's work more efficiently. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. So another question po from an anonymous attendee. Can an instructor or professor from the academy become a PE po?
Definitely. Definitely. Under the provision of Article 1, Section 1, Section 2 rather, the practice of electrical engineering is a person deemed to be in the practice when he offers to render professional electrical engineering service in the form of number 6, teaching of electrical engineering professional subjects. That is why we wanted our teachers to become a PE, because we have called the attention of the presidents of all the academies, all the universities that we have inspected already, and we were telling them that you are in violation of 7920 if your teacher is only an REE but teaching higher subjects. So that's the rule. That is the law. And they changed that. So we now, we help the teachers. We now also have a program of helping the teachers. This is some sort of a faculty development program. The IIES committee on that, and I hope they will strengthen that kind of program so that all our faculties will be professional electrical engineers. There is an adverse effect of a PEE. Somehow, if the guy is a PE already, I hope this will not happen anymore. He gets out of the academy because the pay is much higher. The pay is much higher. But hopefully we can change that kind of profile. Because the PE now can teach. We have made representation already in CHED that the PE, even without the master's degree, for as long as he's a professional electrical engineer, can now teach higher subjects in the university. Yes, they are allowed now. And CHED recognized that qualification and that RA 7920 requirement. The only problem that we have right now is that most of these PEs who wanted to teach in the university, they will not accept the salary. They will say that, oh, the salary of the teacher is so low. I hope that we can also elevate the salaries of this teacher, be a PE or an REE. We need to help everybody. Otherwise, it will be a vicious cycle. He becomes a PE, he gets out of the academy. And one of the best people, I think, to my opinion, to become a PE are in the academy. I used to be in the academy. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yes, as my question dito from Roland Magante. Hello, Chairman Mapile. Good morning. For suggestion, to ask the DILG that the municipalities have at least one electrical engineer. Yun yung nakasaad sa question niyo, sir.
Very good. That's a very good question. This is what I've been saying. We're doing this for so long a time, over and over again. We do have a lot of discussion of these things. But you know, I've been asking IIE, and I hope IIE is continuously listening to me. We need to get to see the demographics of our municipalities, of our cities. Let us face it. In municipalities, it would be very difficult for them to hire a PE, which maybe later on the PE, especially if the municipality is Class D or Class E municipality. So we filled in there either an RME or an REE. But somehow, the political situation continue to exist. What do I mean by this? Yung pamangkin ni Mayor, yung pinsan ni Mayor, siya yung electrical inspector. This is part of the enforcement natin and awareness. Let us help the mayors. Let us help the LGU that to tell them that RA 7920 exists and they need to follow this because it's better for them. It's better for the municipality. But if we do not know the profile of our municipalities, kung sino ba yung merong electrical engineer, sino ba yung wala, etc., etc. It's very difficult for us to come up with an action plan. We will always be concentrating ourselves on big cities, but not on secondary municipalities or third municipalities. We need to concentrate the RA 7920 all over the country. And this is how we do it. Let's come up with a program. Let us see on the map, for example, or Luzon, Visayas, Mindanao, there are about more than 1,000 cities and municipalities all over the country. But it is difficult for the Board of Electrical Engineering to determine the number of those cities and municipalities that has employed RMEs at least. And we have been telling, I hope the Alan Alvarez is listening right now. We need your help. We need all those statistics. Information on all of these things will help us come up with a very good program. Thank you.
Okay, so another question pa rin po. It's from an anonymous attendee. In connection to Sir Junar Blas po, do we have a list of PEE mentoring program offered by the IIEE?
Okay, I think President Alan Alvarez will come up with that. They have now approved in the IIEE board an ad hoc committee on the I think he calls it a professional upgrade rather than a mentoring program. So there's a professional upgrade committee, an ad hoc committee created by the board. So they will come up with a lot of those details. Please get in touch with them. Thank you.
Okay, sir. Thank you po.
Yes, and there's another question from an anonymous attendee. Hi, Honorable Mapile. Pwede po bang below 1 MVA yung proposed project? Like for combined solar PV and battery energy storage systems for a commercial or industrial project? Ayan po. Many thanks and more power po. Ayan.
Okay. That is a very good question and a relevant one because we have been receiving a lot of those 1 MVA and below. And one of the reasons why we take a look into the complexity of your technical engineering report so that in a way we will be able to approve the report, without how do I call this, having in conflict with the provision of the law that the 500 kVA below is for registered master electrician. The logic says that if you have a project that is 500 kVA and below, and this is for master electrician. This is not for professional electrical engineer. But on the other hand, whether if this would be a small project, but there are the project will require a lot of complexities, which I believe solar can be a complex project, which is what we call part of the trends and technologies that we are doing right now. Well, yes, we can approve that. Hypothetically, we have to see it first. Thank you.
Yan. So, is there any questions pa there sa ating participants, partner? As for me, I
As
reached
for the question
the
and
bottom.
answer, parang wala pa po.
There.
So again, ladies and gentlemen, kindly post your questions po if ever meron po kayong
Yes.
tanong.
And very willing si sir to answer that. Indeed.
This is the only way I'll be able to get the feedback so that
Yes.
I can work on the mandates.
Indeed.
We will always entertain questions for as long as relevant or I guess even irrelevant. It's okay.
See. Yes, sir. Yes. Ayan. So I think they're still writing their questions. On your side, partner, are there questions pa? Wala pa as of the moment. Okay, so while we're waiting for the questions of our fellow participants, we would like to thank the sponsors of our program today: the Landlight Philippines Corporation, the Power Equipment and Supplies Incorporated, Emerald Vinyl Corporation, Hymax Electronics Corporation, PPI Pacific Power Incorporated, Ipitax Claro Philippines Incorporated, Control Gear Electric Corporation, IMAX Energy Solution Corp, Sifang Automation Philippines Corporation, Shailene Electric Corporation, Himmel Delexi Electric Limited Company, Power Equipment and Supplies Incorporated, 3M and Switch Industrial Sales Corporation, RPV Electrotech Power System Incorporated, Panasonic Manufacturing Philippines Corporation, Phelps Dodge Philippines Energy Products Corporation. Ayun, may question po sir from Roberto Bernardo. How about po regarding sa mga CPD points? Ano na po ang updates regarding this matter? Thank you.
All right. For the CPD points, please take note that rather on the program itself, we now have a lot of application. This Western Regional Conference was applied to us as well. And we have been giving them a lot of credit units. And don't worry, it's now automated. And I think IIEE is working also on the automation, full automation of the credit accumulation of all the participants. And right now, there is we're coming up with an online video on demand for similar webinars like this. So it can be applied for one whole year. For example, if this conference would like to, it will be applied by IIEE as a video on demand program. It will be put on the website of IIEE, and upon entering into the program, you can view this webinar for one whole year. So those are the new programs that we have.
So, sir, thank you po. Another question po from an anonymous attendee. Where is it?
Yes,
From James Ray de la Cruz po. Good day, sir. Mapili ask ko lang po if may standard salary ba tayo on our REE tulad po na minimum salary na dapat ibigay ng employers,
well,
especially on fresh grads, sir.
right now wala pa po tayong standards on the minimum of a professional. Wala pa po yan. I'm sorry to say. Wala po. So, hopefully, we are trying our best because previously we have this standards, but it is quite difficult to sort of put a price on how good you are. It's really very difficult because sometimes when you now enter into the work and you do not have much of an experience, you cannot really expect much compensation. So it goes with it. And now if you wanted a minimum, the minimum goes for labor only, but we are professionals. And if we now talk about a professional fee, it varies. It will all be dependent on your experience and how much expertise you have. That will also have to include also the attitude in the work. Because, for example, if you will say that, I am a top-notcher, I'm very good during the board examination, but you're very poor in work, that would be another thing. Experience in this situation is really very, very important, especially you are dealing with lives and properties. So at the moment, we don't have such standards. And I am not so keen on coming up with standards for REE because, as I have said, these are for labels and you'll have to work on your experience and your attitude on it. Thank you.
Yes, and another question here, sir. Okay pa ba tayo?
Sure. It's okay.
Ayun, from an anonymous attendee. Ayun. So, yes, here, wait. Sir, is it possible for a uniform personnel who are REE apply for PEE, especially those uniform personnel who's employed at the BFP?
Yes, we have a handful of our firemen already applying for the PEE, and I think there were about 2 already that passed the PE examination. Yes, even military or even policemen, they're allowed. But as long as they have this, what do you call this, number 1, they are a registered electrical engineer. And of course, the experience that we can discuss.
All right. Partner, may questions pa ba dyan? As of this time, mayroong question here. Kung halimbawa po ay natuloy ang pagpasa ng TER at lumipas na ang 2 years, magagamit pa ba ito sa new application ko po?
Yes, as I have said, magagamit mo, except you will start from zero. What do I mean by starting from zero? Starting from zero, you will reapply. You will reapply as if you are applying for the first time.
All right.
And then we have to review also that report, because if the report, for example, 2 years back, the report is 5 years old, that could be 10 years old already. So it may not be relevant anymore. So, but again, the most important thing is you have to reapply.
Okay, so another question, sir. May chance po ba na magkaroon ng dry seal ang RME with limitations tulad ng mga master plumber? Thanks. Ayan po.
Well, everything has a chance. But I do not wish to compare the RME with the master plumber. With due respect to the master plumber. The RME, because I'm an electrical practitioner, has higher competency as in compared with the master plumber, with due respect to the master plumber. So it's possible, yes, but given a certain condition. We do not wish to follow the master plumber competency examination by simply coming up with a written examination on a question, theoretical questions. If you're an RME and you wanted to my proposal is this: if you wanted to be an RME and you wanted to have a dry seal, sign and seal, yes, there will be a limitation, number one. And number two, you still have to go to pass a competency and outcomes-based examination, even after you have passed the master electrician RME examination already. So there will be two examinations, just like the PEE. So if you really wanted to go into that kind of scope of practice, because the dry and seal, because the seal, signing and seal is commonly for government offices and for example, construction, in the building permits, you need to undergo another examination, which will determine whether you are, or an accreditation test, which will determine are you really qualified to put your signature and seal on an electrical plan. Please take note that we have seen a lot of those who pass the RME examination, with due respect, in the past, this is in the past, no? They are not really that competent as far as actual installation is concerned. They don't even know how to bend pipes. They don't even know the size of a contactor is, what a contactor is. They have not even seen a breaker for that matter. So these are the things that we have to work on. Yes, it's possible, but with certain conditions, not only limitations. Thank you.
Yes, Porter?
Okay, so another question po from an anonymous attendee. Apologies po, not related sa PEE. Tuloy po kaya board exam this September po?
Let's put it on this way, 50-50 siguro, but more on the side of possible yes.
Okay po, thank you, sir.
So that
Partner?
was, that was good news. Meron dito from Mark Anthony Inoy. Can we make PEC copy free since we want standards be followed by all electrical practitioners? Ayan po, sir.
Well, the sale of the book is not being regulated because this is now part of the publication of the IIEE. And therefore, all the things that we wanted to make sure is that they sell this in a very reasonable price. Now, let me put it this way. Whether a Bible, for example, is given to you for free or you buy the Bible, the big question there is, do you read the Bible? Are you really interested in reading the Bible or just simply having it for free? Well, to my understanding is that, you know, our Philippine Electrical Code is what we call the Bible of the electrical engineering practitioner. And for those of you who really hunger for knowledge in the Philippine Electrical Code, it will not matter whether this will be given to you for free or you buy it. The thing about reading a book or reading something that you like so much, it's not a question of whether it's free or not. It's a question of do you really, is in your heart you really read the Bible or not? I hope you get what I mean. Hindi po question ito ng libre o may bayad. That is why in most of our Christian brothers and sisters, you have Bibles out there. They have one maybe inside the house, or maybe even two. But the next question is, who among you read the Bible every day? That would be my question, my answer to that question. Thank you.
Yes, and insert ko lang muna to, partner, kasi I thought this was a statement. Yeah, it is a question pala. So from Sir June Lopez, any time frame po on the implementation of Section 37 of RA 7920?
Section 37. What is Section 37? Certificate of Specialty. Okay. Within this year, we hope that we'll be able to finalize all of the guidelines. And hopefully within this year, we'll come up with these committees and certification. Hopefully. We are very fast. Engineer Mendoza, who is the head of the focal person for the specialty program, is very fast as well, together with his team, the IIEE. Hopefully, we'll target early this year. I mean, late this year, sorry. Late this year, early next year, maybe. I am monitoring that.
Yes. Okay, partner.
Ito kay Evaristo S. Tizon Jr. Tizon. Tapos na ba ito, partner? Hindi pa.
Hindi pa.
Okay po. So another question, sir. Sir, good morning. Nag-renew po ako last 2018, pero wala po ako CPD noon. Kaya may kulang or utang na CPD points. Tapos mag-renew ulit ng PRC ID this year. May mga naipon na pong CPD points through webinar, ang ibang mga face-to-face na seminar nung wala pa pong pandemic. Pero I think kulang pa po yung naipon kong CPD points. Makarenew pa rin po ba, sir? And i-accept pa rin po ba ng PRC yung CPD points na 3 years na pong nakalipas? Thanks, sir, and God bless po.
Okay, we made some relaxation on the application of the CPD points, but that will have a deadline. So today you can still apply on what we call the self-directed learning. You can apply that. But if that points came from IIEE, so therefore you cannot, if you have applied that already, you cannot apply it again. So yes, you can apply, and there is now what we call an undertaking in the renewal. The undertaking states that you promise, it's a promissory note, that in the next cycle of the renewal, you will have to abide with the CPD credit units. Okay, and anyway, it will go to the council, which will
Hello, sir?
Parang nawala po si sir.
Yeah. Yes, and I think, ayun, yeah, I think wala nang questions. I think nawala si sir. Lost connection siguro. So on that side, and the technical partner, should we call this for a conclusion for this session?
Yes, partner.
Is there
So
anything?
again, ladies and gentlemen, pag meron po kayong mga questions regarding on the updates po, please put it in the question and answer po chat box. Thank you po. So partner, parang wala pa rin siguro si sir.
Yeah. So I think, yeah.
Shall we mention na lang po yung mga sponsors, partner, please?
Yeah. Okay. So
Okay.
take the first step.
Partner, please do the honor, please.
Okay, so
Hey,
we
I'm
would like
not
to thank.
using my laptop first time.
Okay, sorry.
Thank you.
Okay, so at this juncture, we would like to thank the participants, of course, the IIEE chapters, the Zamboanga del Norte chapter, the host chapter, the Zamboanga del Sur chapter, the Zamboanga Sibugay chapter, the Zambasulta chapter, the Misamis Occidental chapter, and the Council of Student chapter. Also, we would like to thank the sponsors, Landlight Philippines Corporation, Power Equipment and Supplies Incorporated, Emerald Vinyl Corporation, HEMAX Electronics Corporation, PPI Pacific Power Incorporated, Epitax Claro Philippines Incorporated, Control Gear Electric Corporation, IMAX Energy Solution Corporation, Sifang Automation Philippines Corporation, Shilin Electric Corporation, Himmel Delexi Electric Limited Company, Power Equipment and Supplies Incorporated, 3M and Switch Industrial Sales Corporation, RPV Electrotech Power System Incorporated, Panasonic Manufacturing Philippines Corporation, Phelps Dodge Philippines Energy Products Corporation. Also, we have the LJ Industrial Fabrication Incorporated. Also, we would like to thank the National President of the IIEE, the ever supportive Engineer Alan Anthony P. Alvarez, the guest speaker, Engineer Artist Nikki L. Tortola, and also the speakers for this afternoon session, for tomorrow and the next day. Okay. We would like to thank Engineer Alberto Herrera, Engineer Ariel Suwan, Engineer Christian Mark Tabios, Engineer Francis Denny Del Mendo, Honorable Francis Mapile, Dr. De Castro Jedper, and also Engineer Ryan Magalang, Engineer Virgil Idos, Engineer Ramil Ombina, and Engineer Marlon Parat.
And also, partner, I would like to thank all the participants, students, sa pagdalo po ng ating event ngayon. Thank you po sa lahat.
Yes. Ayun, so I think as of this moment, we would be at least putting a comma on our section, on our session for today, because we will be right back later on, afternoon, 1 p.m. So do we have the go signal? Yes. From the technicals?
So, wala pa po si Chairman Mapile, I would like to invite everyone for the event hub po sa ating events po. Yes, you would like to support the event hubs po na mangyayari sa ating event po ngayon.
Yes, and also please check on the comment section, comment box or chat box. You can visit our virtual booth there. There are three links there. You can visit that while we are on our break. Ayan. So that's our virtual booth. May link doon sa chat. Ayun, nag-chat na si sir. Thanks to all. I guess may problema on the side of ayun. And also check on the event hub ng Western Mindanao Regional Conference. Check natin dun sa chat box. We will be finding some amazing stuffs there. I assure you.
So parang nag-thank you na po si
Yes, nag-thank you
Chairman
na si sir.
Mapili. Okay, so
Yeah.
I guess he will not be entertaining any
Yeah.
more questions siguro.
Yes, and I think they are satisfied already because as far as I can see, there are some questions pa, pero I think mostly of the questions have been answered well
Yes.
and precise.
Siguro with all the questions from kanina po, baka may entertain po natin ito mamaya po.
Yes.
Kasi
Ayan.
medyo marami pa pong questions regarding on the updates pa rin kasi partner.
Yes, indeed. Because that's one of the
Marinig
most
ba ako?
important.
Pwede ako sumagot. Si Engineer Mendoza to.
Okay.
Sige po, sige po.
Sige, sir.
po,
Sige, sir.
Ano na question? Kung wala si partner ko.
Okay,
Sige po.
okay, sir.
Kita ko naman sa question box. Sige, pakiread na lang.
Okay,
Okay
pa.
po, sir.
So I'll read it first, partner. Okay?
Okay
So,
po.
From
It's
Mark.
from...
Okay.
Sorry, partner. Okay, go,
From
partner.
Mark Ian J. Didon. Good day, sir. Meron po ba tayong hakbang for REE to have this signed and sealed with limitation?
Batas yan eh. Kailangan mabago mo na yung batas. No? Kung sa presently, sa RA 7920, wala. So, kung merong propose na batas, so far, kailangan ma-repeal muna yung RA 7920. So far, wala pa. Sige.
Okay po. Thank you po. Another question po from an anonymous attendee. Can I use my master thesis as my technical engineering report for application of PE, sir?
Depende sa type ng thesis niya. Saan siya nag-master? Ang master ba niya sa electrical engineering o sa ibang management?
Okay
No?
po. Thank you po.
So how many CPD points required to renew RME and RAE po? Thanks.
Actually, 45 doon sa REE. No? Pero sa ngayon, hindi namin inaano yung CPD points sa renewal. No, the PRC will not require the CPD point for renewal. Yun ang threat namin. It's more on your career progression. No? So isasama yan doon sa career progression mo. Ngayon, kasi baka in the near future, yung ID magkakaroon ng distinguish. Yung iba na nagpaparenew lang, pero hindi maatin ng career progression. No? So gano'n na magkakaroon ng mga improvement sa mga PRC ID. Pati kasama na yung leveling. So kasi mas maganda isama yung CPD points for your career progression, not for your renewal of your ID. Kasi parang napupuwersa ka eh. Parang kumuha ka lang for renewal pero wala sa puso yung pag-attend. Importante yung pag-attend nasa puso eh. Naintindihan nyo. Kaya kung ma-attend, gusto mo mag-improve yung career mo. Hindi for sa renewal of your PRC ID. So, yun ang inaano namin sa PRC ngayon.
Okay po. Thank you po, sir. So another po, good noon po. Ano po ba ang major difference between the new process for applying PEE with the previous one except for the online interview po? Kung mayroon, ano po yun? Salamat.
Kasi ngayon, yung Career Progression and Specialization Program sa Electrical Engineering, yung PE ngayon, approved na siya ng commission na equivalent to masteral degree. So level 7 sa Philippine Qualification Framework. Doon sa professional practice outcome sa level 7, dapat yung PE meron siyang supervisory o managerial experience, no? Sa professional practice. So ngayon parang i-blend mo ngayon yung RA 7920 doon sa bagong batas na Philippine Qualification Framework. Kasi lahat ngayon magkakaroon tayo ng National Qualification Framework. So, meron siyang description na PPO kung tawagin namin, Professional Practice Outcome na number 15. Kailangan mayroon certain degree of independence pagka level 7 na. So, make sure na yung mag-a-apply has some certain experience of supervisory o managerial experience. So, ganun kasi pag PE na, magkakaroon doon sa PRCID na PE ka level 7. No? So, ganun.
Ayun. So another question here from Michael Hipiga. Good morning, sir. With regards to construction industry, what are the steps we should do if a certain construction company failed to provide an electrical engineer during construction's period? Thank you.
Kailangan non-compliance siya sa RA 7920. So lahat ng kanyang i-install hindi yan dapat acceptin kasi wala nag-supervise na na authorized by law, no?
Okay po, thank you, sir. So another question po from Daniel Solidor. Sir, pardon me for asking this, but is it... Tapos na po ba to?
Not yet, not yet.
Hindi pa na.
Not yet, not yet.
Tuloy ka na.
Okay. Sir, pardon me for asking this. Is it right to think that there is no need to renew the acquired RME license if we have already a REE license, same as we have a PEE license? Then there's no need for us to renew our REE license?
Of course, dapat hindi mo na i-renew yung REE, PE na lang. No? Pero yung iba kasi, lalo na yung mga REE tsaka RME, nire-renew nila. I don't know kung ano yung ano nila kasi minsan parang sa trabaho pag RME lang kailangan, yun ang pinakikita. No? Pero kung yung highest license mo, ilang dapat, no? So yung iba maraming gusto parehong vote Nasa ano yan, wala namang pumipigil na kung gusto mo i-renew pareho. Pabor nga sa gobyerno yan dahil additional income. Pero ako, nire-renew ko lang yung PE ko. Hindi na ako nagre-renew ng REE. Okay.
Ayan. Partner, is there any questions pa there?
Siguro, para-pareho po yung mga questions dito.
Okay.
Again, everyone, pag magbigay lang po kayo ng questions according kapag yung hindi pa po nauulit na question po.
Yes.
Kasi parang merong umuulit na po dito.
Okay. Ayun. So, mayroon pa bang? Okay. Ito.
Okay po. Meron pong from an anonymous attendee po, sir. How can RME be qualified for sign and seal employed in private sector? Thank you po and God bless.
Saan siya sign and seal? Sa plano, pero doon sa in charge of construction, pwede siya. No? Pero doon sa plano, hindi pa. Doon sa present team batas. No? Sa in charge ng construction, pwede ang RME, may limitation. Ano?
Okay po, thank you po, sir. So partner, may mga questions pa ba?
As on my side, wala na? Or wala pa? Because I think there's still, meron pa ba? Here, wala na. On my side. I think they're all clear na siguro. Because as Dave said, ayun, there were technical questions and it was being answered clearly po. So,
124. Sige.
Okay, so since wala pa po mga questions, iniimbitahan ko po na umattend ng fellowship night po at 6 p.m. po mamaya, everyone. Thank you.
Pwede ako mag-short message lang.
Yes po, yes po,
okay,
sir.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Go ahead, sir.
Kasi nag-check ko kanina wala sa link yung connection
Okay,
so,
okay, sir.
Lang. So kaya late ako. So, good morning po sa inyo lahat dyan sa Western Mindanao sa 8th Virtual Regional Conference. So, and of course, kung di pa So hopefully the near future pwede na tayo mag-hybrid, then maybe face-to-face by next year kung marami na tayong bakuna. So and of course medyo mahirap din ng ganito, no? Laging virtual. So but siyempre sabi nga natin safety first, no? So importante maging safe tayo, and the sad news nga natin diyan sa newspaper ngayon, the governor of Davao Sur died of COVID. No, sa news ngayon, ano? So medyo talagang hindi biro 'yan. And of course, beginning Monday up to maybe middle of July, we will start virtual online screening. Na-announce ba ito ni Chairman Francis kanina? Hindi pa, no?
Hindi pa, sir. He just said na may
we will
screening.
We already provide our secretariat already emailed for those notice of online preliminary screening, you know, because this is due to the board resolution number 2 of Board of Electrical Engineering, na it's only asked for us, ano, na tayo lang nakapaggawa ng online oral examination for the 45 board ng PRC. So we will start the preliminary screening on Monday. So from local and foreign chapter, and we have a schedule of MWF, no? Para lahat ng na-backlog namin last year, matapos namin yan. And of course, after natapos na kami doon sa, kapag release na kami doon sa mga nag-revise, ano? So we have a new 122 PEE, and they will have a July 9 as online or taking, no? Then after that, we have a preliminary starting on Monday, MWF. No? So MWF, the board will visit for Monday, Wednesday, and Friday to conduct online oral examination from our local chapter here and also from our foreign chapter like Singapore, Saudi, Dubai, so from Middle East. And we have also one new chapter from Cayman Island, no? So we schedule this for the whole month of June, and of course the first 2 weeks of July. So by Zoom, no? And of course, since this is preliminary online screening, we just request it will be not in the PRC office, no? On your residence, no? So ibig sabihin respective resident of applicant, PE aspirant, basta importante with reliable internet connection. Ha? So kung wala kayo reliable internet connection, maybe you go to your office, no? So yun lang. So just for your information, maybe some of that you will receive the email today, no? So good luck and good afternoon po sa inyo lahat.
Yes, thank you so much. That was Engineer Jaime Mendoza. Yes.
Thank you, sir.
So as of this time, we would like to invite everyone to check on the chat box there. May mga links tayo for our virtual booth. Yes. And also our event hub ng Western Mindanao Regional Conference. Ayan.
So again, thank you po, Sir Jaime Mendoza, Board of Electrical Engineer. So, meron pa po bang mga questions? At 12 po, siguro, meron pang isa. Partner, kita mo ba na anonymous attendee?
Okay. Okay, I'll just pre-read it muna.
Okay po.
Okay, sir. Okay pa po tayo magsagot ng questions? Sir Jaime?
I think panghuli na to, partner, siguro.
Yes. Last of the last. Sir Jaime, pwede pa po tayong magsagot ng question?
Pwede pa.
Okay pa. Okay, from an anonymous attendee, sir, ano kaya ang magagawa ng organization natin para ma-force ang mga government agencies like LGUs na magkaroon ng plantilla position para sa REE, especially sa OBO? Thank you so much, sir.
We already done that. Sinulatan namin yung DLLG tsaka yung mga LGU. Si Chairman, may mga person na nasulat yan. Ngayon, kung sa local LGU nyo, wala pa, inform na lang kami at susulatan namin na non-compliance siya ng Republic Act 7920. Mas mahirap nga sa LGU kasi pag non-compliance sa mga law, madali sila ma-ombudsman eh. No? So, ganun. Of course. Sige, next.
Ayan. Ayun, so tanong lang po sir, pwede po kayang i-renew as lifetime membership ang IIEE, ang 11 years na pong member ng IIEE? Salamat po.
Hindi ako niya pwede sumagot sa IIEE.
Ayan. Okay. I think partner, note na lang natin siguro to. I think hindi to.
Okay, partner.
Presidente niya tanong yan. Hindi sa akin. Okay.
Yeah, I was wondering too.
Lindol,
Ayan, so anonymous attendee na nagtatanong that we could force the LGUs na magkaroon ng plantilla. Sir Jaime Mendoza and the team are very willing to write the LGUs na hindi nagko-comply ng law. Ayun po.
Okay, partner. So as for Ma'am Cherry May Madayag, hi po, how can we get our certificate for this seminar? Siguro after po ng event natin. Yeah, through email po. Isasend po namin through email po yung mga certificate.
Sabi nyo, i-automate nyo pag hindi sila sumagot ng survey, hindi mapiprint yung kanilang certificate.
Ayun. Yes, of course. And also, yung certificate may kasama po tayong, anong tawag yun, partner? Like
evaluation.
Yes, evaluation.
Okay po.
Dito yung kay Christian. Tingnan nyo, yung renewal nyo ng RME tsaka REE. Christian Erickson Adarlo.
Okay. Adarlo. Okay, from Christian Erickson Adarlo. Good afternoon, sir. Yeah, good afternoon na talaga. Regarding the renewal of multiple PRC IDs, for example, I want to renew both RME and REE at the same time. Does both of them require separate CPD points for them to be renewed?
Ano palagay mo answer?
I think hindi na siguro when you renew. I think,
siyempre pag ginamit mo na doon sa isa, di mo na pwedeng gamitin doon sa isa.
Ayan.
So, kailangan separate. So, ganun yun, ha?
Okay.
Siyempre, pag ginamit na, paso na eh.
So, time check, it's 11:59 po.
Ayan. So, I think sabi natin kanina, the last na yun, di ba? Ginugutom na yung mga participants natin. And also, thank you so much, Engineer Jaime Mendoza.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yes, for catering the questions po. Ayun. So, at this juncture, partner, we would like to thank all the participants who up until this time nakasubaybay at nakatutok sa ating programa. Ayun. So, and also we would like to thank the speakers for this session. Yes, and also that's Engineer Mapile, and also with collaboration with Engineer Jaime Mendoza. Yes. So
again,
ano, partner? Okay.
So, gusto ko lang pasalamatan yung 323 natin na participants for today. So, nakasabay talaga sila sa lahat ng talks from the guest speakers and the yung mga bisita natin for this event. So, again po guys, check nyo po yung event hub na links na nandyan po sa chat box. So partner, 'di ba mayroon tayong 12 to 1 yung video?
Yes, mayroon tayong video. Yes, virtual plant tour. Am I right, partner? Baka,
yes, it's a virtual plant tour, yes.
Ayan. So that's virtual plant tour. So while eating or taking your break or kumakain na kayo ngayon, you can tune up on our channel. So, may tanong si Sir June Lopez, paki-address na lang natin, how do I access the Q&A po? How do I post my questions? On my side here, sir. Oh, yun.
Okay, partner. So, it's an echo tour pala, partner.
Oh, on an echo tour. Okay, sorry, it's not yet the virtual planter. It's an echo tour. And for Sir June Lopez, my button then there, sir, na Q&A. or dun sa chat. We'll be checking the chat and the Q&A button. Dun natin ilalagay yung mga questions natin. Especially later on the technical seminars, kailangan natin magtanong to clear things up para at least our seminars would be that productive. Ayan. So partner, I think.
May nagtaas ba ng ng hand?
Yeah, I would like to discourage na lang yung mag-raise ng hand. Chat na lang natin diretso.
Instead, post your questions na lang po sa chat box natin.
Yeah, kasi doon makikita talaga natin directly. Kasi we can, you know.
Can read them, yes.
Yeah,
so that we can read them na lang po
directly, okay. Sa chat and also sa Q&A. May bagong feature pala ang Zoom na may Q&A. Ayun.
So again, everyone, enjoy po yung lunch niyo po. I guess ipapaplay na po yung echo tour.
Okay, so as of this time, we would like you all to have a good break. We'll be right back this afternoon, 1 p.m. or at least longer gamay. Yeah, and again, we'll be right back. This is the echo tour.
Size ka lang. Mukha nga sa cellphone, bakit yan hindi? Minsan malaki daw ang kuhan. Pinestin ko mga ba yun? Ano sinabi? Masyado lang malaki yung screen. Kaya Ah, oo nga, pang cellphone.
It's only water, it's only fire, it's only love. It's only slaughter, we're only liars, it's only blood. There are many thoughts that I'm having, so stay within my heart. You're only crying, you're only crying. It's only water, it's only fire, it's only love. It's only water, it's only fire, it's only love. It's only love.
I've never been to Dipolog City, and already I am impressed. This is such a massive boulevard. Can't stop looking out at the sand, the little dwarf coconut trees. Look, I can go down. Church, but as you can see, it's just surrounded by greenery, and to see that in the middle of the city is very, very cool, very unique. What's amazing about this church, that altar there, that was actually designed by Jose Rizal. And then when you look up, that roof up there, that is a regional roof from 1896 made of Nara wood. This is step number 1. There's 3,003 steps here. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna climb all the way up. Whew. This is the halfway mark. And it's very dense forest, so I can't actually fly my drone, but I'm excited now to get to the top. 3,003 steps is actually very, very, difficult. That's a lot of steps because I'm sweating a lot. Whew. And nice one, Brad. Kumar's almost here too. See? Oh, the zigzag? It's a new technique, Brad. Yeah. What do you call the technique? Zigzagging. This is so beautiful. The sun is going down. We still got some steps to do. We might be up here in the dark, it looks like. Wow. Well, that was definitely worth all of those 3,003 steps. Look at that sunset. This is Linnabun Peak, and I'm looking over Dipolog City right now. Absolutely stunning. The colors, it's so beautiful. 360 view. So here in Dipolog City, there's actually 2 seas. There's the ocean by the boulevard, and then when nighttime comes, there's the sea of meat. That is a lot of barbecue. be a sin to come to Dipolog City and not come eat barbecue here. They even dip their puso into the sauce. The dicer. Oh, good. That's all. Baboy. Barbecue for more? Barbecue for more. Yes. Okay, good morning from Dipolog City. So it's been raining again. The weather's a bit hit or miss right now. But that means it's a good time to go pop into their local market here and do some market hits. So I just want to show you something, and I'm going to cross the road the correct way. You'll notice it looks like a suman, but it's actually made using cassava. And they have a little display here. I'm gonna get one because there are only 5 pesos. Thank you. Is that okay? This one? All right. Kalibar? Anyways, golangoy. So this is a semen with cassava. Hard gold. Really sticky. It's a very rare thing for me to spin around in the middle of a That's incredible. Dipolog City. What it is it's kind of like a mixture of Mexican, local Filipino cuisine. Like this. And then it's the fruit shake and peanut area. And then it's all about balloon. And don't forget, you can finish with green mangoes. No? Salang? Oh man. This is the super special halang asin here on the Dipolog Boulevard. I'm now sweating. This is spicy manga. Woo. That is a spicy asin. That is a beautiful way to end your time in the Polog City. This is Zambonga del Norte. This is northwestern Mindanao. That was the sunset. Sauron.
And Baile Filipina Dance Guild Inc. from Dipolog City to perform Pagsalabok sa Dipolog, featuring the tribe people of Dipolog City, the Subanen, Muslim, and Christian communities.
Dipolog City, with an epitome of togetherness, with its people's diverse culture and beliefs. Subanen, or river people, is an indigenous tribe to the Zamboanga Peninsula, particularly living in the mountainous areas of Mindanao. Muslims, known locally as Muros, are settlers on the nearby shore, making their lives bountiful by fishing and collecting pearls and shells under the sea. They are known to be the bravest tribe living in the Philippines. Christian settlers are Filipinos with great influence of Spanish culture and beliefs as a result of the Hispanic conquest and migration in the Philippines. They were known to be the most conservative and religious group of people living in the Philippines. Merged into one diversity of culture that represents the development and triumph of the city of Dipolog, and flourished with its unique way of understanding, values formation, growing towards harmonious blends of human race, try music, try dance, try people, one clear future. Dipolog City's broad, with a Baile Filipina Dance Guild Incorporated, showcasing unity amidst diversity through Pagsalabok Festival.
Pagsalabok sa dipolog, atong isaulog. Pagsalabok sa dipolog, atong isaulog. Tugma, Kalinaw, Kasadya, Managikusa. Sa dipolog, atong isaulog.
Unite us all.
Found on the northern tip of Zamboanga del Norte, on the northwest coast of the Mindanao region, is the thriving known officially as the Shrine City of the Philippines and the very first city of its province. Dapitan became a chartered city by virtue of the city will reveal well-paved and maintained roads, a slew of historical sites to behold, a helpful and welcoming community, and the magic of its pristine beaches, which are a growing attraction to countless travelers. Historically recognized as the city where Dr. Jose Rizal was exiled for 4 years, many landmarks in Dapitan pay homage to the national hero. Tourists and scholars may want to visit the famed Museo ni Jose Rizal, for instance, found on a protected landscape also known as the Rizal Park and Shrine. They may likewise enjoy the view from the Punto de Desembarco de Rizal, a monument which depicts Dr. Rizal's arrival on the shores of Dapitan. And the eagle-eyed may notice that a number of streets in the city are named after characters found in Dr. Rizal's novels, No Limetangere and El Filibusterismo. Dapitan is adamant in its conservation efforts, choosing to rebuild and restore many structures which embody its heritage. It is a fight against time to preserve these houses and buildings, but the city remains hopeful.
I think we have lost so many years already without paying too much attention to the heritage resources that are available in the city right now. And so after I was appointed as consultant for heritage conservation, I began by reviewing a heritage conservation plan that was drawn up in 2003. I made a big effort to update that conservation plan, and now we already have it in our hand and have presented it to the City Council for approval.
As it continues to develop and cater to both its locals and visitors alike, the city has added a number of commercial establishments to its roster over the years. Within Gloria de Dapitan, the city's recreational center, one will find restaurants, shops, banks, a cinema, its first call center, and a fully functional amusement park, among other notable attractions. It is proof of the city's progress and ongoing urbanization efforts, though its people still remain true to their customs and traditions.
Too much, so I had to get out. Tell me where you wanna go. Back to your place. We could get high on the beach or fly to London or Tokyo. Together.
Beach Resort. This resort, set beside the sea and flanked by mountains, or heart-pumping adventure, or even both, if one is so inclined. Another recommended activity is visiting the scenic course of Dakak Golf Club. The challenging greens, the course was designed for international competition. You'll be thrilled to find that the resort's adventure zone promises a veritable walk on the wild side. On one of the longest lines in Asia. With the only PADI-accredited program in the Upper Mindanao area, Dakak Scuba Diving Course takes guests to a where they will have the opportunity to take a new skill off their bucket lists and learn more about the marine life in the vicinity. Dakak also offers an assortment of other water sports like kayaking, banana boating, jet skiing, and parasailing. For gourmands, Dakak presents a mouth-watering conundrum: where to eat first. Chef Efren Flores heads food and beverages at the resort and oversees Il Patio Ristorante Italiano and Dakak's Thai restaurant. the latter of which comes in swinging with its Sunday buffet. One may also venture east and sample the sumptuous dishes at Yugo Restaurant. Guests will have a choice of Korean or Japanese cuisine, or may combine both worlds for an explosion of flavor. And for a little bit of extra fun after the meal, guests may want to visit Gloria's Fantasyland. The amusement park will not disappoint with its thrilling rides and haunted house. Or one may be inclined to purchase the city's delicious product, cassava chips. Along with a variety of other healthy snacks, these chips are a particular delight, as they contain no chemical additives and are equally as addictive as their more commercialized counterparts. In one of two versions which explains how Dapitan got its name, it is said that it comes from the word dapit, which means to invite in the local dialect. And true to its origin, this is how both locals and visitors will remember the city. Dapitan awaits and extends a warm invitation to all.
stars, I'll open them for you. Shining stars, I'll reach it for you. I will do anything for you. Take my hand and don't let go. I will love you till I die. 'Cause when I'm with you, I can fly. All the stars will shine so bright. Oh my love, let's sleep tonight. My love, I'll take it all for you. Don't you worry, what I said was true. I don't know what I'm gonna do without you. I'm feeling blue. I will love you till I die. 'Cause when I'm with you, I can fly. All these stars will shine so bright. Oh my love, let's sleep tonight. Let's sleep tonight. Let's sleep tonight.
Pero tanaw ko cellphone niya. Ito, lang na.
On a night
Hello?
Okay.
Yan.
Hello, partner.
Hello, partner. Busog na.
Sobra.
Wow.
Yes.
And yeah, I think
So
we still have 273 participants who are still solid, solid and holding on.
yes.
Yes.
So
Ayan, ito po
thank
yung
you for all
ating,
the participants natin
yes.
ngayon.
Yes, this will be our second session for this day, the 11th of
Yes.
June
So
2021. Again,
partner, before
yes.
siguro natin i-resume yung yung speaker natin, let me just thank the IIE Zamboanga del Norte chapter, the host chapter, the IIE Zamboanga del Sur chapter, the IIEE Zamboanga Sibugay chapter, the IIE Zambasulta chapter, the IIE Misamis Occidental chapter, and lastly the IIE CSC. Yes,
Yes,
partner.
indeed. Ayan, again, baka nawawala kayo, I would like to inform you that this is, ito pa rin, yung IIEE Western Mindanao 8th Virtual Regional Conference. I hope you're doing fine there. Just tune up on our radio. Para, yeah. Ayan, let's just have some fun time, ease up. Yeah, maging komportable sa ating mga upuan upang yung learnings will just flow like stream. Ayan.
Yes, partner. So mamaya po, ladies and gentlemen, meron na pong speakers tayo mamaya. So may mangyayaring open forum po. So it's the same. Pag meron po kayo mga questions, lagay lang po sa chat box natin or sa Q&A po. Thank you po.
Yes. No need to raise your hand now. You can ask immediately yung ating mga questions para ma-entertain natin lahat. Okay po. As much as possible, kailangan natin i-entertain lahat. But if time wouldn't allow us, then we'll just select the best ones. Ayan.
So, start na ba tayo, partner?
Yes, so speaker natin is already present at the moment. But yeah, well, ang technical natin ay nagko-confirm pa that our speakers are already standing by. We would like to thank the sponsors of this event. Yep, we have here the Non-Light Philippines Corporation, Power Equipment and Supplies Incorporated, Emerald Vinyl Corporation, Hymax Electronics Corporation, PPI Pacific Power Incorporated, Epitax Claro Philippines Incorporated, Control Gear Electric Corporation, IMAX Energy Solution Corporation, Sifang Automation Philippines Corporation, Shilin Electric Corporation, Himmel Delexi Electric Limited Company, also the Power Equipment and Supplies Incorporated, the 3M and Switch Industrial Sales Corporation, RPV Electrotech Power System Incorporated, Panasonic Manufacturing Philippines Corporation, Phelps Dodge Philippines Energy Products and Products Corporation. Ayan.
So, start na daw tayo, partner.
Okay. So in this afternoon, hi, hello, ladies and gentlemen. Please settle down in your seats now. Drink water or anything. Just settle down so that we would, at the moment this time, we would start our very session. Ayun. Okay, so again, good afternoon.
Yep. Hello.
Yes. Someone's talking? Hi, sir. Okay, so first, good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Please welcome from the 3M Philippines that will deliver us the first, second, and third technical presentation. Please give it up for Engineer Kevin Carlos for the Switch Industrial Sales Corporation and Engineer Marlo Castor. Yan.
Hello. Good afternoon. Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear, sir. Good afternoon.
Okay, sir. Let me share my screen so that I can be able to present. Trying to share my file. Wait lang, sir. Nagkakaroon lang ng technical
Okay. No problem,
difficulty.
sir. Okay. Okay, so yeah, while we're fixing the technical difficulties, baka pwede tayo mag-shout out to or ano
Yes,
bang
partner, may announce po ako.
Okay, great.
Mamaya po sa fellowship night natin, may mangyayari pong raffle draw. Tapos, ang mananalo po ay magkakaroon ng IIEE merch, Philippine Electrical Code, polo shirt,
Oh.
and many more. So, stay tuned
Easy.
mamaya.
Yan yung
Yes.
sinabi ni sir na gusto niyang maging free and now we will be giving that for the raffle draw. Ayun.
Yes,
So,
mamaya po sa fellowship night natin, 6 p.m. See you guys there.
yes, that's great. And for those people who wanted to check on the virtual booth, yes, nandun sa chat box natin yung link as well as yung ating hub, yung Western Mindanao, what you call that? Western Mindanao hub. Yeah, event hub, Western Mindanao Regional Conference event hub. So as of this time, technicals, may I request to give assistance to sir to fix the problem there. Again, as of this time, we would like to
Guest partner, shall we have a shout out to all
Yeah,
our participants for today?
Yes. Ayan, so please comment down. Comment on the comment box. Shout out muna tayo for while waiting for the presentation to be fixed. Ayan. So on your side, partner, what? Ayan. Ayan, may from anonymous attendee. Greetings daw po from the engineers of Samsoreco 1. Good day and happy eating. Kanina pa pala to. Okay, hindi namin nabasa. Sorry. Ayan, so yeah, greetings pa rin. Of course, batiin natin yung mga engineers natin dyan sa Samsoreco 1. Samsoreco 1, if I'm right.
Yes.
Ayan.
So, greetings din sa lahat ng mga nanonood ngayon, sa ating participants, most especially for the students.
Yes.
Students, stay tuned dahil maraming itatakal ngayon about yung mga speakers natin ngayon. So, stay tuned lang.
Ayun, yes, indeed. And then, shout out din sa ating mga CSC, Council of Student Chapter. Ayan. Sa pag-support ng ating event.
Ay. Sir, si Marlo to ano? Kevin?
Sir Marley, ikaw
Kevin.
muna. Ikaw muna, sir.
Ako muna.
Okay.
Ikaw muna, sir.
So, habang inaayos ko ni Kevin yung habang hinayos pa ni Kevin yung technicalities niya, siguro ako na lang mauna magpipresent.
Sige po, sir.
Sige, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Share. Yan. Nakikita niyo ba, ma'am, yung slides ko na ngayon?
Yes po,
yes, sir.
sir.
Yes, sir.
Tama ba? Sige, paki-assist na lang ako kasi isa lang yung monitor ko. By the way, I am Mardo Castor from 3M, Philippines. So, si 3M is, I believe, minsan nakilala, minsan hindi, no? So, we are a multinational company and we are now century old. company. 5 decades na kami sa Pilipinas, and then our operation is globally. Meron kaming empleyado around 90,000. And then, ang business profile or business ng 3M is we go through end users o mga customer via our partners. Ito yung tinatawag natin na distributor. Unlike before, we call them distributor, but today, on the current market, we call them partners. Ibig sabihin, kaming dalawa, walang lamangan. So our subject for today is about splice and terminations. Mamaya papakilala na lang ni Kevin yung kanang ang partner namin na si Switch together with the capability. Let's go directly to the technical presentations. Okay? So, bago tayo nagka-pandemic, ang hirap mag-adapt sa new normal. Ground rules, ito ngayon, medyo kalmante na nga tayo. So, hopefully later on, magkaroon na rin tayo na face-to-face value. Mas maganda talaga pagharap mo yung tao. So, this is our locations in BGC. Para kaming para siyang itlog yung building namin dyan sa BGC. So, sa 3M Philippines, especially for electrical market divisions, there are 3 personnel na pwede ninyong makontak locally. Si Glenn Cambry, dati very active yan sa local, but fortunately or unfortunately man, he is going to the Asia na. So nasa Asia na siya ngayon na tutoka. So pero pag may time to time, ini-invite ko siya. He is one of the few people na ang PAR niya is including the splicing and terminations. So my leader is Mark Ang and me. So hopefully kung meron kayong mga questions na hindi natin makikater, just drop me a mail or SMS. Okay? This is me before the pandemic. Yung last namin na face-to-face was in vegan. So around mga 300 to 400 participants nandun doon. So nami-miss na rin natin yung mga ganyan. No? Hopefully, we all pray na mawala, babalik tayo sa ganang ating sigla. Ang splicing and terminations was being started to become pain through the training for personal development since 2018. So this is the culmination. Ang culmination namin sa Metro Manila was bawat chapter is sending their participant to have a Olympic. No? We sponsors everything. Just to emphasize gaano kahalaga yung splicings and terminations at the current scenario ng tinatawag natin na energy. No? Lalo na, ang gone are the days na ang problema natin is paano paparatingin yung energy from one point to another. Wala na po yun. Mga ninuno natin, sinolve na yan para sa atin. Ano bang current natin yung challenge? Ang current challenge natin is to make the energy safely delivered and reliable. Yan. Aba, ito yung una naming champion sa Central Luzon na mga licensed engineer, no? So, medyo bata pa kami si Rod yan. So, sa South Luzon din, na region, nagkaroon na rin kami ng Olympic diyan. Okay? So, bakit nga ba? So, if you are going to digest, sabi nga ni Chairman kanina, sana basahin ng Philippine Electrical Code. It's not about the book, but it's about the heart to practice it. No? So, saan ba magsisimula yung natin, yung responsibilidad as a practitioner? So, the energy, starting from generation, step up natin, ilagay natin sa transmission line natin, dapat step down, papunta sa distribution utilities. Mga distribution utilities po natin, yan, sandali ha, ipapalitan ko lang yung pointer. Gawin natin laser para medyo makita. Yan. So, distribution utilities, meron tayong mga kooperatiba. Kaninang umaga, nag-training kami, siguro mga 11 co-ops na nag-deliver din kami sa ganitong topic. So from there, binibigay natin sa end users. Mabahay man, residential, commercial, medyo malaki na yan. And then papunta tayo sa industrial. Aba, heavy users yan, ano? Bakit heavy users? Kasi pag titingnan mo yung energy chain natin, mula sa generation side, papunta doon sa customer o end users natin, ay napakahaba. At ang media na ginagamit natin to transmit that energy is the medium voltage at saka high voltage na kable. Unfortunately, the weakest link is the joint and the splice. Okay, so yung ganda naman ng generation mo, hindi naman makakarating sa customer natin. By the way, kung meron tayong mga kaibigan dyan, you may send them, pasalamat tayo, no? Kasi during the pandemic, since last year, one of the frontliner, mga unsung hero, sinasabi ko ito lagi, na are yung mga practitioner ng electrical. Lagi natin naririnig sa media, sa radyo, kung sa YouTube man, pinapasalamatan yung frontliner dahil sa doon sa pandemic, pag-a-address. Pero ma-imagine mo, behind them is the hard-working, no? 7 days a week, 24/7 yan. Walang pat lang at hindi sila nakikita. Ito yung mga electrical practitioner. Lahat-lahat na po yan, no, na ma-practitioner. So, pasalamat tayo sa inyo at minsan, kagaya nung dinala yung tiya ko sa hospital, tuloy-tuloy pa rin yung energy niya doon. So, ma-imagine mo, punta ka hospital, walang kuryente. Kahirap, no? So, thank you sa mga practitioner. You made simple thank you sa mga kasamahan natin. Mga 300 plus tayo ngayon dito sa room. Okay? So, ganun po ang responsibilidad natin ngayon. Today, we're going to share in 1 hour yung the basic na concept about terminations and splice. So, ito yun. Pumapasok na tayo sa underground. Every time na may underground system tayo at gumagamit ka ng medium voltage, automatic yan. Meron kang i-address na terminations at splice. So bakit naman natin i-address? Because the repair cost is only the tip of the iceberg. So maalala yung palabas na titano. Sabi ng kapitan, napakalit ang yelo niyan, bagayin mo. O binangga nga, may nabutas, the unsinkable boat. Bakit? Because nasa ilalim pala ng yelo is napakalaking bloke. Yun po ang simula ng pag-explore ng mabuti, pag-study ng iceberg. So the real cost of the accident, yung repair cost natin, sir, sandali lang yan i-repair, magkano lang naman ang termination kit. The consequential cost is, tandaan nyo, ito yon. Wag na lang natin yan, ipapala lang. Ito na lang, injuries. So, kaya ba ng konsensya mo na injured because of the system failure, the damage yung property. Ito, abangan-abangan nyo, kasi last year nagsisimula ito sa Pilipinas. Ang isang outage cost, okay, the licensed engineer, hindi pa tayo nakatanggap ng isang legal subpuena. What if yung end users natin, nag-failure yung termination sa splice at nalaman niya na yung trabaho mo 5 years ago o 10 years ago ay hindi naman pala tugma. Okay? Allowed ba siya magsampa siya ng kaso? Allowed ba siya maningil sa'yo? Kasi due to the research, no, yung research natin ngayon, yung business ngayon, medium size, every time nag-outage yan is 2 million pesos yan per hour. So imagine mo, binayaran ka lang dati 100,000, ngayon after 5 years, after 7 years, kakasuhan ka ng 2 million. Ang hirap ng consequential causes. Diba? So pasalamat, meron tayong continuing professional development. Here we can share doon sa knowledge natin, no? At kung sino may alam dyan, experience, hopefully we can share also. So sa cable, may 3 tayong subject matter ngayon na mabilisan lang, iti-take natin. Una, we have to review kung ano yung kable natin, yung power cable natin, and then we go to the splice, no? Ano yung mga nitty-gritty ng splice, and then we go to the termination. 3 lang yan. So we classify the voltage natin, sabihin na lang natin, low, medium, at saka high. Yung nitty-gritty yan, depende sa libro na binabasa mo. Okay? Tandaan lang natin, pag lumagpas tayo ng 1 kV, that is the medium, at saka high voltage na pupunta. Magkakaiba po ang procedure nito kaysa dito sa pag-splice at sa termination. Bakit? Trivia questions, no? Ano ang palatandaan o ano yung part ng isang kable na magsiseparate ngayon na yung power cable ko is only good for low voltage or pwede pala siya sa medium voltage? Napakaliit na component yan. Napakahalaga. Napakaliit niya. Okay? So, sana matandaan natin after this. So, let's go to the power cable. Ganito pong mukha ng power cable natin. Ngayon, kung bibigyan ka si engineer natin, bibigyan natin yan. Sir, pwede ba ito sa medium? Pwede sa low. Okay? Sasagutin natin yan. Pwede kasi malaki. So it's go down to our component. So ito yung 5 component na forever nating makasama to, no? So hindi siya nagbabago. Pwede siya madagdagan, no? Pero hindi siya pwede bawasan. Parang basketball lang yan, first 5 kaagad. So ano yung 5 components? Conductors, transshield, insulation, insulation shield. May dalawa tayong component, that is the semi-conducting layer at saka metallic shielding. And then the jacket, ang pang-5. Isa-isahin natin yan kung ano yung function. When you talk about conductor, please talk to me current. Huwag kang pag-usap sa akin tungkol sa voltahe. Kasi ang main job niyaan is yung to carry the current. No? Ampacity kung tawagin natin. Dati, puro copper lang. Ngayon, marami na tayong aluminum. Question is, pag dinugtong ko ba yan, pwede. Pwede naman, sir. Pag marunong ka mag-address ng galvanic corrosion that would result into partial discharge, and then we call that in the business, Merry Christmas. Puputok yan. Okay, so tuturo natin ang concept ng paano magtudugtong ng 2 different metal, the copper and the aluminum. And then the conductor itself, kung meron ka pong nagugustuhan na design, please specify. Because dyan sa Zamboanga, meron akong 10 years ago, may experience ako. Walang sumasali sa bidding niya na 30 million. Bakit? May isa siyang design na gusto niyang ma-achieve. So walang manufacturing na kaya mag-produce noon without asking them to specialize. Okay? So ang point lang, kung meron ka specific standard o design na gusto makakuha, sabihin mo na. And then ito, strand shield. Or conductor shield. The second component, this is a semiconducting layer. Function is Faraday's cage. Sir, medyo kinakalawang na ako. Ano ba yung Faraday's cage? Okay? If you have a non-shielded cable, may imagine mo, meron kang conductive material at saka insulative material ang katabi niya. So nang binalot siya, through vulcanizations sa factory natin, meron tayong gap o void, when you call that one. So may meron sa trap na mga hangin. Question is, kailan natin sinusunog ang hangin? Siyempre sir, pag nag-energize, of course. Pag nag-energize yan, masusunog at what kV? Yan. Para pag nasunog yung K na yan, ng hangin, magkaroon ka ng partial discharge corona effect. Okay? So para hindi magkaroon ng sunog na yan, ang ginawa ni Mr. Faraday, nagkaroon siya ng eksperimento. Salamat sa kanya. Ginawa niya ng semi-conducting layer, kulay itim. O minsan sa field, kulay gray. Napakanipis na part to. But this is the reason bakit nag-exist ang medium voltage at saka high voltage natin ng mga power component. Kung hindi dahil dito, lagi tayong napuputokan. At what kV? That is 2.7. Susunugin natin yung K natin. Kung nag-i-inject ka ng 5 kV, edi lalong mas malakas. Sir, kung 45, lalo na siguro kung 69 ang lakas ng putokan yan, sir. So, having said na nilagyan na pala ni Faraday ng panjo, kinulong niya yung void natin through the theory of Faraday's cage, hindi na nag-u-occur yung partial discharge ito. Salamat sa kanya. Meron tayong kable hanggang 69 na kaya mo siyang i-terminate na hindi ka nangangamba magkaroon ka ng PD or corona effect. Okay? So ito po yun. Ito po yun ang nag-separate ng low voltage natin at saka medium sa high. Okay? Kung wala po yan, yung semiconducting layer natin o conductor shield natin, forget about it. Huwag mong gamitin yan sa medium voltage. Okay? Hopefully, magandang share yan, kasi trivial yan. And the next na part ng kable natin, component nating i-memorize is the insulation. If you are talking about insulation, technically, ang intention yan is to contain the voltage. No? So kung makapal yung insulation mo, makapal yung voltahe mo. Expect na 15 kV mo is mas manipis compared sa 45 kV mo na insulation. So sa field, gawa to ng mga chemistry natin, no? Na ang daming formulation para ma-achieve ang maganda at saka sustainable na insulative material. At ang pinakasikat, pangalawa pala, is the XLPE. So this is a cross-link polyethylene base. Cross-link siya such that gumanda yung parameters niya. Kaya niya mag-operate at 90 degrees. Kaya lang, hindi naman ganun sa field, di ba? Lumalagpas tayo. Minsan, masarap lumagpas kung minsan sa linya. No? So, kaya naman niya magkaroon ng operation. Emergency temperature, 130 degrees. Point is, ano lang ba tandaan natin dito? Pag meron kang XLPE, pag nire-repair mo ito, kailangan yung material mo is kaya niyang i-address yung 130 degrees Celsius. Okay? So ano ba yung relation nito? So kung 90 ka lang, sir, sabihin ko sa'yo, pwede ka na sa probinsyano. Forever ang kable mo. 30 years, 40 years, nandun yan. Kaya lang, pag lumagpas ka sa 90, bawas buhay. Yan, paturo ta kay Ma'am Marley sa calculus. So dito na pumapasok ang calculus natin. Bawas buhay, delta T, no? Per temperature per exposure niya sa tempuan mo. Time, no? Time domain. So calculus na. Kaya mo na lang yon. Basta tandaan mo lang, 130 degrees Celsius pag ina-address o pag nire-repair ko o dinudugtong ko ang XLPE. Sir, bakit number 2 yung XLPE? Ang number 1 ba is papel? Yes. Dating panahon, papel ang ginagamit ng mga lolo natin. This is the paper insulated. Kaya lang, na-dispo pa na to, na-dislodge na siya as number 1. So, ang number 1 natin nasa bahay lagi. No? Inaalagaan natin. So, ang number 1 natin na insulative material ngayon is the polyvinyl chloride, PVC, kung tawagin natin. So, sa power cable, mas XLPE. Meron din tayong mga rubber. Okay? So, the function is the same. Contain the voltage. And then, number 4 na component. This is the insulation shield. Kaya na natin yung maitim kanina kasi pareho sila ng function yung nasa loob. Yeah? So, anong function ng silicone na ito? Paradise shields. Pag-usapan na lang natin yung metallic shields natin. So, ito, relevant ito sa mga, lalo na may pag pinapatakbuhan mo katabi ng mga control instrumentation cable. Mababait ang electrical, no? Para sa national highway, ang power cable mo is parang boost yan. Yung mga maliliit ang voltahe, maliliit, parang tricycle lang yan. So ma-imagine mo pag tinabi mo yung tricycle during sa expressway, tatalsik talaga yan. Para naman maprotektahan yung mga maliit natin na voltahe, yung mga low voltage natin, ang isa sa functions ng metallic shield is to confine the dielectric field. Okay? Sa mga ECE, tawag nila ito noise or interference. But today, yung topic natin, ito yung pinaka-relevant. Radial distributions of the voltage stress between the dielectric. Symmetrical, radial distribution. Yun po, yun ang main function ng metallic shield. Nosebleed ako dyan sa English, sir. Di gawin natin plan. Simple. So kasi, pag nag-energize ka, yung electric flux mo, supposedly, is equally distributed. Okay? Para walang stress. Walang lamangan, walang stress. Kasi, sa totoong buhay, pag walang shield, okay, yung kable natin, ang mangyayari, yung flux natin, tatakbo yun sa pinakamalapit na ground conductor. So, tatakbo sila doon, umpukan, walang social distancing. So, since energy niyan, iinit. No? So, iinit, aabot ng 130, nalusaw ang XLPE, partial discharge, corona effect, Merry Christmas. So, this is the stress na iniiwasan natin. So, this is the voltage stress. Okay. So, para maiwasan, nilagyan natin ng shield, ang insulation. Kaya tinatawag sa insulation shield. So, equally distributed na ngayon yung voltage stress natin. Walang lamangan. Kahit maraming trabaho, sa opisina, basta lahat nagtatrabaho, walang lamang, so walang masyadong na-stress. Ating kapatid, ika nga. Okay? So, insulation shield, ang function is to even out the stress distributions. Yung apat nating mga pinagbabanggit na component, pag napapansin mo, we're addressing the electrical parameters, no? Electrical parameters lahat yan. So sa shielding natin, meron tayong mga tape. Ano ba yun? Para siyang tape. Ikot-ikot lang. And then meron din tayong wire. So wire shield naman. And then meron din tayong mga proprietary. Ito yung mga invention, no? Mga patent ng mga kumpanya. So hindi natin basta-basta makukopya, di ba? Not unless mag-expired ang patent. Siguro, correct me if I'm wrong, 20 years yata yung patent expirations. Okay? So, by the way, I encourage for those who are very interested on science, lalo mga pag-DOS din na yan, yung mga high school, o kaya mga college, mga ganoon. So, 3M is a science company. So, we have around 100,000 patent sa worldwide, no? 100,000. So, ganun siya. Malaki na investment ng 3M sa science and technology. Okay? So, then, ito yung mga common distribution cable natin. para sa mga RNE natin dyan, registered master electrician, nasa loob, sir, madalas ma-encountered natin ito. Yung bang splice mo, yung termination mo is pwede sa GCN? Baka naman hindi. O yung bang splice mo, termination, is pwede sa CN. Lagi tayo nagsi-shortcut eh. So ano ibig sabihin nun? Tandaan mo lang, no? Civili, jacketed at saka walang jacket. So most of the technology ngayon, mga modern technology, kaya niya mag-terminate sa GCN at the same time sa CN din na cabling natin, which is very popular sa distribution utilities natin. Okay? So ito yung dagdag. Malapit ng election next year. So yung first four dadagan mo, anong tawag natin sa dinadagdag? Bedding sa kapela. So this is more of a capital strength. Kaya dating panahon, ito yung mga medyo mamahali na kable. Nilalagyan nila to ng isang filler. Kung titingnan mo para sa papel. So pagputol mo ng kable, nag-function siya as indicator. Parang litmus paper siya. So pagputol mo, nakikita mo, iba yung kulay niya sa karugtong niya, putulin mo ulit. Bakit? That is an indication na yung kable mo is contaminated na ng moisture. Yan. Moisture. Ayaw natin yan, no? Electrical practitioner, ayaw ng moisture. So ayaw natin yung ganoon. So ang tawag nila doon is bedding sa kapela. The fifth, no? Fifth sa kodigo natin, jacket. Jacket, ang tawag niya sa outer niya na pag Amerikano ang kausap mo. So this is the North American terminology. Pero pag mga European naman, ang tawag nila is sheet. No? Kaya pag sa Southeast Asia, normally ang ginagamit nila mga sheet sa Singapore, Indonesia, Malaysia. Kasi IIEC practitioner sila. So sheet ang lagi nila ginagamit. Tayo naman, Amerikano tayo, matangos ang ilong anak. Di ba? Kita mo, matangos ang ilong ko eh. Jacket, ginagawa na. Meron tayong inner jacket, outer jacket, kung ano pang jacket. So ano function? Ang function po niyan is to provide the physical protection and keep the moisture out of the cable. So yung apat kanina, ito yung protector niya, no? Protector niya para hindi pasukin ng moisture or physical. Kailan? Siyempre, hila ka ng hila. What na lang kung ang primary insulation mo nagasgas. Ibig sabihin, nabawasan ang OD mo. Delikado yun. Delikado. So jacket na lang, sakripisyo mo na lang to, magasgas siya, mapunit siya. So the moment napunit siya, ang una mo gawin, is i-address mo yung moisture. Paano mo na-address? Simple. Lagyan mo ng rubber tape. Okay? Para ma-address kung moisture. Sir, yung rubber ba is okay din sa physical protection? Hindi lahat. Mahina po si rubber tape. Kaya, ang ginagawa natin, lalagyan natin ng vinyl. Diba? Vinyl adhesive tape. So, that is the electrical vinyl adhesive tape. EVAT, kung tawagin natin sa Philippine National Standard. Uy, meron palang standard ng Pilipinas sa electrical tape. Yes, sir. We call that one electrical vinyl adhesive tape. PNS 79. So, yun ang gamitin natin, no? So, sa jacket, may ginagamit sila na rubber or mga plastic din. Itong LED, huwag mo na kalimutan mo na yan. Yan ang ginagamit ng lolo natin sa unang panahon. Okay? So, yun. Ang jacket. Tandaan nyo, ang jacket, to protect yung apat niya nasa loob. Kaya kung minsan, doon sa contracting, may mga practice na, uy, itingnan mo yung fan, itest mo yung tinatawag nila na insulations, no? The question, pwede ba yun, sir? Sabi ko naman, as long as magbabayad ang inducer mo, why not? Di ba? Test mo kung anong gustong testing. O, di ba sa bayaran ka lang? So that is contracting. Pag mong, sabi nga, customer is always right daw eh. Anyway, how to identify the cable, lalo na sa mga designer natin, going international. The norm na acceptable sa both the European community and sa mga American community, North America sa European, is to write it down from innermost papunta sa labas. Yan. Conductor, insulation, tape shield, jacketed. Okay? So, isusulat natin. Paano sinusukat? In terms of AWG or MM. Diba? 500 MCM. Copper conductor, single core. Insulation niya, XLPE. Wire shield, tapos jacketed. Bagsak na tayo sa pangatlo kaagad. So, ito sir, paano ko isusulat yan? Kasi designer ako eh. Ayaw ko umawak na marumi. Okay, lagyan mo ng 3. So, 3 tapos description na siya ng power cable. Okay, well and good. Pwede ba natin ihalo yung control dito? O kaya haluan ko ng fiber optic. So during our conventions, no, may nagtanong nung taga Middle East. Pwede. Pilipina naman, sabi hindi pwede. So ngayon, naghalungkat ako ng picture. Kaya this is the real life. Okay? This is medium voltage. Super fine ang kable niya. This is class 5 ang strand. Tapos 15 kV. 15 kV rating niya. Inaluan siya ng control cable. Okay? Punta kayo ng mga peer natin. Nakikita mo yung yung nagbubuhat ng container natin na 20-footer. Okay? Bubuhatin niya. Siyempre, kailangan niya ng power. Ngayon, igagrab niya. Kailangan niya ng bubuka. O sumarado. Kailangan niya na ipokontrol. So, hinalo nila to. So, paano isulat? 3 conductor, blah, 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 plus control cable. Okay? Ito naman, salamat sa mga taga-Kamzur, no? Kamarinis natin na kaibigan, taga mga Bicolano. Sa a couple of weeks, nag-convention sila. Nandun si Sir Jun, Sir Jun Lopez. Ito naman, this is the power cable, and then this time, ang hinalo nila is fiber optic. Ito po yung tumatawid. Okay, from the mainland ng Bicol papunta sa mga gandang island na doon sa karapit nila. So 2.2 kilometers, dire-diretso yan, tumawid sa dagat. Okay? Yun. So nag-antay ng 2 months para maidudugtong ito kasi napaka-komplikado tingnan. So you just go down to the basic kanina, ito lang yon, i-address mo, and then you're into the hands. Okay? So yun lang po yun. So nagtatawanan na lang kami after that training. Kasi dati kasi may face-to-face. So madaling iba, no? So ito naman yon sa mga medyo millennial. IoT na kami, sir. Ano ba yung mga itsura ng kable na IoT? Ano ba yung Industry 4.0 natin, sir? Medyo malalim na subject yun, no? So technically speaking, halo-halo mo lang lahat. Ito, power cable, may bus system, bus cable siya, meron tayong instrumentation, meron tayong control, nilagyan niya pa ng hydraulic. Okay? So, nakita ko to in 2010 pa yata during my training in France. Salamat, marunong man si mag-English. Although karamihan na kausap nun, Francis talaga. Siyempre, nasa France, di ba? So this is the 2010 ko nakita. Hinalungkat ko talaga to kasi nga because of the advance ng technology natin. Okay? Hopefully, naalala natin yung isang subject natin. Okay? Tapos na tayo. Power cable, ang tandaan ko lang, conductor, amperahe. Conductor shield, paradise cage. Insulation, voltage. Insulation shield, paradise cage, at saka yung even out the stress distribution. And then the jacket. Okay? So let's go to the splice na. Ano yung splicing? Ang splicing kasi, pag nag-splice ka, tawag doon is European, no? Jointing, kung North America naman. Sir, taga Mindanao kami, isumpay mo na lang dong. Yan, sumpay-sumpay. Kung may mga Ilonggo dyan, lalo na sa Sibugay, maraming Ilonggo dyan. Isugpon mo na sa to. Yan, isugpon ta ang kable. Dugtong splice. This is the medium voltage. Anong procedure? Pag meron tayong highlights, ito yon, suitable connector. 75% ng failure ng splice is hindi gumagamit ng tugmang connector. Okay? Unlike before, hindi pa ito dumating si harmonics. So, hopefully mapan nyo sa mga harmonics na try to digest dyan. Dahil doon, maraming nag-fail dito at tinapahan to. Dati excuse, ngayon wala nang excuse. So, re-insulate, re-shield, re-jacket. Pag titingnan mo, you are just rebuilding the cable. Okay? Pag na-rebuild mo, assuming you have the knowledge, okay, you have the skills, and you have the proper tool. Yung tatlo yun dapat kumpleto to rebuild the cable. Pag perfect yung tatlo, ang grade mo is 75. Magandang kanyan. Mini-maintain namin yan dati nung college kami. Way back 90s. Kasi konting-konting kuan lang yan, konting mali, nako, 74 ng grade mo. Ang hirap i-maintain ng 75. What I'm trying to say is, when you rebuild this one, you have this procedure, any diversion, no? Any na hinaluan mo, kung ano pa man ang gusto mong ihalo, then take the full responsibility. We always remind this one because unlike sa ibang bansa, the jointing or termination is regulated as special license. Okay? Hindi pwedeng kung anong lisensya. Dapat licensed terminator. Unfortunately, sa Pilipinas, this is unregulated. So maraming nagdudugtong ng medium voltage, natutulang, kasi wala namang lisensyang hinahanap sa atin. So may imagine mo lang, nasa EDSA ka, takbo lahat na ngayon. Kung sinong gustong may marunong magpatakbo daw, kahit walang lisensya, tatakbo tayo sa EDSA. Ganun yung senaryo natin ngayon sa Pilipinas. Okay, so that's why we share a lot of this account. So marami na tayo, dahan-dahan na tayo. Okay, take note of the consequential cost. Bakit nag-splice? Maraming reason. So these are the types of splice commonly done. So itong branch 1 in 2 out, itong letter T, ang challenge dito is the connector. You cannot find the proper connector in the Philippines, not unless special request yan, no? So what we are trying to do in the Philippines, instead na magkaroon ka ng branch, ginagawa na lang natin na inline. So single na lang, 1:1. So paano natin gagawin yan? So mara tayong pwede tayong mag-splice, magdudugtong, depende sa technology na type mo. Meron tayong tape, meron tayong push-on, meron tayong heat, saka cold string. Okay, 4 lang, introduce natin. Pero meron pa mga iba dyan, no? Bakit ang tape? Ang tape kasi, ito yung unang na-invento na gamit natin para i-splice yung medium voltage. So, if and only if nasa lalo ka, kung ang field mo is nasa maintenance, repair, operations. Kasi yung taga-project, pagkatapos ng 2 years, o yan, sa'yo na yan, sasaluin mo yan. So, tatakbo ka ngayon ng 10 years, 15 years, 20 years. So, dapat meron ka sa toolbox mo ng 5 tape. Kasi 5 yung parte ng natin power cable di ba? Lalo na yung mga taga-kooperatiba. Question is, meron ba kayong semiconducting tape? Meron ka bang rubber splicing tape? Meron ka bang metallic shielding tape? Meron ka bang jacketing at saka rubber para sa insulative tape mo? Meron ba yan? 5 yan, no? Wala tayong binabanggit na brand. Okay? Wala tayong banggit, pero dapat itong 5 laging nasa toolbox mo o nasa tinatawag natin na emergency kit. Kasi kung ang nurses ang doktor, meron silang emergency kit, meron silang martayolate o betadine o scissor, plaster sa emergency kit nila, yung electrical practitioner should and at least a must na itong 5 klaseng tape nandyan din lagi sa atin. Anytime, 24/7, pwede kang tawagin. May mangyayari. So bakit tape? Ang tape kasi universal. No? Universal siya. From 5 kV, low voltage man yan o hanggang 69, pwede mo idudugtong using only the electrical tape. 5 klase lang yon. Ang disadvantage lang, labor intensive, no? Mahirap. So, paano ginagawa? Sir, ganito yan. Una, ang babantayan natin, pag kinoconnect natin, kanina sinabi ko galvanic corrosion, ngayon, ito, pag nagtatrabaho ka, babantayan mo is yung crimping dye. Yan, IP na yan. Kasi majority ng failure nito, it's because ang size nito, for example, 3/0, tapos ang connector niya is 3/0. Pero ang pang-ipit naman niya, ibang size. So pag malaki ang pang-ipit, yung die, ang ginagawa natin, dinadagdagan ng pako. Paipitan mo yun, sir, palamanan mo para ma-press siya. Mortal sin po yon sa proper practice natin. Ay, iba naman, masikip. Sir, kung na lang natin yan, bawasan na lang natin yan. Kasi kailangan na nating energize. Mortal sin din yun. Okay, that is the improper practices. So pag ikaw nagmamanage nito, make it sure yung crimping dye ng ginagamit nyo is proper. Okay? So pareho sila ng size. What if nagdudugtong ako ng isang copper, aluminum? So this is what we call transition splice. Transition between the 2 metallic, no? Mataba, payat. Transition between 2 sizes. So during the transition splice, meron tayong ginagamit na mga shear bolt, tawag nila. Kanina, iikot mo lang yan and then mapuputol ng kusa. Wow, that is the science behind. Bakal, pinutol mo lang, inikot mo using the Allen ring. So deep inside, there's some friction plate. Okay? Mas matibay ito kaysa compression type na mga connector. Okay? Ang standard natin is 40% mechanical pull-out. So may imagine mo yan. Lalo na pag mga malalaki ng kable, may micro vibration. The moment nag-energize ka, may micro vibration. Dahan-dahan, lumuluwang sila. This type, hindi siya lumuluwang. It's a 40% mechanically pull-out strength over doon sa isang type. Okay? Next natin idudugtong, tapos na yung una natin dugtong is the shielding ng conductor. Ang gagamitin natin, ang material natin is a semi-conducting material. Hindi siya conductor, hindi siya non-conductive, semi. So kung sa totoong buhay, makikita nyo to, para to siyang rubber tape. Kaya every time na nag-present kami, sinasabi namin, makisuyo lang, lalo na sa mga kaibigan natin na mahilig mag-uwi sa bahay ng extra na tape. This is a rubber tape at this is a semi-conducting tape. Dito sa Laguna, merong nangyari niyan, 2019, the National Convention, may isang engineer lumapit sa amin. Sir Marlo, nag-expired. Take note, mayroon tayong shield light sa mga electrical tapes natin. Everything na may adhesive, meron tayong shield light. So basahin niyo kung pan, no? Bakit? Kasi sir, ginamit ang tao ko. Nag-440 na system, kinonect niya, gumamit siya ng rubber tape ninyo. Tapos na mag-energize kami, na-disgrasya. So, consequential cost. Ano nangyari sa tao? Siyempre, tao una nating isipin, no? Over everything else. Sabi niya, sir, okay lang naman, sa clinic lang bumagsak. Ay, salamat. Buti na lang, hindi kay St. Peter sa bumagsak. Kasi kung kay St. Peter, mas malaki ang konsyensya mo. So, anong nangyari? Kasi hindi nila kilala yung semi-conducting tape. Sa 3M, ito lang special mention ko. This is a Scots number 13. Malas nang umuwi nito at hindi niya kilala kung paano gagamitin. Okay? Sa rubber tape. So yan, I believe na si Sir Jojo nandiyan. Nasa likod si Sir Jojo. So this is the training that we did a long time ago. Medyo bata pa kami that time. So ito yung natin gumawa. So this is a semi-conducting. Nakikita mo may caution yan lagi yan. Laging nasa labas. So yung nag-a-assist sa kanya for mga electrical engineer natin practitioner during the activity ng IIEE. Okay? Bakit namin pinapakita babae lagi? Kasi pag sinasabing medium voltage, natatakot, marami. Kahit nga bayaw ko natatakot, electrical engineer, natatakot siya magtutugtong. Nakakatakot, di ba? Kasi ang responsibilidad. So here, we are trying to show na kahit babae, kayang idudugtong yan. Okay? Sergio, hopefully, kilala mo pa yan. So sa re-insulating, ang tandaan lang natin, the insulative material natin na XLPE needs a 130 degrees Celsius. Rubber tape siya lagi, and then a minimum requirement is 130 degrees Celsius. Sa reshielding naman, dalawa yon. So yung semicon natin, alam natin ang function. Ano naman ang function na reshielding for the metallic one? This is a metallic shielding natin. So, anong function? To even out the stress distributions. Okay? Kaya huwag mo i-shortcut na diretso ka na kaagad without having the tape. Okay? Kaya nga na ikot-ikot kasi to even out the stress distribution. Rejacketing, we have talked already that one, and then you are done. Okay? So sa mga distribution utilities natin, sa mga maintenance repair operation natin, make it sure part of your responsibility to maintain yung 5 different types of tape. Okay? Kasi kung nagkanyaan, unlike dito sa Metro Manila, nandyan lang partner namin, si Kevin, sa switch. Pwede nating gisingin yan, madaling araw. Ilabas yung mga tape niya. Doon, sa inyo, medyo mahirap yan. So, nakakapagod ang tape. Ang dami mong ikot-ikot. So, naimbento yung push-on. Sa mga apik nating kaibigan, it's only the Singapore that practice this one. So, itutulak mo lang pag gitna. So, itong body na to, para sa 3-in-1 sa loob. Yung number 2, number 3, number 4 natin na component, iisa na lang. Itutulak mo na lang siya. Kaya tinatawag siya na push-on. So, reshielding at saka rejacketing niya, wala silang technology na push-on. So, you can use kahit anong technology na gusto mo. Heating tapes, no? Lagay mo ng tape. And then the heat shrink. Ito yung pinakasikat. Kahapon. Siya sikat sa kahapon. Kasi murang-mura. Mura-mura tong heat shrink. At majority sa atin, ito yung oras kung saan inabutan natin na technology. Heat shrink. So, paano ginagawa ang heat shrink? Una, ipapart. For the designer o gumagawa ng natin procedure, ilagay mo yan, isuot. Ang term natin is part the tube. And then you have to connect. Crimping, tandaan ng crimping die, tools, material, everything for government corrosions na address. And then, i-apply mo yung init. So, saan nagagaling ang init? Sa apoy. Ba? Yung maglaro tayo ng apoy. Hopefully, walang mahilig maglaro sa atin ng apoy. So, the moment in-apply mo yung apoy, dapat sa gitna lagi. Papunta sa labas, gitna, palabas. Kasi, Pagalit yung mga terminator natin, ang gagawin niya, una sa labas, papunta sa loob, and then matatrap yung hangin. So magkaroon ka ng void. So anong gawin niya? Tutusukin niya ng karayom o dagom, tawagin sa Bisaya, no? Ngayon, kahit anong procedure ng testing mo, lulusot yan. Ang liit ng butas. Okay? Guaranteed mag-fail within the next 5 years. So 5 years na. Puputok siya. Meron din tayong heat shrink na technology. Isa. So lahat yun, make it sure lang, may pang jacketing mo, pang material mo, pang stress control mo, magkakaiba lahat yun. Huwag mo siyang ipag-rambol. Okay? Sir, wala kaming wala kaming suplete, wala mahilig sa amin magkatay ng aso. Well, pwede kang gumamit ng heat gun. Okay? Heat gun. Itabi mo lang yung heat gun mo dyan, then pandarin mo, mag-i-shrink siya. Because of the presence of the heat, nag-i-shrink. Paano pag absent? Okay? So pag absent siya, tawagin natin na cold shrink. So ang technology ngayon, cold shrink. Ito yung bago. Kasi habang naglalaro ng apoy, kuminsan sa industrial, kailangan natin ng heat permit, no? Hot work permits, no? Alam ko sa Zamboanga, siguro mga 10 years ago, nagkaroon din ng isang sunog. Parang hot works ang nangyari doon. Okay. Secret na lang yan sa nakakaalam. So hot works permit, napakadelikado, lalo na mag-overtime. So nag-expired na yung hot work permit niya, kaya lang nag-overtime nga. So nagkaroon ng sunog. So last year nagkaroon din ng sunog dito sa Batangas. Hot works din yun ang dahilan. Okay? So dahil doon, napakalaki ng risk ng involved pag-apoy, lalo na sa oil and gas pan industry. Kaya na-develop yung cold shrink. Medyo less ang risk niya and then madaling gawin. So anong itsura niyan? So para siyang 3-in-1 din, no? Ito yung cutaway ng splice, yung body natin. Itong number 2, number 3, at number 4 mo na component, ay isa na lang. Pero instead of itutulak mo, ang gagawin natin, hihilain natin yung core. Kung tawagin core. So nakikita mo dulo, nag-shrink na siya. So absent yung heat, kaya nag-shrink siya. Okay, cold shrink method. So hindi mo na kailangan ng yelo, di ba? Or ice kung tawagin natin sa Mindanao. Ice. Magandang isda yan, sir, hindi pa dumaan sa ice. So hindi mo kailangan lamig. Hihilain mo lang, reshielding and rejacketing. Meron tayong cold shrink method. So, cold shrink. So, rejacketing, cold shrink din, and then maningil ka na. So, siguro ang labor niyan, napakamura. 10,000. Isang pasi. Face ABC yan, sir. 30 million. Wala ka pang testing. So, wala ka pang material, ang labor na lang. Wow! Nagkaroon ng interest yung natin, mga registered master electrician. Ganun pala kamahal? Yes. Kaya nga, sa abroad, special yung license nila. Okay? So, wala tayong hands-on, ano? So, this is the reality. Okay? Ginagawa na nila yan. Sandali lang gagawin yan, mga 30 minutes, tapos ang trabaho. Pwede ka na maningil. So ito yon ang dahilan kung bakit yung pasugalan natin, yung makasino natin, dyan sa isang reclamation sa Manila Bay, umiilaw. Yan. So, i-kuha nyo na lang yung kuha ninyo, questions. Anyway, ibibigay ko mamaya yung para na lang i-address. So, we are time bound. Cable terminations. Cable terminations, this is one of the training na kinonduct namin. Just to show off again na kahit 35 kV na procedure, kayang-kayang gawin ng women power. Yan. Puro licensed engineer yan, no? So that was 4 years ago yata, 2 or 3 years ago. So lalos lang gumanda ngayon. Ayan. So, nagagawa namin yan, and then that is the procedure for termination. Ano ba yung termination, sir? So according to the definition, the termination is when you end the insulation shield. Nasaan po ang parte ng insulation shield nito? So kung malamang, kung hindi natin ni-review yung part ng kable natin, huhulaan natin yan isa-isa. Nandito sir, nandito sir, nandito sir. So hindi natin yan makikita. So ito po yun, itong number 4 natin. That is what we call insulation shield. Based on dun sa parts ng or component ng mga kable. So pag pinutol yan, according to the definition, you are terminating the cable. Sino nag-define yan? Ang nag-define po niyan is si IEEE 48-99. So this is the guideline that we use, okay, for the termination. The moment Pinutol mo yan, inubaran mo siya, no? Take note of the part niya. Ang tawag natin dito is cutback. Ito yung cutback niya. So according to the length, sizes ng manufacturing. Huwag mong kopyahin, no? Kasi doon sa Baguio, after ng kuha namin, ng IIEE, nag-attend naman si engineer. Kailan sinundan niya yung terminator niya. Ang terminator niya, naggumagamit ng ibang brand at yung cutback ang ginamit. So good luck. Sabi ko, engineer, sinayang mong pag-attend sa CPD natin. Diba? Kasi sinundan mo pa rin yung mali. So ang cutback natin is magkakaiba-iba yan. Depende sa size ng kable, depende sa kit, depende sa brand. So walang kopyahan. Kaya bawat box natin, meron siyang separate na instruction sheet. Sa mga pa natin, parang blueprint po yan sa trabaho na to. So the moment, ginawa mo na to, ina-expose mo yung area na to, which is the electrical stress point area, no? Ano nangyari niyan? So energize mo, itong nangyari sa equipotential lines natin. Bumabaliktad na siya. Sa Cebuano pa, murag si Pilita Corrales. Dito, nag-ipon-ipon yung energy natin. So ipon-ipon ulit. So nagiging stress point. So lahat na termination, ang stress point niya is nandito sa portion na to kung saan in-end mo yung insulation shield. Dalawa yon. So dapat, para natin magamit itong kable na to, i-address natin yan. Okay? So that is in accordance to IIEE 48. So according to that IIEE guidelines, meron kang class 1, meron kang class 2, at saka class 3 termination. So ang class 3 termination lang, ang sinulat mo sa design, ang gagawin lang ng tao is stress control lang. I-address ko lang, sir, pipili lang ako ng design. And then that's it, the class 3 termination. Pero kung gusto mo ng class 2, meron kang insulator dagdag. Hindi na uso yung dalawa. Ang uso natin yan is class 1 terminations. Okay? Mabait yung mga electrical practitioner. Lagi nating protektahan long term, no? Long term ang tinitingnan natin. Kasi your reputation sticks on you. Yan, tandaan nyo yata yan. So huwag kayong pabara-bara pag nagtatrabaho. Class 1 termination, anong dinagdag mo? Seal to external environment. Okay, tandaan natin yan. Memorize natin. During the design, during the request, please specify. IIEE 48, class 1 termination, ang gusto ko. Again, meron din tayong kaibigan. Asar na asar yung jointers or terminator kay engineer. Sabi ni engineer, bigyan pa, i-terminate mo yan. May lihim na galit. Hindi naman natin maiwasan yan. Ano? So ang ginawa niya, class 3 termination. Sabi niya, hindi naman tama yan. Sabi ni terminator, gagana yan sir, i-energize mo. O di, kung may mangyari dyan, sagot ko. So energize, gumana. Pero hindi pa rin tatanggapin ni engineer. Bakit? Gusto niya class 1 termination. Unfortunately, hindi niya alam kung ano ang class 1 terminations. Diba? Yung pala, ang hinanap niya, kailangan niya pa na mayroong insulator at kailangan niya ng silyo. So, sa designer, that is the technical aspects natin. Stress control. Una, ipili ka na lang. Geometric, ito yung medyo maugbok, or yung high K. Diretso siya. So, K, the electric natin, no? So, this is the formula for computation. So, refract yung angle natin. Okay? So, pag tinabi natin yung dalawa, yung high capacitive, this is the high capacitive, this is the geometry, pumili ka na lang dyan. Okay? Pumili ka na lang. Nandiyan pala si Ma'am Marley. Ma'am Marley, magandang hapon. Yan. Idol ko yan. Yung geometry, si Jean na lang, tanungin ko yung host natin. Jean, pag pinapipili ka, anong gusto mo? Itong mahaba o yung maiksi? Jean, the host.
Hello. Okay. Honestly, wala akong background knowledge, pero if ako yung...
Pipili ka lang. We don't need the background. Pipili lang tayo.
Yung mahaba.
Gusto mo mahaba. Yung co-host mo, sir, sino yan?
Si French. That's French.
Hello po. Hello po.
Hey, ma'am. Ano gusto mo? Mahaba, mixing?
Same po with Mr. Jindal po.
Ba din?
Yes po.
Okay. So, welcome to the world of electrical. Karamihan ng mga electrical, pinipili nila yung mahaba, no? Majority talaga. I don't know kung anong meron sa mahaba, ano? So, we're talking about terminations, ha? So, during the termination, nakikita nyo kanina, ina-expose natin ang component. So, ma-imagine mo, nagpa-opera ka ng bato sa lapay or gallstone. Dating panahon, pag hinihiwa yon bago matanggal yung bato, ang haba, di ba? Para ka nang manananggal, almost half ng katawan mo binuksan na. Nakita na ng small intestine, big intestine. Lahat ng intestine nakita na. Pero ngayon, laparoscopy na lang, tusok-tusok na lang, maiksi ang preparasyon. Bakit? Sa medical, ayaw nilang magkaroon ng infection ang lamang loob natin. Same thing sa termination. That is the critical point, no? Dapat hindi siya ma-infect. Sagwa naman yan, sir. Electrical practitioner tayo, to si medical sila. So palitan natin ang terminology. We call that in the field as contamination. Kapag na-contaminate ito, disgrasya yan. Okay? So those who are managing this one, hindi ganun kadali yan. Ano? So ma-imagine mo sa low voltage, pag na pumutok yan, baka portion lang ng branch mo pumutok. Pag ito pumutok, guarantee 2 million damage outage cost. Okay? So ngayon, kaya na-develop yung maiksi. Okay? Jen, alam na natin, maiksi ang gusto natin. Ha? And then, next natin pagpipilian is the insulator. Ang insulator natin, marami tayong ginagamit. Ang number 1 ngayon is silicone. This is the material number 1 ngayon. Ang dati kasi ceramic at saka glass. Kaya lang, pag nakapili kasi ka ng insulator, ang kalaban natin sa environment is yung UV at saka electrical discharge. Pasadahan natin yan. So pumili ka ng silicone. Ngayon, we talk about the silicone. Ang silicone is hydrophobic. Alam natin, sa electrical, I don't want water. Di ba? Yung first year college ka pa lang, madalas ka naliligo. Nang third year ka na, bihira naliligo. Bago mag-board exam, hindi na naliligo. So nagiging hydrophilic tayo.
Hindi ako noon
Okay? So, through times, ang silicone is hydrophobic. Okay? Yung glass na unang invento is nung una hydrophobic siya. Kaya lang through times, abrasion, air, yung moisture, nagiging nawala yung meaning, nawalang kintab niya. Kaya during the time siguro ng mga lolo natin, para ma-maintain yung kintab niya, di ba? Pinipinturahan lang pampakintab. Actually, we would like to retain the hydrophobicity of the material. Kasi nagiging hydrophilic yung glass at saka yung ceramics. So matotal, nawawala na sila dahan-dahan. Nagsisilicone na lang tayo. The other characteristic of the silicone, we have a machine in 3M na pag pinasok mo yung silicone, paandarin mo, so paglabas niya, equivalent to a 40-year-old material. So kita mo naman, di ba? Marami na siyang wrinkle. But then, still, na-achieve pa rin niya yung hydrophobicity. Yeah, electrical talaga siya. Kaya pala parami yung silicone rubber. So that is the characteristic bakit pinipili natin yung silicone. So although 3M is also manufacturing the heat shrink, makikita mo yung buhay ng heat shrink versus sa silicone is maiksi, no? Kaya nag-shift tayo into silicone one, rubber. So this is the science behind. So huwag na natin i-dwell yan. Dito na tayo. One of the characteristics ng silicone is UV stable. Ano bang pinag-usapan natin, sir? Let's go down to the chemistry natin. Bond. Ang silicon oxide has the strength of 445 kilojoules per mole. Ang carbon-to-carbon material has 348 kilojoules per mole. Pipili ka sa dalawa kasi ang isasabong natin sa UV which has the strength of 398 kilojoules per mole. So kung itong material gagamitin mo, ilalabas ko siya, walang mangyari. Pero pag carbon-to-carbon ang ginamit mo na material, pag nilabas mo makikita ni UV, disgrasya. Because he is 50 kilojoules per mole, less than the strength of the UV. So ano yung pinag-usapan natin? Ang silicone rubber pala is made of silicon oxide-based material. Yung EPDMA natin, yung ABE polyethylene is carbon-to-carbon. Okay? In real life, itong nangyayari sa carbon-to-carbon. Na-expose sa UV, nagkakahiwalay ang carbon sa yung carbon. Naging a very good conductor. Ako, mahirap yan, no? Naging balimbing na siya. So, having said so, yung tracking natin, mag-o-occur yan. Nasisira, no? Nasisira na yung insulative material. Take note, this is the live portion, this is the zero portion. Okay? Ang distance natin, tinatawag natin na creepage distance. Makikita natin to. Ang iba may skirt. Ito wala lang sa skirt. No? Mamaya makikita niyo may skirt. So kikita ka sa poste mo, live portion. So ang hilig talaga. No? Maybe it's a natural natin na ng electrical. Yung live na yan, gagapang yan. Dahan-dahan papunta sa ground. So that is what we call preheat distance. Ngayon, kung gumagapang siya dyan, yeah, carbon material to, carbon to carbon. Habang gumagapang si kuya, nagkaroon siya ng ayuda. Tinulungan siya ng carbon to carbon. No, bilis ngayon silang gumabang papunta sa zero mo or the ground. Padami na padami hanggang nag-hazing. Yun ang mga first natin na symptom, nag-hazing siya. Hindi siya nakinig. Si kuya hindi nakinig. So, nagkaroon siya ng selfie. Nag-flash. What we call the arc flash na siya. So, kikidlat-kidlat na yan. Ngayon, babayad ka na ng tumulong. Kasi nasira ang iyong terminations. So, the third na trabaho ng isang terminator, lagyan mo ng seal. Lagyan mo ng seal sa taas, lagyan mo ng seal sa baba. Sa ilalim, lalagyan natin ng seal. Bakit? Pag umulan galing sa ilalim, papasok sa ilalim ng skirt. So, ayaw natin magkaroon ng tubig o moisture sa ilalim ng skirt. Kasi nandito yung stress point natin, di-disclash siya. Of course, sa taas, lalagyan natin ng seal. Kasi pag umulan, hindi papasok. So, yung kung gumagamit ng lugs na may butas, no? May butas, take note of that. Sa Tagaytay, hindi ko lang ini-mention kasi malalaman nila. 5 kV, isang subdivision. Nagkaroon na ng tubig sa ilalim. Sabi niya, Sir Marlon, ano mangyari dito? Sabi ko, tumawag ka ng tubero kasi may tubig sa ilalim ng pan mo, ng switchgear mo. Sabi ko, anyway, tingnan mo sa taas, may butas yan. So may butas nga to. So that was a 7-year-old installations, no? So paano tinetest yun? Ang seal natin. Babad test, water bath. Tinutuwad pa siya kung talaga mapapasok dito sa skirt. So that's how it's being tested in the factory. So this is the reality of the terminations. Kita mo, no? Ang damot. Sabi ko, sir, ang damot. Talagang tinakpan nila. Magte-terminate lang sila ng 115 kV. No? Dito na sa may Araneta. Dito sa... Kasi yung North Luzon Expressway, dinugtong natin sa South Luzon Expressway. Habang dinudugtong siya, dumaan siya sa loob. So maraming kaawad na tatamaan, high voltage. So pinutol, bababa, may splice, terminate siya. So kung walang electrical, malamang hindi makatawid yung expressway na yan. Kung hindi, masusubukan siya. This is a 115 kV na termination. Okay? Live front, pag expose ang taas, dead front, pag hindi naka-expose, of course. Ano ba yung termination, sir? Ayan. Elbow pala yun, sir. Termination pala yan, of course. No? The principle and the theory applies. No? IEEE 48, and we have the class 1, class 2, and class 3 termination. Sa class 3, you have to address the 3 vital portion. Dito, meron siyang insulator. Of course, meron. Meron siyang silyo. Of course, meron siyang silyo. Diba? Stress control, meron siya. Kita mo naman, may stress control siya. Okay, so that is a dead end termination. Anong technology presently available? Meron tayong tape, porcelain, heat shrink, at cold shrink. Okay, 5 minutes na. So dito, tama ba ko, Jean? Hanggang 2:30 lang kami?
I'll check on the technical sponsor. Okay, I'll get back.
Okay, sige, just raise the hand, ha?
Yes po, yes
just
po.
raise the tape, and then meron tayo. So dito, pinakita namin kung ano yung testing ng kable mo, dapat ipapasa ng termination natin. High path ka, go. VLF ka, go. Partial discharge, go. So, kasi nire-repair ko yung cabinet mo. No? Kung anong testing gusto mo sa kable, same thing, na procedures. No? Dapat ipapasa ng termination ko. Okay? This is the cable preparation. The cutback has to be observed. Yun ang part na na-expose. So, dito, it's a common practice na i-remind ko lang, lalo na yung nagsusupervise. This is the XLPE, this is the semicon. Insulation shield, tawagin natin the charge, or the voltage, no? The Q. Letter Q, ang Q natin, kung tawagin natin sa practice, is the same dito sa malaking portion na area at saka dito sa dulo. However, the density, take note of this, ang density nito ng Q natin or the charge is malaki dito kaysa dito. So what? Ang pakialam ko, sir, dapat iskwalado yan kung tawagin natin sa field. Dapat malinis yan. Kasi kung hindi iskwalado yan, ito ang mangyari sa'yo. Parang may kidlat sa loob. Diba? Tinakpan mo ng insulative material, may kidlat ka naman sa loob. So, kaya yung mga Franklin rod natin, mga lightning arrester natin, laging, na-observe nyo, laging matulis ang dulo. That is the principle behind. Okay? So ngayon, paglinis noon, may mga special tool. Again. Ito yung isa sa mga major causes ng failure. Okay? So porcelana, nawawala na kasi tinitirador yan, lalo na sa probinsya. Pag tinitirador yan, tatalsik yan. Sa Zamboanga, tawag nila doon, nako, splinter, tumalsik. May imagine mo, matatamaan ka ng splinter. Okay? So yung mga electrical practitioner, di ba? Sabi nga, we are a lover, not a fighter. So ayaw natin masasaktan yung tao na sa ilalim. Kaya pag nag-fail man yan, pinoprotektahan pa rin natin. Kaya yung mga porcelana natin, dahan-dahan po nawawala na siya sa industry. Okay? Heat shrink. Pwede? So, heat shrink na trabaho. This is a class 1 termination. Paano kung malaman, sir? Class 1 termination. Di yung gamitin natin yung tatlo. Ano ba yung tatlo? Meron ba siyang stress, control, meron ba siyang insulator at saka seal? Tingnan natin. Okay, meron lagay siyang stress control. So anong stress control? High capacity, hindi siya maugbok. Nilagyan niya ng seal. Nilagyan niya ng silyo sa taas, nilagyan niya ng silyo sa baba. Anong purpose? For the capillary effect. Because according to the capillary, the moisture tends to travel. Diba? Mga surface tensions na tinatawag natin. So, Biology 101. So, way back second year high school. Dito sa taas, alam natin. And then, you have to put in the insulator. Anong klaseng insulator ang nilagay niya? Heat po. Kasi nag-apply siya ng heat. That is an insulator tube. Walang skirt, merong skirt. Pag may skirt, pwede sa labas, pwede sa loob. Pag walang skirt, huwag mong palabasin. Bakit? Mamaya i-discuss natin. Okay? So, dahil doon nga sa risk management na involved, normally kasi pag when you go to the ladder of our career, habang nagkaroon tayo ng experience, diba? Hindi lang edad. Ang terminology sa taas, the risk. Okay? R-I-S-K. So, ang risk, kung meron kayong ISO, hierarchy, tinatawag nila doon. No? So, yun ang malaki. Yun talagang ina-address. Because of the risk involved sa heat shrink, nag-request na naman yung market natin. Magkaroon, pwede bang magsishrink na without the heat? Yes. The cold shrink was invented. Bagong-bago, sir. 1968. It was the patent of 3M. Bakit was? Siyempre, 20 years na nakaraan. Alam naman natin pag ang patent 20-year-old na, no? So, ngayon, nasa generation 1, 2, and 3. Ang Pilipinas, nasa generation 2 pa lang ang practice. So, sana, magkapapractice na tayo. May 3 kumpanya lang dito na gumagamit ng generation 3 na terminations. So, paano yon? Simple, cable preparations, ilagay mo, and then dito, insulator. And then naglagay siya ng silyo. Sir, absent yung kuwan natin, stress control. Don't worry. Generation 2, 2 na kagad nilagay mo. Paglagay mo pa lang ng insulator, nandoon na yon yung stress control mo. Hindi maugbok, so high capacity. And then nilagyan mo na lang ng silyo. Okay? So, with skirt, outdoor, pwede sa indoor. Walang skirt, indoor lang. Bakit? Ito na naman tayo. Live, ground, gagapang si kuya, please lang. Okay lang kasi hindi naman carbon to carbon material ko, sir. Okay? Hirap siya gumapang, pero umuusad siya, no? And then, dito, pag gumapang siya, aakyat, bababa, takbo, akyat, bababa. So, ang creepage distance was increased because of the skirt. So, malayo palang creepage distance siya. Okay? The other function of the skirt is, pag umulan, para siyang payong. Wet band, gagapang si kuya, nagkaroon ng tubig, may ayuda, matutuwa siya. And then pagdating dito, wala na siyang tubig. Dry band na naman, problemang malaki. So wet band, dry band, wet band, dry band, wet band, dry band. Okay? Ayan, si Sir Kanyan, si Sir Riz sa Palawan, nag-request kami through the effort of Sir Alan Alvarez during the campaign. So one of the place na namin, ni-sponsor ng para makatulong naman tayo sa outreach. And then, pagbaba mo pa lang ng pier doon, maraming baliktad. So after mga 4 batches of training, wala nang aangkin kung sinong may trabaho o kay sino nagmamanage ng termination kasi baliktad yung mga termination. So tawag natin, sahog ulan. bumili pa siya ng payong, hindi naman babaliktarin niya lang pala, di ba? So that is the essence. Okay? So kung meron kang, ang lugs mo is nasa baba, baliktarin mo rin to para naman hindi nakakaya. Ang payong is laging nasa taas ang payong. Okay? So, if and only if meron tayong i-highlight sa in relation to sa harmonics natin, ito yon. Okay, ang harmonics natin is the deviation from the sinusoidal wave natin. Okay lang kung current harmonic ang pinag-uusapan natin. Pag voltage harmonics, ang epekto niyan sa kable mo, ganito. Tatawid ng harmonics, meron kang expansion. Paglabas niya, contraction, expansion, contraction, kasi pabalik-balik eh. Diba? Expansion, contraction. Question is, pag plastic material ba ang ginamit po pang balot dito as insulative material, makakasabay ba? Yes naman, nakakasabay. Basta konti lang sigurong harmonics, no? Kahit pa paano nakakasabay din yung mga heat sink natin. Pero mas maganda pag rubber, which is the silicone rubber, ang ginagamit natin as insulative material. So that is the reason why today I personally request, lalo na doon sa may mga PMS, mga building, sir, pakipa na lang during PMS. Kung dating panahon, hindi mo sinisilip yung termination mo sa mga switchgear mo, pakisilip. Okay? Maraming mangyayari niyan because of the harmonics. Sir, maganda naman ang building ko eh. Maganda pagka-design ko, na-address ko ng harmonics. Yeah, okay. Pero what if yung kapitbahay mo, hindi niya in-address? Take note, yung harmonics natin, kung hindi man siya nakapangkondisira sa system mo, tumatawid yan. Tumatawid sa ibang planta, tumatawid sa ibang buildings. Tawid-tawid lang yan. So you have to protect your termination. So this is the one of the major reason bakit today kailangan mong i-address na mahusay yung termination because we are looking forward na yung ma-outlast ng termination mo, yung kable mo. Take note, this is the weakest point. Okay? So, kailangan ang objective ma-outlast natin yung kable niya. Makapag-serve siya forever. No? So, this is the economic point of view. Don't worry, we did already comparing the heat shrink at versus cold shrink. And then, thank you very much pag nakinig. So, sasagutin ko na lang yung chat ninyo box dyan. And then, I hope you learned something from us, 3M, and you know something from us. And the most difficult thing to do, we are personally requesting that you have to share what you have learned from our convention to the other practitioners as well. So, without much ado, ibibigay ko kayo kay Kevin, which is our partner when you talk about commercials and plans. Sila po yung dapat niyo makausap. So anyway, you can still drop me a call, SMS anytime. So this is my contact number and my email address as well. So thank you very much, Jean, sa Norte. Salamat. Ibibigay ko ng floor kay Kevin.
Yes.
Sir Kevin?
Thank you po.
Thank you po, Sir Marlo. Ayan. So, andito po si Sir Kevin.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Hello, so good afternoon. Okay naman po ba ang audio ko, Miss Jean?
Yes po.
Okay, so let me now introduce our company. So by the way, we are Switch Industrials. We are the distributor of 3M Philippines being represented by Sir Marlo. So ako po is taga-Switch. Si Marlo po is ang principal namin from 3M. So let's start with the presentation. Next slide po. So as for my profile, I am also a registered electrical engineer. I've worked also with a cable manufacturing plant in Tarlac, and I've also worked with 3M for I think 6 years. So basically, yung mga hinawakan po ni Sir Marlo ngayon for 3M is nahawakan ko rin po before. Next slide. So about Swiss Industrial, we are based in Manila. So we are in Santa Cruz. We are easily wasteable and via Google Maps. So if you're gonna ask us ang layo naman ng Western Mindanao sa Switch Industrial, don't worry po kasi we have our means to supply them companies located in Mindanao. And in fact, meron na rin po kami mga sales engineers na naka-deploy din po specifically in CDO and in Davao. Next slide. So how will you be able to remember our company? So again, minsan tinatanong nila, anong company nyo? Switch? So basically, it's the switch button po talaga. So if you have the on-off switch, yun po yung pwede nyong maalala para sa company namin. Another thing would be, we are the authorized partner of 3M since 1992. We just started selling before mga 3M tapes ng Electrical Markets Division ng 3M. But then again, we've expanded our portfolio through the different divisions of 3M. And lastly, we have proven our credibility with our partner 3M Philippines. It is for the reason that more often than not, for accessories, these are the typical products that are not being forecasted ahead of time. And most of the time as well, whenever a plant encounter a cable failure, definitely malaki po yung revenue na nawawala sa isang facility or planta. So what we make it to a point is we always provide enough inventory and we can always provide solutions to our customers if there are cases na kailangan nila ng tulong namin when it comes to supplying 3M products. So switch button, distributor po ng 3M, and our credibility and availability. Next po. As for the other divisions of 3M, so we are also now distributing their abrasives, PPEs, tapes and adhesives, traffic safety, and cleaning materials. Next slide. So as part of our marketing approach as well, we are also offering these free webinars to our clients. Actually, yung na-present po ni Sir Marlo kanina is just a tip of the iceberg. What we also would want to do is to have a hands-on training as well with our partners so that, they will be able to appreciate as well what Sir Marlo has presented a while ago when it comes to medium voltage power cables, splicing and termination. So if you are interested to know more about these webinars, please feel free to email us or contact us. Next, please. So this is just the basic 3 principles of the training. So cable theories, the skills on how to do a cable preparation, and the termination kit itself. So I think Sir Marlo has explained as well a while ago what's the difference of a coaching tube versus a typical heatsink tube or the other termination kits present in the market. Next. So aside from termination kits, these are the other products of 3M. So we do have the lugs and connectors. So if we're talking about single hole, standard barrel or short barrel, single hole long barrel or 2 hole long barrel, we make it to a point that we have the inventory for this. Regardless po kung gaano karami, meron tayong stocks for that. Well, same with the connectors. So kung kailangan magdugtong, meron po tayo. Yung last picture po is the mechanical shear bolt connectors. So these are the new technology connectors present right now in the industry in which kung kailangan mo magdugtong ng magkaibang size ng wire, kapag kasi compression type ang gagamitin mong connector, nagdadagdag bawas ka ng strand. So actually ito pong ganitong klaseng connector is na-solve na po yung mga ganong klaseng incident at hindi na rin maiiwasan na natin yung ganong klaseng practice. Another thing would be if we're gonna do connections between copper and aluminum, this can also do the job. How will you be able to use it? So basically, kailangan nyo lang po ng Allen wrench. So once nahigpitan nyo na ho siya, matatanggal na ho yung pinaka-bolt natin dun sa mismong sleeve ng connector. So magiging seamless din po ang finish nito. So if you would like to know more about these products, nandiyan po yung email namin and our contact details para po mapag-inquire kayo. Next. Next slide. So for the basic tapes, so these are the common tapes available in the market. So you have the Scotch 33, the 130C, and the Templex 1701. And for the special application tapes, so the first picture is the Scotch 70. So it's a special tape. It's made of silicone. High temperature po siya. It can be used for outdoor splicing lalo na kung nababasa yung mga splices natin. Yung tape naman po sa gitna is the cambric tape, in which ginagamit naman po siya for clean re-entry ng mga bolted connections. So usually ang practice kasi is once na nag-bolt ka ng mga pigtail splice mo, gumagamit ka ng rubber tape to moisture seal the splice, and then you apply a vinyl to protect it from UV. How you will be able to use this is you apply it first on the bolted connection, and then after you applied it all over the bolted connection, that's the time you apply the rubber tape and vinyl, so that when you will be trying to reopen the splice, clean re-entry po tayo. And then lastly naman po is yung arc proofing tape natin, si Scotch 77. So it's a flame retardant tape that will protect your cable if in case there is an incident of fire on the area. So kung nasusunog po yung cable natin, basically it serves as a barrier or a protection for the cable, so that your cable will not be, again, it will prolong the life of the cable. So these are just 3 of the special application tapes that we have from 3M. Next. So for PPEs, so these are the products that we have. So we have the typical respirators, reusable and disposable, hard hats rated up to class E, which is 17,000 volts, ear maps, spectacles, and then we also have the reflective materials of 3M. So yan po yung silver cloth na nakahipo sa vest. So pwede rin po siyang i-incorporate sa mga uniforms ng workers ninyo, lalo na kung meron kayong work at night at kailangan nyo ng visibility. And then the last product would be on fall protection.
Hello, sir? Hindi ka pa naririnig?
Yes po. Siguro may technical problem po na
Yes,
again po, Engineer Kevin Carlos, hindi po kayo naririnig. Hindi po kayo madinig.
Yan po. Okay na, ma'am.
Ayan.
Yes po, yes po.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Sige. Next slide. Can you proceed? Next slide po. So for abrasives, so these are the typical products that we offer. So these are the typical cutting and grinding. And the last 2 products that I would like to probably showcase are the Scotch Brite products of 3M. So usually as an electrical engineer, we used to do PMS for the contacts of our switch gears, in which the practices were using sandpaper. Well, the problem with sandpaper is it tends to eat away the portion of the metal. So habang nililinis nyo siya, numinipis din po yung component na yan. With the Scotch Brite po kasi, it just cleans the surface of the metal but not take away the portion of the metal. So yan po yung mga typical na maroon hand pads na present ngayon sa market. And kung kailangan naman po na malaki yung surface area na nililinis ninyo, yung nasa gitna po is a Scotch Brite na pwede pong ibala sa angle grinder. Ang tawag po sa kanya is clean and strip. So kung kailangan nyo mag-remove ng paint, mag-remove ng mga corrosion sa mga copper bus bars natin or even sa mga metal, ito po yung typical product na pwede nyo rin magamit. Next slide, please. So for the tapes and adhesives, we are, again, 3M is most famous for their lane marking tapes. So if you would need this for your social distancing applications, you all have the colors that you require, even for the typical stripes like the black and yellow and the white and red stripes. We also have this high strength double adhesive tapes, in which it eliminates the process of applying screws when you are installing like the typical signages. Before po, kailangan natin ng tornilyo, bubukas ka sa pader para lang ma-secure yung mga panels natin, or even rivets. with this type of adhesive, indoor, outdoor po siya. So, siya na po ang pwede natin gamitin to secure these types of applications. And lastly would be the safety walk. So, kung may mga areas kayo na pwedeng madulas yung worker or area na inclined, so ito po ay dinidikit lang sa floor para maiwasan po natin yung mga ganong klaseng incident. Next slide po. So for commercial solutions, so we have the cleaning chemicals, the floor pancers, and the typical mattings available ngayon sa market. So yan po yung mga typical na nakikita nyo sa mga industrial plants. Next slide, please. So other products that we carry are the high voltage plugs from Polico, the electrical mattings from Balmoral, as well as the conductor covers. So for the electrical mattings po, ito yung pwede nyo ilagay sa mga panels natin ng switchgear na if kailangan nyo ng may voltage rating requirement, we have voltage class from 1 kV up to 36,000 volts. Next slide, please. So we also have the DeWalt power tools, cordless and corded na mga power tools. 3 years warranty po ang mga tools na to with DeWalt. And we are also the service center. So if you buy from us, we can cover as well the warranty. And DeWalt has the longest warranty among the power tools present in the market right now. 3 years po. We also carry giant black cable ties. Kung kailangan po ninyo ng competitive pricing with this, we can also offer. Next slide po. So, since Marlu presented the power cable termination a while ago, this tool is very critical for jointers and terminators, lalo na kung marami silang ipe-prepare. So, these are cable preparation tools specifically designed to prepare medium voltage power cable. So, next po. So, these are the products that we still carry. We are also a distributor of Phelps Dodge, Lockheed Adhesives, Bassman, Philips Lighting. Next slide, please. So these are the representatives. So I'm Kevin Carlos. My contact details are there. I'm based in Manila. Wilma is my sales manager. She is based as well in Manila. And Miss Don Ribollo is our sales engineer in Mindanao, specifically in Davao. So if you have further inquiries with regards to our products and our free webinar services, please do connect with her so that she can coordinate the schedules with you. Next po. Next slide, sir. Next slide po. So, actually, that ends the presentation. So, if you have further questions from 3M Philippines and Switch Industrial, please do connect to our email or our contact details. And in behalf of, again, our company, maraming salamat po for having us as your sponsor for the Western Mindanao IIEE Conference. And again, more power po to the chapter. Maraming salamat po, and I apologize for the technical difficulties we've encountered during my presentation. Again, maraming salamat po, IIEE.
Sir, mayroon po akong tanong, sir.
Yes, sir. Go po.
Yung ano ba, yung mga logs natin, mayroong UL listed. May IIEE mark ba yun?
Usually, sir, lahat po ng mga logs ni 3M is may UL markings po lahat sila since UL listed po lahat ng mga to, sir.
Yung sa IIEE mark, mayroon ba?
FM, sir, hindi ako familiar sa FM mark. Pero usually po, ang nakikita lang talaga kasi na markings with if UL listed po is yung UL logo lang po ang nakikita natin.
Kasi ngayon po, sir, sa ano, yung sa fire, ano, nag-ano kami sa standard, yung mga katulad ng mga logs, dapat may IIEE mark yata at saka yung UL listed. Kaya tinanong ko ngayon kung mayroon bang ano dyan, nakatatak ba na IIEE mark?
Okay. May idea ba, sir, kung ano ibig sabihin ng FM marking?
Yung sa ano yun, katulad rin sa ano, UL, yung parang underwriter laboratories. Pareho lang sila yun, no?
Okay. Sa kayo, sir, right now, yes, sir.
Normally kasi yung ULFM is being conscious, it's an insurance group, no? They also test the mga material. Pero for the logs, I think double check natin yan sa technical natin if we can extract doon sa testing ng FM o ULFM for the logs, then babalikan kita doon, sir. Might mas maganda yata pag you can send your email sa amin so that in case na we can extract a material supporting the testing methodology of the ULFM, and then we're going to share it with you.
Thank you po, sir. Thank you, sir.
Madalas hinahanap to sa mga sa mga fire pump, no? Okay.
Oh, yan ba, sir? Doon sa mga control, yung sa mga panel, kasi yung iba dyan, yung installation nila, mayroon ring mga lags. Kaya doon, namin, tinitingnan namin kung pasado ba yon sa UL at saka may tatak ba yung UL at saka FMR. Kaya yun ang sa FA 72 yung standard decision kasi may vision yata yung fire 2034 na standard na yung mga installation. Kaya nakita ko baka mayroong FA mark o okay. Yan, sir. Thank you, sir.
Okay, so may questions pa po ba in behalf of with 3M and Switch Industrial po?
Yeah. Hello, partner?
Yes.
Direct na lang.
Okay, so diretso na lang sa email nila, right?
Yes, partner. So, if ever po may mga questions po, please direct na lang po kina Sir Marlo po.
Marlo, yes.
Yes, since they have provided na po their contact details. Yes po.
Ayan.
Dahil medyo na-delay tayo sa time.
Yes pa. Ayan. So at this juncture, we would be giving the certificate of appreciation to our speakers from the Switch Industrial and 3M Corporation. We would like to give this certificate of appreciation to here. Certificate of appreciation is presented to Engineer Marlo Castor of 3M Philippines Incorporated for sharing his support as an exhibitor during the 8th Virtual Regional Conference, Western Mindanao Region, given this 11th day of June 2021. Duly signed by Engineer Clarence Dondoyano, Zamboanga del Norte Chapter Secretary, and Engineer Ferdinand E. Calduza, Zamboanga del Norte Chapter President, as well as the IIEE Western Mindanao Regional Governor, Engineer Christian J. Maligro. And also same citation to be given by Engineer Kevin. Okay. Same citation is given to Engineer Kevin Carlos of Switch Industrial Sales Corporation. Same signatories. And yeah, thank you so much again for giving some time on us and that informative and fun learning on those things that we just understood. Ayun. So as of
Thank you po, sir.
As of this time, hindi na tayo magpapatumpik-tumpik pa. Let's proceed to
another speaker. Okay. So at this moment in time, to talk about the load schedule and voltage drop calculation, our speaker for today specializes on construction industrial design, as well as subspecializes as power quality practitioner, power system analysis ETAP, fire safety practitioner, electrical safety practitioner, and in 2017, he received a plaque of recognition as PEE Mentor, being awarded by the IIEE South Luzon region, and in 2018, he was awarded by the IIEE National as an IIEE Senior Member. Let us all welcome Engineer Francis Denny Del Mendo, PEE. A round of applause, please.
Yes, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon,
sir.
Let me share my screen. Okay. So yan. So nakikita niyo na yung screen ko?
Yes,
Yes po,
sir.
sir.
Yeah, sige. So let's start. Medyo maganda yung lecture ng 3M, no? So 3M is also yung mga product din natin na ginagamit, no? So good afternoon, Sambuanga. So I'll be discussing to you this afternoon regarding load schedule and voltage drop. Ito po yung pinaka-basic when we do the design, no? When we prepare design, we do the calculation, selection of cable. So this is very important in preparing your plans and drawing. Oops, ayaw mag... There you go. Okay. Yan, so na-introduce na ako kanina. So let's pass that one. Medyo limited ang time natin. So sa outline natin, I'll be discussing to you in brief yung Philippine Electrical Code 2017, electrical plan requirements, load schedule, cable selection and the rating factors, grounding cable selection, lighting system calculation, motor load calculation, demand and diversity factor, and voltage drop. So let's review first regarding sa Philippine Electrical Code. So, ang Philippine Electrical Code, kung meron pa po kayong gumagamit sa inyo na 2009, that's already an obsolete. So, meron na po tayong PEC 2017, no? So, yung 2009 natin, dalawa pa to, Volume 1 and Volume 2, no? So, ngayon magkasama na yung Volume 1 at saka Volume 2, iisang libro lang siya. So, that's the Philippine Electrical Code 2017. So the Philippine Penal Code is already the 9th edition ng PEC natin. So it has been endorsed by the Board of Electrical Engineering last November 10, 2017. No? So it took effect nung last December 2, 2017. So effective na po yan, 2017. And it supersedes the previous edition of the Philippine Electrical Code. So itabi na po natin yung 2009. Kung wala pa po kayong 2017, you can buy a copy from IIEE or sa chapters ninyo. So, importante po ito as electrical practitioners. No? So, it is already based on 2017 National Electrical Code. Ito po yung reference niya and other related IEC and other standards. Okay. So, ano yung application natin ng PEC? So, first, PEC is a practical safeguard. No? So, it safeguards practical safeguarding of persons and property. So una po person and then property arising from the use of electricity. Pag gumagamit po tayo ng electricity, kailangan po alam natin yung safety precaution. So delikado po kasi ang electricity. No? So that's adequacy naman nito. It is considered a minimum requirements necessary for safety. So it's a safety code. No? Safety standard and safety code. And it is a minimum requirement. Pwede kayong tumaas, huwag kayong bababa. Okay? So, the intention is intended as a design specification or instruction manual to qualified persons. So, it's an instruction manual. No? So, sino po ang tinatawag natin na qualified persons? So, these are the electrical practitioners like us, as electrical REE, PEE, and then yung mga RMEs natin. So yan po yung pwedeng gumamit ng PEC dahil naintindihan po nila yung theory behind electricity. No? And then another factor is it is already been integrated with other standard like IEEE 60364-1. So na-incorporate na po ito. Some of them are inserted in between sa provisions ng PEC natin. So again, what is PEC? It's a practical safeguard for person. Practical safeguard for person, property. It is a minimum requirement and it is intended as design specification or instruction manual to qualified person. So, punta tayo dito sa design specification. So, lumalabas po, if we do the design, ang basis po natin parati ang Philippine Electrical Code. So, the whole day and the whole session po natin dito, I'll be discussing to you everything that is related to PEC. So, i-discuss po natin yon ang mga standards na nandiyan sa PEC for us to build the load schedule no? Na tama yung pagkakagawa natin ng load schedule. At the same time, safe yung dinesign natin. Okay, so ang PEC, let's discuss PEC in brief, no? So generally, meron niyang 4 na chapter, main chapters. General, nandyan po yung wiring protection, nandyan yung wiring method and materials, and chapter 4 is the equipment for general use. Ito pong first 4 chapter applies generally to all electrical installation. Applicable po yan, 1 to 4. Okay? We have another chapters, 5, 6, and 7. No? So we have the special occupancies, special equipment, and special condition. So these succeeding chapters, 5, 6, and 7, this supplements chapter 1 through chapter 4. So there will be provisions internal to chapter 5 that supersedes some of the provisions ng 1, 2, 3, 4. No? But most of the time, pino-point out rin ng chapter 5, itinuturo, referencing to chapter 3 like slicing of cable, but meron siyang mga special requirement na hindi that supersedes chapters 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay? So another chapter is chapter 8, yung communication system and watercraft. So then chapter 10, ito dating chapter 9, ito yung book 2 ng Philippine Electrical Code 2009, no? So chapter 10, these are the tables. So then makikita yung different types of tables and you have the appendix. Okay? So these are the chapter 8 and 9. These are not subject to the requirements of chapter 1 through 7 except where the requirements are specifically referred. So watercraft, ito po yung sa marine. So iba-iba po ang provision yan dun sa requirement ng chapter 1 to 7. Okay? So when we address provisions ng PEC natin, ito yung pinakatatandaan natin. The word CAPS, chapter, article, parts, and section. Yung mga gustong mag-PE dyan, when you call a certain chapter, referring the chapter sa PEC, dapat ito yung reference natin. When you say introduction, that's PEC 2017 Article 1.0 Introduction. If a section, i-refer natin PEC 2017 section. If it's an article, part, so ito po yung abbreviation niyan sa CAPS. So tandaan niyo po yan when you refer para pag nire-refer mo po yung provisions ng PEC, nagkakaintindihan po tayo kung ano yung tinutukoy ninyong specific requirements. Okay? So in brief, ito po yung laman ng chapter 1. It's the introduction, mga definition of terms, electrical plans and specification, requirements for electrical installation. So chapter 2, dyan yung makikita yung branch circuit, feeders, branch circuit feeders, service load calculation, overcurrent protection, at grounding and bonding. So 2.50, nandiyan po yung grounding and bonding natin. Then for chapter 3, that's the 3.10, nandito po yung makikita yung sizes ng cable. So current carrying capacity ng cable, dito yung makikita. Yung mga application, different pipes, IMC, RMC, EMT, at PBC. And another is the 3.92 for cable trays. So mamaya di-discuss natin regarding sa cable trays kasi marami po mga violations ang nakikita natin sa field regarding cable trays. So equipment for general use. So chapter 4, nandiyan po yung motors, air conditioning, generators, and transformers. So when you are sizing motor, nandiyan po yan sa 4.30. Nagagawa kayo ng design regarding sa motor, dito po kayo magre-refer. Okay? So, chapter 5, nandyan po yung special occupancy, yung hazardous location, and then yung 5.17, healthcare facilities. So, uso po ngayon yung mga, mga healthcare requirements. Dito po natin makikita yung mga requirements na yon. Special equipment, we are looking for elevators, swimming pools, yung mga nagso-solar natin dyan, you have the solar photovoltaic, and then the large-scale photovoltaic and the power pumps. Ito po, importante po sa mga planta, 6.95. Okay? So, another is the special condition. In chapter 7 natin, emergency system, so fire alarm system, optical fiber cables. So, those are included in our Philippine Electrical Code 2017. So, chapter 8, yung communication chapter natin, communication circuit, radio television equipment, network powered broadband and communication. It's still contained in our Philippine Electrical Code. Okay, so watercraft. So special po ito, marine requirement. And then the chapter 10, ito po yung mga importanteng table na nakikita natin doon, 10.115, dimension of insulated conductors, 10.119, resistance and reactance table. So ito po, importante po yung table na to when we compute for the voltage drop. Compute po tayo ng short circuit analysis, we need to understand the resistance and reactance table. Then another is the appendix, yung A for the symbols, conduit, and yung conduit, ito po yung sizing, no? So if we want to repair, ano po yung size ng conduit na kailangan natin? If there are 3 cables, there are 6 cables, dito po makikita yan sa Appendix C. Appendix D, ito po yung mga wiring design example. So pwede natin i-refer dan yung paano tayo maggawa ng calculations. So as electrical engineers, kailangan po natin na alam natin kung anong ilalagay natin dun sa design, no? So part 1.3.2, yung plant specification. So nandiyan po yung location, it has to have location or site location, or ito po yung vicinity map at location map. So you have also the legend and symbols. Dapat meron po yung plano natin. Then general notes and specification. So electrical layout, if it's residential, meron po itong power and lighting. Pag industrial, marami pa po ito, yung cable tray route layout, yung electrical room layout, so marami pa pong requirement pag nasa industrial tayo. No? Ito po yung load schedule which we'll be discussing today, yung mga motor loads, lighting loads, and other loads. Okay? So another important part ng plans natin is the design analysis. No? Ang sabi po sa code, part 1.3.2, F, yung design analysis natin, we can include this sa plan. Pwede natin isama isang page sa plans natin, or you can prepare it in a separate sheet ng calculation. So in my practice, yung mga voltage drop, short circuit, load flow analysis, ini-include ko na po yan dun sa plans. So pag pumunta po sa, mahawakan po ito ng mga implementing team sa site, makikita na po nila kung ano yung minimin natin ng mga calculations, no? Unlike from nakalagay ito sa isang folder, pag dinala na yung plano, naiwan yung folder, so it doesn't mean anything na sa mga nando sa field. So the design analysis would require branch circuit, ito na po yung sa load schedules natin, type and rating of trip setting ng overload devices, yan, sa load schedule po yun makikita. We do the calculation for the voltage drop, calculation ng short circuit currents, protection and coordination, and then the arc flash hazard analysis. Nandito na po yan sa 2017. No? Yung sa 2009, hanggang dito lang po sa short circuit. And then now it's 5 and 6. So these are already required. Pag pinagbasehan po natin ang PEC 2017. So yung mga nasa planta sa inyo, huwag kayong tumigil dito sa short circuit. You have to complete up to arc flash hazard analysis. Okay? So, one-line diagram. Pag tinignan po natin yung karamihan ng one-line diagram, ito po yung symbols na galing sa ANSI at saka IIEE. So, malimit po ako nakakita kasi ng mga plano sa Pilipinas. Mostly makikita mo tawag doon chop suey. Pinaghahalo po yung standard ng ANSI at saka IEC. So the difference there, example po itong transformer, ito po yung symbol ng ANSI. Ito naman po yung symbol ng IEC. So may makikita ka po ng mga plano, ito po yung symbol ng transformer, tapos ito yung symbol ng breaker. So naghahalo yung IEC at saka ANSI, parang ang pangit po, no? Wala tayong tinatawag na standard. So lumalabas, chop suey yung ginagawa natin design. So ano po dapat ang nire-recommend natin at dapat natin gamitin? So nandito po yan sa Appendix A, sa symbols. So if you look at the symbols, ito po yung symbol ng breaker, ito po yung symbol ng breaker na yan. Yung fuse, ito po yung fuse, ito rin fuse. So therefore, kung titingnan po natin, we are looking at the symbols using ANSI and IEEE. Sa Pilipinas po, we have to use the ANSI standard and the IEEE, which is the basis ng PEC natin. Okay? So, iwasan na po natin yung chop suey na merong nakabilog tapos merong nakakulot. No? So, yun po yung gamitin natin. So, we have our own standard. No? So, ito din po yung requirement ng DPWH, and then napunta po sa PESA. This is an old memo, 2015 pa po ito, that is requiring all Office of the Building Official na dapat merong calculation ng short circuit, voltage drop, and other essential data as a requisite for the issuance of electrical permit. So, huwag po kayo magtataka kung nire-require po kayo ng OBO, Office of Building Official, ng short circuit at saka voltage drop. So, it is important na marunong tayo mag-compute kung paano natin gagawin yan. No? So, okay. So, punta po tayo sa load schedule. No? Ito po yung itsura ng isang load schedule. No? So, ano po yung laman ng load schedule? It has to have the panel name. No? Kalimitan makikita ko rito, lalo na yung mga sa industrial plant, talaga pa new LP. Bukas, hindi na yan new. Hindi naman pwede palitan yung new, magiging old LP. So, sana ma-avoid natin yung maglagay tayo ng new. Lagyan na lang natin ng pangalan. No? So, doon sa plant, ilagay na lang natin doon, additional panel, new panel, pero yung pangalan niya, huwag na lang natin lagyan ng new. Kasi bukas, hindi na siya new, old na. Okay? So, another is the circuit number. So, yung circuit number dito, 1 to 18, dapat mag-comply ito doon sa panel board. Kung circuit number 1, breaker number 1 dapat yan. Circuit number 2, breaker number 2. So, dapat magtutugma yan. Yung breaker size natin dito, at saka yung breaker size doon sa panel board, dapat pareho. So, we all have the load description, kung lighting yan, outlet, duplex outlet, kung para saan yung load niya. We also have the calculation. So mamaya, madidiscuss natin ito, madadaanan natin yung mga provisions ng PEC for us to understand how to do the calculation ng branch feeder, tsaka yung overcurrent protection natin, feeder currents, tsaka overcurrent devices. Okay? Ano pa? So, andito po dapat sa load schedule natin yung size at type ng conduit. No? So, kung EMT siya, lagay mo ng EMT. Kung PVC siya, lagay mo ng PVC. Okay? So, lagay mo rin yung diameter. 15 diameter, 20 diameter. Nandun po ito sa appendix, yung mga sizes nito. Doon po tayo tumingin ng appendix natin. Okay? So, cable size. So, you can have your own code or pwede nyo ilagay kung anong size ng kable, kung ano yung main cable mo, tapos yung ground. So, ilalagay mo po yan dyan. Kung may neutral yan, lalagay mo rin ng neutral. So, you can also include color coding ng kable. So, ano pa yung content ng isang load schedule? Dapat merong size ng feeder cable, main feeder. No? So, include yun na rin kung saan nakalagay yan. Nasa cable tray ba siya, naka-conduit. Kung conduit, ilagay nyo yung size ng conduit at saka size ng diameter ng conduit. No? So, main breaker, yung panel description. So, you have to describe kung anong klaseng panel yan. Outdoor ba, indoor, stainless ba? No? So, you have to put this detail. Para pag pumunta kayo for proposal sa manufacturer, makikita nila ano ba ito, NEMA 3R ba ito? No? So, pang indoor ba ito o pang outdoor? Okay? So, I normally put the column for the demand factor. No? Kasi napaka-common akong nakikita na load schedule, lalagay lang yung demand factor, 80%. Napaka-common po yon. So, minsan hindi naman po totoo yung 80%, minsan it's more than mga 90 or even lower, mga 60. So, to do that, you can put the KBA rating here, apply the demand factor line by line, and then you get the KBA demand. And then you can ratio dun sa baba, makukuha natin yung demand factor ng panel natin. So, hindi natin hinuhulaan na 80%. Nag-compute ng KBA, pagdating sa baba, 80% yan. So, you need to compute. No? Hindi lang hinuhulaan yung rating ng ng demand factor. So, voltage rating. No? So, voltage rating, 220 volts. Kung 3-phase 4-wire yan, magiging 220, 400 volts dito, pero 220 yung line to line. And then, be careful, if you're doing the line to line, so line to line ang voltage rating natin, AB. Pag neutral naman, di ba, line to neutral. Okay? So, yung current dito, lalagay natin is current calculation. No, wag natin ilagay dito yung KBA rating. No, hindi naman natin ma-quantify, wala natin ma-imagine kung anong size ng 1 KBA. But when you say 4.55 amperes, we have an idea anong size ng cabling pwedeng gamitin dyan. And what size of breaker na nakakatugma na dapat nating ipiliin para dyan sa kable na yan. Okay? So, may isa-isa natin yung mga provisions dito. Ultimately, at the end of this lecture, makakabuo na kayo ng load schedule. Okay? So, what are the typical loads sa industrial natin? We have the lighting loads. We have the power outlet, we have the air conditioning and ventilation, we have yung kitchen equipment, no? Sa mga planta, sa industrial plant, malimit makalimutan yung kitchen, no? Meron mga kainan yan, definite tayo, meron mga kitchen loads. Like for example, yung mga freezer, malalaking loaded po ito, no? So we have to consider those. And then production equipment, no? So fire pumps. So, ampacity ng cable. So, let's go for the ampacity ng cable. So, balikan na natin yung sa load schedule natin. So, what are the things that would affect the selection and calculation for the ampacity of cable? So, first, the temperature limitation. So, ito po yung cable insulation. THHN, TW, THWN. So, may column po yan sa PEC natin, di ba? 60 degrees, 75 degrees at saka 90 degrees. The ambient temperature, no? So lately, alam ko in Metro Manila, na-experience namin dito yung temperature natin normally umabot lang tayo ng mga 34, 35. Pero lately, alam ko for the record, meron yata tayong area naging 52 degrees C, no? So we have to consider that na umiinit yung location, no? So kung na-outdoor siya, i-consider natin yung ambient temperature, no? So okay, cable arrangement, no? So yung paano ina-arrange yung cable? Nasa pipe ba siya? Nasa cable tray ba siya? No? Application, so naka-laid ladder and raceway, no? Then yung electrical termination and connection. So titingnan natin yan mamaya, ang number 5 na yan. Okay, so how do we select those cable? Anong table ang kinukuhanan natin ng ampacity ng kable? So this is under table 3.10.2.6b 16. So mahaba na to, dati 16 lang yan. So we normally call this table 16, no? Para madaling tandaan, table 16, no? So when you look at the cable table, mga tables na to, basahin niyo yung content sa taas. Para saan yung cable na to? Para saan yung table na to? So, basahin natin, allowable ampacity of insulated conductors rated to and including 2,000 volts. So, hanggang 2,000 volts. 60 degrees C to 90 degrees C. Not more than 3 current carrying conductor in raceway. So, tatlong nakalagay sa conduit. Cable, earth, directly buried. So, ito importante, based on ambient temperature of 30 degrees C. Okay, so 30 degrees yan. So, kailangan natin adjust yan para ang temperature natin ay tumama, no? So, titingnan natin yung table, yung 60 degrees, 75 degrees, and 90s. Nandiyan po yung TW, THWN, THHN, THWN-2. Okay, if you buy cable, merong mga cable po kasi na double rated, no? THHN/THWN. So pag ganoon ang cable mo, tingnan mo kung ano yung application mo. So wet location ba, dry location, and then I have to use this column kung wet location siya. Pag nasa damp location, dry location, you can use the THHN. No? So titingnan nyo rin kung saan nyo hanapin pati yung application ng cable natin. So there are other provisions sa PEC natin kung saan ka ituturo, kung saan ka pipili. No? So madadaanan natin po yan ngayon. So these are the common cable, TW, THWN, THHN. No? So ano yung common na advisable na ginagamit sa atin? THWN and the THWN2. It's because of the dry and wet location. Okay? No? So wet location, yung THHN is dry and damp location only. So ito wet, no? So yung moisture po natin dito sa Pilipinas is masyado pong mataas ang moisture natin, that the moisture would affect the current carrying capacity of your cable. So ito po yung complete table 16, no? So 30, yung 38 mm squared, ito po yung ampacity niyan. So table 16. We normally call this table 16. No? Mahirap pa sa ulo, 3.10.2.6b, 16. So another important table na selection ng ampacity is table 17. No? Ito ay gagamitin niyo when we do the cable sizing for cable tray, ang application. So free air. So single insulated conductor rated up to including 2,000 volts, free air, 30 degrees ulit. Okay? So there are tables like this one, table 20, na rated at 40 degrees C. So be careful, ano? So check nyo yung description ng table kung para saan ang application niya. This is for messenger supported on a messenger wire. Okay? So ambient temperature. So sa Pilipinas, ang table natin is rated at 26 to 30 degrees C, yung table, no? Pero ang temperature po natin, hindi po na tayo nang umabot ng 30, it's more than 30-35 or 36 to 40. So common at safe na selection natin is for the 36 to 40. So when you select those cable, no, sa table natin, i-multiply po natin dito. This is the ambient temperature derating factor. No? Kung TW pinili mo, 0.82, kung THWN, 0.88, and then 90 degrees C, 0.91. So ito po yung multiplying factor. So ambient temperature, no? So tingnan nyo, if you're malamig yung lugar mo, like you're in high location like Baguio, siguro po pwede pa tayo dito sa 26 to 30, no? But if you're in the city like southern, yung northern part natin like sa Isabela or other location na mainit, you have to select the proper ambient temperature. Okay? So meron ding table intended for 40 degrees C. So like like the table that I've shown you, meron po siyang table na naka-indicate na 40 degrees C. So ito rin po yung derating factor niyan. So normally ito hindi na dinide-rate. Naka-multiply na kagad ng 1. So what you need to watch out are those tables that are rated in 30 degrees C. Okay? So ano pa? Adjustment, no? Sabi dito, where the current carrying conductors in a raceway or cable exceeds 3. So more than 3. And then continuous length longer than 600 meter not installed in raceway. So 3, no? So ito po yung derating factor niya. 4 to 6 is 80%, 7 to 9, 70%. Kailan po nangyayari yung 4 to 6? For example, meron po kayong 3-phase 4 wire. Meron kang neutral, no? And your neutral is a current carrying conductor, no? So may neutral kasi na hindi siya current carrying conductor, intended lang parang ground, no? So you don't need to multiply it by 80%. However, if you have a 3-phase 4 wire, ilagay nyo sa conduit, more than 3 conductor siya, current carrying conductor, mamumultiply po siya dapat ng 80%. Okay? And so on and so forth, no? So sa residential, we normally use the 5.5 or 3.5. So pag nilagay natin sa conduit yun, sama-sama, mga 6, 7, 8, then you have to apply the derating factor. Okay? So conductors are installed in cable tray. No? Sa cable tray naman, adjustment factor shall not apply for underground. Adjustment factor shall not apply to conductors in raceway having a length of more than 600 millimeters. No? So sa cable tray, iba naman yung nagpo-provide niya, 3.92.2.7. So iba yung derating factor niya. So madidiscuss natin yan, dadaanan natin mamaya. No? Okay, so ito pala. So cable tray, Article 3.92. So ito napaka-importante po nito, lalo na sa industrial or even sa commercial wherein you are using cable tray. So sa cable tray, ang pwede lang po natin ilagay sa cable tray ay 50 mm squared or larger. No? So for the grounding, 22 mm squared or larger. Marami pong violation dito. Minsan makakita ka sa installation sa site na 3.5 or 5.5, 14 mm squared nakalagay sa cable tray. So those are violation ng code. No? So paano pag ganun ang condition niyo? Pwede naman, you use the multiple conductor, commonly called sa atin as royal cord. No? But remember, royal cord, TW lang po yung insulation niyan, PVC. So i-check nyo po yung current carrying conductor niyan, column ng TW. Okay? For the cable ladder, more than 50 mm squared or larger, ito po yung derating factor niyan. According to 3.92, 0.2, 0.71A2. No? So, ang gagamitin po natin na table yung free air. So, na-discuss ko kanina yung table 17. Doon po tayo kukuha ng data ng current carrying capacity. Okay? And then you have to multiply by the aerating factor. So, triplex. No? If installed triplex, uncovered, 65%. So, ito po yung itsura ng triplex. If you have red, yellow, blue, basta naka-triangle po siya. That's called triplex layout. No? Pag ang triplex mo, yung cable tray mo, may takip, more than 1.8 meters, 1,800 millimeter, i-derate mo siya ng 60%. No? If it is installed one cable tapos uncovered siya 100%, ito po yung condition niyan. May cable, tinatawag na 2D, may space po na 1 diameter of the cable, naka-space siya ng ganyan. You use the table 17 and that's 100%. So again, multiply mo ulit ito doon sa derating factor ng ambient temperature. Okay? How do you compute for the cable tray size? No? Ang sabi po dito, 100 mm squared or larger. Kukunin niyo po yung sum of the diameter of all the cables shall not exceed the cable tray width. So pagtatabihin niyo po yung cable side by side. So i-add mo lahat ng sum of the diameters. 100 mm squared or larger. So kukunin mo yung tabi-tabi, diameter niya, kung 24 mm, ang 250 mm squared is about 24 mm. Kung tatlo yan, times 3, then makukuha mo na yung width ng cable ladder na kailangan mo. Okay? However, pag yan ay smaller than 100, gagamitin niya po itong table na to. So, dito naman, you use the sum of the cross-sectional area. So, ito total mo yung cross-sectional area and then you use this one. Ito na po yung total ng cross-sectional area. Hanapin nyo dito kung anong cable tray na kailangan nyo. Okay? So, just browse through with this. Aralin nyo na maigi. Ang condition lang po dito, pag 100 mm squared, tabi-tabi siya, so sum. Pag less than 100, cross-sectional area naman ang gagamitin mo and use this table. Okay? So another factor is the electrical connection. No? So ito, maraming nagdi-discussion dito. So ito na po yung malinaw na provision ng code. No? Pag ang cable mo is 100 amperes, ano po yung size na 100 amperes? Roughly, it's about 38 mm squared. No? 38 mm squared na conductor shall use only for one of the following. So gagamitin nyo po conductor rated at 60 degrees C. So ano yung 60 degrees C? Column po ito ng TW. Kahit po gumamit kayo ng THHN, THWN, ang gagamitin mo yung current capacity niya ay 60 degrees C. According to sa provision po nito ng temperature limitation ng connection, terminal lugs. No? So 38 mm squared. Okay? However, meron naman pong exception dyan. If yung termination ng equipment mo, conductor with higher temperature rating, no? If the equipment is listed and identified for use with such conductor, example, mga 75 degrees siya or 90 degrees C, then you can use the THHN or THWN. So yun po yung exemption naman dito, provided na may nakita kayong provision na talagang po pwede yung equipment nyo for more than 60 degrees C. Okay? Paano naman pag sobra sa 100 amperes, so 38 mm squared and above? Ang gagamitin nyo naman na column is column 75 degrees C. So this is the THWN column. No? So again, meron ulit siya provision. Conductor with high rating, provided that the passive conductor does not exceed 75 degrees C ampacity. So, tingnan nyo yung termination crimping lugs. Ito, these are the mechanical lugs and this is the crimping type. No? So, titingnan nyo yung catalog dyan kung applicable ba siya for 90 degrees C or 75 degrees C. Okay? So, titingnan nyo yung termination method bago kayo gumamit ng column for 75 or 90 degrees C. Ina-allowed naman po yan ng code, provided ito po yung exception. Okay? So, depende po sa termination rating at saka equipment rating. So, sa industrial, most of them, na ito nagagamit yung exception. Because yung mga, ito tulad dito, most of these are 75 or 90 degrees C na kinakabit diretso sa bus bar. Okay? So titingnan nyo kung saan nyo gagamitin. This is table 16. No? Bumalik ako, sorry. Ay, ano ko lang. Okay. So ito po yung table natin. 100 mm squared, 100 ampere or 2.0 to 38 degrees C. Ito naman po yung gagamitin natin. So mostly ito, nakikita kong applicability nito, ilang mga residential application, no? Sa mga bahay na nagko-compute tayo ng current, nagko-compute tayo na most of the breakers na ginagamit natin dyan, yung pang-residential na mga plug-in type, ang mga, tingnan nyo yung temperature rating yun, most of them are 60 or 75 degrees C. Okay? So another provision, minimum size of cable. No? Sa Metro Manila, we have the 34.5 kb. Ang minimum size po natin ng cable is 50 mm squared. This is, think yung preference po siguro ng PEC natin dito is the short circuit requirement ng system. So minimum requirement po ito. No? So for 13.2, 13.8, 30 mm squared. Yan po yung minimum requirement. According dito po sa table 3.10.3.3a. Okay? Color coding. So ilalagay din po natin sa load schedule natin yung color coding. So ano bang provision ng code regarding sa color coding? Hindi naman po sinabi ng code na dapat ang cabling mo ay color coded, no? Ang binibigay po na information ng PEC natin, separate color coding, marking tape, tagging, and other approved means, no? So pwede nyong gamitan ng electrical tape, no? So make sure na yung electrical tape na nilagay ninyo hindi natatanggal. Or meron po nabibili na insulation cap. Sa natin, mga suppliers natin, meron pong nagagamit na insulation caps. Okay? So color marking. Conductors in parallel. Another provision ng PEC natin, ang dapat ng kable na pwedeng i-parallel is 50 mm squared. Minsan nakakita po tayo nito, 14 mm squared, dinodoble. No? So violation po ng PEC natin yan. The minimum cable na pwedeng i-parallel is 50 mm squared. So mag-multiple cabling na kayo, pwede po 50 mm squared or larger. So other provisions. So let's see naman, ito naman yung ampacity. Sa issue naman ng ampacity natin, when you select feeder cable, ito lang po tatandaan ninyo, no? Non-continuous load plus 125% of continuous load. Ano po yung definition ng continuous load? No? Continuous load, a load where the maximum current is expected to continue for 3 or more hours. So, ang ilaw ba ay continuous load or non-continuous? So, it's probable that our lighting system will be energized more than 3 hours. No? So, magdamag pa nga yan eh. Diba? So, you can consider that as continuous load. If you have a motor that is intermittent, on, off, therefore, it's not continuous. Hindi siya umabot sa 3 hours na continuous, then you don't need to multiply it by 125%. So, tandaan niyo po ito, no? Continuous load plus 125% of the continuous load. So, paulit-ulit po ito. Makikita po natin yan. Susunod na provision, this is for the feeder. No? Ito rin po ulit. Inulit yung non-continuous load plus the 125% of continuous load. No? Overcurrent then, the rating of the overcurrent device shall not be less than the continuous and 125% of the continuous load. So overcurrent, overcurrent protection, branch feeder, branch and feeder cable, ito po yung ginagamit na condition. Nababago lang po ito if your load is motor. So mamaya madadaanan natin yung regarding sa motor loads. Okay? So grounding, i-brief lang natin po yung grounding. So ito po yung grounding from grounding bus going to one panel and another panel. So grounding. Ano po ang kulay niyan? Kahit anong kulay, basta green. So we'll use green, no? Green or with one or more yellow stripes. Ito malimit ko nakikitang may stripes yung mga sa UPS system natin. So yung mga meron mga inverters or large motors, malimit ko nakikita yan na may stripes. Other than that, it should be green. So wag natin gagamitin yung green sa current carrying conductors. Okay? Sa grounding lang. So how to size up? no? Yung ano natin, ito yung yung provision naman whether you can do parallel sa grounding. Ito po yung provision 2.50.6413. So malinaw na po sa code natin na pwede po natin is hatiin yung grounding conductor natin. Equipment grounding conductor shall be permitted to be section within a multi-conductor cable, no? Provided the combined cross-sectional area complies with table 3 2.5.6.13. So, yung cross-sectional area, for example, underground yung kable natin. So, nilalagyan po natin ng bawat parallel cable, nilalagyan natin ng grounding. So, you can sectionalize those cable as long as the cross-sectional area complies with table 2.50.6413. Ito po yung table na yon, 2.50.6.13. So, this is dependent on the overcurrent protection ng circuit mo. So, for example, you have 100 ampere breaker. So, minimum size ng grounding cable mo is 8.0. So, dito po sa table yan. No? 200 amperes, 14. Yung 400 amperes is 30 mm squared. So, dito po sa table 2.50.6.13, minimum size equipment grounding. So, equipment grounding po yan. Okay? So, another na sinasize up po natin is yung banding. No? Banding jumper. So, binabanding po natin yung neutral niyan, papunta po dun sa grounding cable natin, equipment grounding natin, tapos yung sa electrode grounding, ibinaband po natin yan. So, the size of the banding cable can be found on 2.50.5.13. Main banding jumper. No? So, ang condition naman dito, yung size of the largest ungrounded conductor, no? So for parallel connection. So tingnan niyo po sa table, pipiliin niyo lang po rito 60 mm squared ba? So yan po yung requirement ng code according to this table. Okay? So another is the electrode grounding. Ito naman po yung kable dito. No? Yung kable rito. So, yung kable natin, based naman po ito sa largest ungrounded service entrance conductor, no? So, yung main conductor po natin. So, over than 500, 8 mm squared. So, dito rin po sinisize up yung mga perimeter grounds natin. So, you can size this up according to this table. No? Diba? May mga building tayo, pinapaikutan natin ng rod. And then you can make use of this table. So, kaya ginagamit namin normally is 80 or 60. So, depende po doon sa requirement ng ungrounded service conductor. Okay? So, these are some example ng calculation. So, tingnan nyo na lang po yan. Ano? So, medyo limited yung time natin for the dwelling units. So, ayan po, yung ginagamit natin for lighting. So, dito na lang ako mag-concentrate. No? Ito po yung single dwelling unit. So, sinomarize ko na po ito dito. If you go to the appendix ng PISA natin, yung sample calculation. No? So, we have D1, D2, D3, D4. So, iba-iba po yung condition for the residential, no? Single dwelling units. So, example po, if you have a 50 square meter, no? Area is 50 square meter and the rating is less than 3,680 BA, ito po yung requirement niya. Lighting mo, 20 BA, single circuit. And then if you have less than 150 square meter and less than 100 ampere rating nung main mo, ito naman po yung calculation nyo. Same, 150, less than 100, and more than 150. So makikita nyo po rito, nagbabago dyan is on the demand factor. No? So the demand factor for 150 less 100, ito po yan, 3,100%. Pagdating po dito sa more than 100, ito po yung difference niya. So first, 1 kVA, 1,000 BA, 1,000 kVA. No? So 100%, 10,000 BA, above 40%. So yan po yung sa lighting naman. Sa D5, ito naman po yung requirement. Appliance is 40, and laundry is 40, pero yung air conditioning niya is always considered as 100%. Yan, papansin niyo po sa calculation na yan. So nakatabulate na po dyan, just browse to with this kung kailangan niyo po ng data when you do calculation sa residential. No? So lighting, sa receptacle naman, importante nating calculation dito yung 180 BA. No? Isang outlet, 180 BA. So if you have duplex outlet, that's considered also as 180 VA. Pag meron kayong outlet na tatluhan, triplex, pwedeng gawin sa isang duplex outlet na nagdadagdag ng isa pa, 180 VA pa rin po yung count niyan. Okay? So 180 VA. So paano kinocompute yun? Ang sabi rito, 4 or more receptacle. Pag more than 4, 90 VA na yon. So pag 4, 1, 2, 3, 180 VA. Pag 4, multiply mo na ng 4 times 90. Okay, when you do calculation for the receptacle outlet. So yung spacing, i-browse nyo lang sa PEC, 1,800. May mga provision po yan sa wall. Kung may wall pa siya na more than 600 mm, so tingnan niya lang natin sa PEC. So panel boards. Yung panel boards po natin, previously may limitation yung overcurrent devices. Okay. So, yung overcurrent devices natin is limited to 48 overcurrent devices, no? Saglit lang ha, maingay yung aso ko, naririnig nyo.
Okay lang, sir.
Okay lang ba? Pasensya
Yes,
na.
okay lang. Mahina lang naman.
Ay, tuloy ko na lang. I'm limited with time kasi. So 48 devices yan. Ang sabi dito sa provision ng 4.8.3.7, yung panel board shall be protected by an overcurrent device having a rating not greater than the panel board, yung design ng panel board. So meron siyang main. Pag may main siya, walang limit ngayon yung overcurrent protective device. Okay, tandaan niyo po ito, no? So pag may main yan, you don't need, wala siyang limit for the overcurrent device. As long as dinesign mo yung panel board, dinesign mo yung main ng panel board mo dun sa load na dinesign na gagamitan mo, no? But if you have no main, hindi mo nilagyan, individual protection shall not be required for panel boards, no? So the required if the overcurrent devices more than 48 shall not contain 48 overcurrent devices. Okay? So may limit ka ngayon to 48 overcurrent devices. So 2-pole, ang bilang yun is 2. 3-pole, ang bilang yun is 3. Okay? So yan. So calculation, so just browse through, ginamit natin dito yung VA rating, no? Then square root of 3. So yan, alam niyo na yung mga calculation niyan. Just browse through with this. So yung grounding natin. So okay. So yan. So let's go for the motor. Sa motor naman, dalawa ang requirement mo dito. Itong nameplate na to, this is called the full load current, FLA. No? Pag gumamit tayo ng table, FLC. So saan natin ginagamit yon? When we design motor control calculation, we use the FLC. So tandaan niyo po yung FLC. FLC meaning C code, FLA meaning A actual. Yun po yung shortcut na tinatandaan ko parate, no? So saan natin ginagamit naman yung FLA, yung actual, no? Ito naman ay ginagamit sa pag-adjust natin ng overcurrent protection ng motor. So minultiply po natin ito ng 1.15. Okay? 1.15. Okay? So ito po yung table. So dito natin kukunin yung current carry capacity. So kung tiningnan nyo po ito, mahilig po tayo mag-convert 0.746, di ba? So 1 horsepower times 0.746, hindi po tatama itong current na to. No? Why? Kinonsider na po rito yung efficiency ng motor, yung power factor ng motor. So ito po yung current actual. Parang pag binultiply mo to ng current and the voltage is already the VA rating of the motor. Okay? So hindi po yan magtutugma. 746 divided by 230, no? Hindi yan tutugma po rito sa 4.2. Yung difference po nun, nandun po yung efficiency ng motor, which is being considered already sa table 4.30.14.1. This is for 3-phase. Okay? Ito po yung continuation yan, 10 to 500 kVA, 3-phase din. And then you have the table 4.30.14.2 for the single phase. Okay? So, single motor. Paano naman dinidesign yung single motor? Diba? So, not less than, ang cable mo, not less than 125% of the motor full load current. So, ito yung conductor mo, 125%. No? Yung Y delta, multiply mo yan ng less ng 58% times 1.25. So that's 0.72%. So bababa po yung current capacity niyan. Dito po yung kukonsider din nyo. Okay? Then for the overload, 115%. Normally, itong ginagamit natin unless meron pong marking. No? Yung motor natin, 150%. Ito po yung overload. Hindi po yung short circuit protection natin. Yung breaker po natin is intended for to use sa short circuit protection. Yung overcurrent naman, ito yung overload. So yung nameplate rating nun, multiply mo ng 115%. Doon mo isa-set yung motor. But in my practice, ang ginagawa ko niyan, pag nagko-commission ng motor, kukuhanan ko siya ng full load current and then I multiply it by 15%. So yun siniset ko dun sa overload. No, para pag merong problema yung motor, tumaas siya ng more than 15%, it would trip. So I know merong problema yung motor. Okay? So sa overcurrent, ito naman yung short circuit. You use 250%. Ito yung inverse time, yung breaker natin. No? So inverse time breaker, ang 250%. No? This is LWs, yung fuse, dual element, instantaneous strip breaker. So common na binibili natin sa market na breaker, these are called inverse time breaker. Okay? So ito yung mga multiplier niyan. So, paano pag meron ng multiple motor? If you have multiple motor, so you get 125% of the full load current of the highest rated motor. No? 125% plus the sum of the full load current of all other motors. So, kukunin nyo yung pinakamalaking motor, idagdag mo yung remaining full load current ng mga motor, okay? So, you get the conductor size. So, current carrying ampacity ng kable na dapat mong ikabit. And then, if it has a continuous and uncontinuous, 100% for uncontinuous, 125% for continuous load. No? So, pag ang motor mo tumatakbo ng more than 3 hours, you need to multiply it by 125. So, again, 125% of the largest plus the sum of the full load current. Ang ginagawa po ko nito, ang sanay tayo, kukunin mo natin ang total full load current, tapos idadagdag natin yung 25% of the largest motor, which pag binasa mo po ito, halos pareho rin po yun. No? Nagkataon na 125 muna inuna natin. Okay? So, for the protection naman, short circuit protection, protective device. No? So, protective device having a rating or setting not greater than the largest rating. No? If you have several motors, merong 30 amperes, may 40 amperes, may 50 amperes, kukunin nyo muna yung pinakamalaki rating ng overcurrent ng short circuit protection ng breaker, no? So say 50. Tapos idadagdag mo plus the sum of the full load current of the other motors in the group. So ganoon lang po kasimple ang motor, no? So you take the largest brake rating, tapos idagdag mo yung sum of the full load currents of the other motors of the group. Okay? So every time meron po kayong motor, ganito po yung gagamitin yung calculation. No, pag ilaw lang yan, wala kang starting current, then yung 125% ang gagamitin natin. But if you have, ito na po yung gagamitin natin. Pag may motor yan, if you have motors, ito na po yung gagamitin. So for air conditioning, no? So sa chapter 4, ang air conditioning natin, ang cable niya is 125%, no? Yung protection niya shall not exceed 175%. Hindi po 2.5. Kasi po ito ay tinatawag na motor compressor. Yung mga air conditioning motor natin, motor compressor yan. So may motor ka, may compressor, nakakopod yung dalawa. No? So that's called motor compressor. So the protection dyan is 175, yung kable 125%. Okay? So yan, yung motor. So ito yung sample ng motor calculation. So makikita niyo dito sa baba. So normally itong ginagawa natin, tinototal natin, 3-phase, lagyan natin ng demand factor, kinumpute po natin yung demand factor dito, then 25% of the highest current rating kasi nakasama na dito sa calculation na to yung 100%. So yung kulang na lang natin yung 25. So dito pumapasok yung 25. So pag tinignan mo yung calculation nito, it complies with the requirement ng PEC. So ayan po yung total current natin. Sa breaker naman, so hanapin nyo yung pinakamalaking breaker rating dito. Oh, dito nagkataon puro 20 amperes. So you add the breaker rating plus the remaining full load current of the other motors. So ganun po yung calculation ng motor load. Yung mga current dito, kukunin nyo po doon sa PEC, sa table. No? Kung 1 horsepower yan, hindi yan eksaktong 1 horsepower na multiple mo ng 0.746, kunin nyo na po yung kilowatt, you can get the actual current na nakalagay sa code natin. FLC, naka-code, yun ang gagamitin natin. Okay? So, how about fire pumps? Sa fire pumps naman, iba yung condition, no? Kaya nakalagay po ito dun sa 4.30.3.10. Ito po yung table niyan. Pero ang fire pumps po ay nasa, ito po yung code letter niyan, no? So kukunin po natin yung code letter. Yung G, 5.6 to 6.29. So you can use, ginamit ko dito is 5.9 para makuha mo yung full load current. Ito po yung lock rotor current na tinatawag. So for fire pumps, ang purpose natin doon, kahit mag-lock rotor yung motor, nag-jam yung motor, hindi pa nasusunog, no? Nag-jam yung motor, kaya pa, hindi pa magti-trip yung breaker natin. Pero, pag yan ay nasunog na, ano na mangyayari? Short circuit. Your breaker should protect the system against short circuit. Wala nang silbi yung motor mo, nasunog na eh. So, hindi na siya makakapatay ng sunog, short circuit na yun. Huwag na natin dagdagan pa yung short circuit. So, what we do is to protect the motor against the short circuit. Kaya kinocompute po natin above the lock rotor current and then ipapasok po natin siya dun sa short circuit. Yan po yung application ng fire pumps. Okay? Sa cable, 125% din yan. So, hindi nagbabago. But for the overcurrent, ito nagiging 5.6 to 6.9, depende po sa color letter code ng motor. No? So, nagiging rule of thumb kasi dito yung 6 times. Nagkataon na dito nagpo-fall ang karamihan ng motors. But some motors, nandito lang po sa code D, 4 times, and sometimes meron din po kayong color code H na fire pumps. Lalo na mga UL listed na fire pumps. Dito tumatama yan. No? So you check the lock rotor, i-compute mo. Ito po yung reference natin sa PEC. Yung requirement po natin sa PEC. So this is example. Nagyan tayo ng generator. Nakakabit po siya sa ATS. Ito po dapat ATS. Itong kable po ito, either pirated po siya or ilagay niyo po sa underground. So, if I remember it right, ang requirement is 2 or 3 fire rating. No? So, pabago-bago po kasi ang requirement ng fire pump sa NFPA. So, you need to review ano yung requirement ng NFPA. Marami pong requirement yan. For capacitors, 135% ang kable mo, conductor. So dito naman nagbabago, 'di ba? So 4.60 sa capacitors, yan ang nababago. Rating of disconnecting means 1.135. So marami po nagiging problema po yan. Pag nagkakabit ng capacitor, kulang yung size ng kable dahil multiply lang po ito ng 125%. So the correct multiplier is 135%. And then yung overcurrent protection mo is 135%. Why? Conductors ang capacitor has the tendency of overvoltage. So nagpa-flash over po yan. Kaya chine-check po natin yan, yung rating natin ng disconnect at saka yung conductor mo. Okay? So discharge time of 50 volts. Basahin nyo na lang po yung requirements regarding sa capacitor. So arc welds. So tingnan nyo po yung duty rating when you tackle loads that are related to welding. Magugulat po kayo pag nag-total po kayo, sobrang laki. Lagpas-lagpas yung KBA rating. So you need to check yung table natin according dun sa requirement ng welding machine ninyo by duty rating. No? So that's for the arc weld and this for resistance welding. So I have encountered this when I'm doing the design sa car manufacturing. Marami pong mga welding spot weld yon. So kino-compute pa po yung cycle, no? And then you check the requirements dito, makukuha niyo po yung proper calculation nung size ng cabling. Okay? So ito importante po ito, demand factor. For the demand factor, ito po yung description ng demand factor is the ratio of the maximum demand and the total connected load. So for example, most of the motor, pag dinidesign po yan, hindi naman po yan 1:1 dun sa load. It's normally designed more than sa nakakabit ng load. So say 25% na allowance, no? So lalagyan mo yan ng 20 kilowatt, pero ang actual load yan is only 15 kilowatt. So ang demand factor po ng load mo is 75%. That's where you apply the demand factor. Another example is if you have outlets. So for example, you have 10 outlets, but you seldom use the 10. Ginamit mo lang 7 or even less. Sometimes 4 lang. So you ratio the 10 and 7 ang DTBA mo, that's only about 70% demand factor. That's how you use the demand factor, no? Yung application. Example, meron kang machine, no? 15 kilowatt. And then, but that 15 kilowatt is the total rating ng mga different motor, composed of several motors. Pero yung operation niya, one motor runs, one motor stops. So papalit dun sa kabila, iba naman yung sequence ng operation niya. So titingnan nyo dun kung ano yung demand factor ng machine. No? Say it's rated at 15 kilowatt, pero yung demand factor niya is only 40%. Karamihan po yan, mga injection molding machine. No? That's my experience, mga 40 or 60%. So ang laki po niyan, pag ginawa mo pong gano'n, pag di niyo kinonsider po yung demand factor, pagdating niyo po sa dulo, ang laki ng load ninyo. Ang laki ng transformer na ilalagay ninyo. Tapos pag pinaandar po yan, ang actual ninyo, nakukuha nyo lang mga 40%. Okay? So sayang yung design. No? Okay? So this is a factor can be applied on each individual loads. Paano naman po yung diversity factor? So diversity, or another term for this, is the coincidence factor. So if you have, normally ang application po nito nandun sa upstream. No? So magdi-design na kayo kung anong size ng transformer. So titingnan niyo po yung diversity factor or coincidence factor. Again, ito po yung kinumpute niyo yung load mo, sabi natin 100 kVA, no? Pero yung load mo doon, hindi naman siya nagsasabay. Some of the load sa umaga umaandar, sa hapon hindi siya umaandar. So there's a probability na ang normal running condition ng equipment mo hindi talaga nagsasabay. So in that case, one example is meron kang 100 kVA. So one feeder has a demand of 50 kVA, but the maximum demand of the two feeders only 120. So pag tinotal mo yan, 150 yan eh. No? Pero pag tinignan mo yung metro mo, 120 kVA lang. So that's where you apply the diversity factor. So your plant has an 80% or 1.25 diversity factor. Depende po sa application. Ano? Binaliktad mo lang yung 1/125 is 80%. Okay? So diversity factor is very important pag nandun po kayo sa upstream, para ang sizing ng transformer ninyo hindi masyadong malaki. No? Tama siya dun sa load na paggagamitan ninyo. Okay? So, let's review yung load schedule natin. Merong panel, discuss na natin yung circuit, discuss natin yung description, calculation, na-discuss na rin natin yan. Conduit size, just refer to the table sa PEC. And then check nyo rin yung yung mga application kung saan ginagamit ang EMT, PVC. No? And then cable size, na-discuss na rin natin, mga derating factors. Na-discuss na rin natin yung main feeders mo, yung 125%. No? Pag motor, 125%. No? So pag multiple motor, i-apply nyo na yung largest motor plus the remaining. No? Yung mga breakers natin, discuss na rin natin. So, panel name. So, hanapin nyo na lang i-google nyo na lang kung anong mga type ng panel, yung mga na enclose. No? Then, demand factor. You have the voltage. Current calculation. Okay, patapos. Okay. So, may time pa ba? Okay, this would be brief. I can do it in mga 5 or 8 minutes. Gene, I'll continue with the voltage drop now.
Okay, sir. Sige, go.
Okay. So, i-brush nyo lang to. No? I'll be going fast. Ito po yung equation. Ito po yung diagram ng voltage drop. So, you have the sending voltage. Ito po yung receiving. So, since meron po kayong kable, meron po kayong voltage drop. So, that is composed of the IR and the IX. Ito po yung impedance. No? So, gamitan nyo lang po ito ng formula ng trigonometry, no? So, katawa, makukuha nyo po yung equation na yan. So, nagdagdag dito. So, ES, ito po yung ES mo, plus the IR cosine theta and IX sin theta. So, ito po yung error. So, this formula is called the actual voltage drop. No? But masyadong tedious po yung gamitin. So, ang ginagamit po natin sa equation natin, ito na lang, yung approximate formula. So, meron po tayong actual voltage drop, meron din po tayong approximate formula. Baka magtatalo kayo, no? Ito lang kapirasong error na pinag-uusapan natin. Yan. Yan po itong section na to ng formula. Okay? So, let's just use this formula. If it's a single phase, times 2. If it's 3-phase, square root of 3. So, bakit 2? Yung papunta at pabalik. Dalawang wire. Pag 3-phase, we considered line to neutral. No? Kung 3-phase siya, line to neutral ang kinoconsider natin. That's why it's 1.732. Yan po yung calculation natin. Okay? So, ito na po yung mga requirement mo. Cosine theta, sin theta, reactive, and the power factor. So, yan. Sinimplify po natin yung equation. Galing po dito, IR cosine theta, ito na po yung pwede natin gamitin na equation. So, square root of 3 times current, no, times the length. Bakit po may 305? No? Yung PEC po natin, table 1.119, papakita po sa inyo mamaya, is at 305. So, i-divide nyo po sa 305 para makuha mo yung resistance per meter. No? Inductance per meter. So, i-multiply mo ng R cosine theta, yung power factor mo, X sin theta. So, yan po yung equation. Yung S po nito, ito yung number of parallel conductor. Okay? So, for single phase, ito rin po yan. Nagpalit lang tayo ng 2 from square root of 3. So, 10.119. Ito po yung 10.119. Yung sinasabi ko po sa inyo kanina, ang table na ito is at 305 meters. Ohms to neutral per 105 meters. So, for you to get, balikan natin equation, ano? Ang length natin dito is in meters. No? Pero yung resistance natin is in per 305 meters. So, pwede kong i-divide dito ng 305 or mas madali po dito. Yung length na lang, divide natin ng 305. That's how you apply the equation. Okay? So, malinaw, no? If you will be using this table, ito po yung formula na gagamitin ninyo. Okay? But if you are using another table na hindi po 305, mababago po yung equation na binigay ko sa inyo. Okay? So, 38 mm squared, ito po yung either you use the steel or the PVC. Mas common po dito yung steel. Ito naman po yung sa resistance. Uncoated copper na resistance. So, ito po ay 75 degrees C. So, THWN, no? So, minsan po talagang kayo, gagawin pang 90 degrees siya, gagawin pang 60 degrees C, so papahirapan yung sarili niyo. So, hindi naman po ganun kalaki ang difference niyan pagdating sa actual na calculation mo. Then, ang resistance natin 0.00 something na. Okay? How do you compute the voltage drop? Ang requirement ng PEC natin, FPN footnote number 4, no? Dapat daw ang branch circuit is 3%, no? But not exceeding 5%. Yung breeder naman, not exceeding 3% or 5%. Ano ba talaga? No? So sabi dito, if your feeder is 3%, ang branch mo dapat 2. Total yan 5. If your feeder is 2, yung branch mo dapat ay 3. Okay? Baliktadan lang yung 3 mo, tsaka 2. So this is an example. When I do calculations sa mga planta, so the voltage drop is 3% dito or 2%. Or baliktad, 2% ito or 3%. Then for large load, like mga production equipment, mga chillers, ang drop ko down yan, nagti 3% lang. Okay? So one example, ito po yung calculation natin, ano? So example po, the common natin, radial design. Ito po yung main transformer natin, no? So let's compute yung calculation. Ito po yung calculation niyan. So voltage 3-phase, ito po yung ginamit natin. Ang length ng cable natin is 25 meters. So 10 sets. Ang pinag-usapan po natin itong cable na to. LC01. Ito pong kable na yan. So there are 30, so 10 sets. So when you compute, ito po yung example ng calculation. So 4.47%. So continue natin, LC101. So balikan natin diagram, ano? So ito po yung LC101, 102, 103, 104, 105. So kinumpute po natin yan using those formula. So ito po yung manual method, no? Kinumpute natin manually. So ito po yung result. Okay? So niran ko ito sa ETAP, no? I'm using ETAP. Niran ko sa ETAP at kinumpare ko. So merong konting difference, no? So 3.01, 2.92. Saan po galing yung difference niyan, no? If you will look at the diagram, nag-compute po tayo ng current dito based sa theoretical na 230 volts. Okay? Nominal voltage na 230. Pero balikan natin yung table. Ito po yung table, ano? Ito po yung ginamit natin na voltage diyan. So when compute natin yan, ito po yung lumalabas na current. Di ba sa equation, may effect yung current na to sa voltage drop. But hindi po totoong 230 ang dumaan yan. Ito yung dumaan na voltahe. This is the real voltage na dumaan dito. So, ang tawag po dyan is iteration. Yan po yung ginagawang computation ng ETAP. So, yung result niya is 3.0. So, yan po yung voltahe, 223, 229. So, pag in-apply mo po yan dito sa circuit mo, magbabago yung amperahe dahil nagbago po yung voltage. Okay? So, in-apply ko yung corrective voltage, ginamit ko yung result dito sa current na rito. So, ito po yung lumalabas na current. Nabago yan. May pagkakaiba po yan doon sa unang table natin. Ito po yung current yan. So, in-adjust natin. So, ano po yung result? Ayan, eksakto na. No? So, 3.0, 0.56, 555, 1.81. So, tumama na po siya sa result ng software sa ETAP. Okay? So, yan po lang ang kwento ng voltage drop. Yung equation po kanina, technically, is the same as pag nag-compute po kayo ng load flow. Yung mga current and voltage, same formula po ang gagamitin natin, same equation. Ini-expand na lang. Papalitan mo yung mga denominators noon para makuha mo yung mga kilowatt, kVA, no? So, magbabago lang yung formula. Okay? So, ano pa yung factor na dapat natin i-consider? Minsan ito po yung nakakalimutan, ano? So, may voltage drop po ang transformer, no? So, yung transformer po natin, merong impedance. Pagpasok po dito, nag-ratio siya, nag-transformation ratio at 240 volts. Pero meron po siyang impedance. So, therefore, meron po yung voltage drop. So, may voltage drop po ang transformer, may impedance eh. So, the 240, lalabas po sa terminal niya is 231. Okay? So, pag bibili po kayo ng transformer, huwag kayong bibili ng 230 volts dito, na kailangan mo yung transformer dun sa load mo, 230 din. So, meron po yun na drop. Bukod sa may drop na po yung cable mo, may drop up din po yung transformer nyo. So, when you specify transformer, if you need 230, specify 240 volts. If you need 220, you specify 230 volts. That's why po, kalimitan, when I purchase transformer, I use the 240 volts. So, makakapaglaro pa ako niya. May top changer yan eh. I go up, I go down, I still get the 230 volts dun sa load side. So, how do you get, yan, yung secondary natin, ano? How do you get this, the data? Yung 231 sa software, yung sabi ng software, yan eh. Paano kaya nakuha yan? Ito po yung equation yan. So, given na po yung data mo, yung impedance ng transformer, X over R, 3.96, then the load, no? Yan yung load natin, power factor of 0.8. Kunin natin yung percent resistance, percent reactance. Yan po yung actual. So, lumalabas po yan. Pag pinumpit natin, magmamatch po tayo sa 231 volts sa terminal voltage. So, ano yung voltage drop ng transformer natin? 3.62. Malaki po yung voltage drop niyan. So, you have to consider that when you do calculation and design ng transformer. Okay? Last slide na siguro to. Yeah, I think that's the last slide. So, okay na. Okay. So, these are some of the projects of my company, you know. So, we do the switchgear, transformer installation. Ito, high voltage switchgear to. These are the low voltage switchgear. So, kami po nag-install ng mga equipment na yan. No? And then, we do underground works. Ito po yung transformers. This is another version ng high voltage switchgear. These are clean room. Sa loob po yan ng clean room. So we have generators also. Ito ay, we did this for a hydroelectric plant. Sir Marlo, ito po yung dinidiscuss mo na 3M. 3M po ang ginamit dyan. Namundok pa kami sa Catanduanes to install this. Now, these are all 3M. Pati po dito sa poste, 3M. So, yun po yung specification ng normal na ginagawa ko. Okay? So, this is my company, Power Build Construction. So, ito po yung number. Ito yung personal number ko po. Ito yung email address namin. So, if you need assistance tungkol sa mga electrical installation, you can call us up. Kaya lang layo ng Mindanao. No? Zamboanga. I was there siguro mga 15 years ago. Nandiyan pa ba yung oil plant? Yung processing ng oil? Coconut oil? I'm not sure. Hindi ko na matandaan kung anong pangalan eh. Okay? So that ends my presentation. So I'm sharing this for you para ma-share nyo rin sa iba at may tama kung anong dapat itama sa electrical industries natin. Okay? So that's all, Sir Jean. So thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, sir, for that very informative and well-renowned talk. And as of this time, we would like to present this certificate of appreciation. Please show the screen. Technicals, ayan. We would like to present this from the Institute of Integrated Electrical Engineers of the Philippines Incorporated, accredited professional organization, certified number 1 APO-016, PRC accredited CPD provider number 0 OEE-2020-007. This certificate of appreciation is presented to Engineer Francis Denny Del Mendo, PEE, for imparting his valuable support as a resource speaker on the topic load schedule and voltage drop calculation via Zoom, given this 11th day of June 2021. Program accreditation numbers OEE-2020-007-129. Duly signed by the Zamboanga del Norte Chapter Secretary, Engineer Clarence Dondoyano, and Zamboanga del Norte Chapter President, Engineer Ferdinand E. Caldusa, and the IIEE Western Mindanao Regional Governor, Engineer Christian J. Maligro. Ayun, thank you so much, Engineer Francis Del Mendo, for that talk. Ayan.
Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you, Zamboanga.
Yes.
Zamboanga del Norte po, sir.
They're norte.
Yes, po.
Yes.
Thank you po, sir.
Thank you so much, sir.
Okay. I'll try to answer yung mga nandito sa sa chat room. I'll try to answer bago ako mag-out, no?
Yes, yes, sir. We will be answering them. Okay.
Okay.
So, ayan, guys. Participants, please send your questions on our Q&A button there, and we'll be reading your queries. Ayan. Partner, do you have some?
Today.
Sir, ano po?
Normally, when I conduct this seminar, nagbibigay ako ng PEC. May nag-comment, wala rin akong pinamimigay ng PEC.
Parang branding mo na, sir, na magbibigay ka ng PEC.
Namusan ako ng copy rito.
Oh, yes. Ayan, partner, may questions ba there sa part mo?
Sige, I'll answer na lang yung mga question na meron dito, ano? So,
yes.
Para
yes po, mas okay po, sir.
Server health, maganda yung topic niya sa short circuit.
Ayan.
Thank you guys.
Yes. So that we could proceed na. Okay. Okay, sir, sa mga magtatanong kay sir, just send your queries sa Q&A button natin. And then sir will be tackling that with you. Ayun.
Yes. So si sir na lang po yung magta-type ng answer po sa Q&A section po natin. While we proceed na lang po sa next speaker because we are pressed with the time already po. Thank you po.
Yes. Ayan. So, without further ado, let us call on to tackle us the lesson of short circuit calculation using Microsoft Excel. We would like to call on Engineer Virgil Idos. Ayan. Sir?
Hello, good afternoon.
Yes, sir.
Yes, good afternoon.
Ayan.
Congratulations to West Mindanao region for this regional conference, no? And then also congratulations din sa kay Engineer Francis for the good discussion on voltage drop and PEC. Anyway, since tapos na tayo sa oras, let me first introduce my company, kung okay lang. This will be short lang naman. And then, and after that, we will proceed with the technical topic. Okay, let me share my screen. Okay. Okay, can you see now my screen?
Yes,
Yes,
po, sir.
sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so let me first introduce a little about my company. Okay, so I'm from JGC Philippines Incorporated. So it is under JGC Corporation. Okay. JGC Corporation is through the execution of engineering, procurement, and construction projects. JGC delivers a variety of plants and facilities that support the client's businesses. We have executed more than 20,000 projects in 80 countries around the world and built up a high level of trust with clients worldwide. JGC works with clients from the early stage of project, helping them realize their plans for facilities at the feasibility study stage and the front-end engineering and design stage before EPC projects get underway. Our EPC business also provides O&M services after project completion, helping clients increase the value of their business during the entire life cycle of facilities. In the energy transition business, JGC's activities cover all aspects of oil and natural gas exploration and development from upstream to downstream. We have achieved a top global position in technological capabilities and results for LNG plants in particular. So JGC leverages its engineering technologies and project management capabilities cultivated in the energy transition business to execute projects in the field of infrastructure such as power plants, non-ferrous metals, pharmaceuticals plants, hospitals, both in Japan and abroad. So JGC as a group is around 9,021 manpower. So we have different subsidiaries in around the country. So the biggest partner of JGC Japan is JGC Philippines. So which around have 1,707 employees. So around 90% of these are engineers. So multidiscipline engineers. So for our LNG experience, we are one of the leading contractor for LNG plants. JGC has designed and built liquefied natural gas plants that account for over 30% of the world current total LNG production. So as a leading LNG plant contractor, we help customers succeed in projects by accommodating their needs. Expected is a growing demand, mainly in Asia, for LNG plants, which places less burden on the environment and can be consumed in locations far from the production site. Okay, we also have a renewable energy experience. So the JGC Group has been involved in the construction of 23 solar plants in Japan and the rest of the world, including projects still underway. The combined output of the plants is nearly 800 megawatt or enough to power roughly 260,000 households for 1 year. JGC is one of the most experienced contractors in Japan's solar power plant construction market. In addition to construction work, the JGC Group provides plant operation and maintenance services and is involved in solar power plant operation, helping to spur wider uptake of solar power in Japan through its involvement in various phases of solar power businesses. So we in Vietnam, we have completed mega solar power plant in Vietnam, so around 5 already. Equivalent to around 130,000, providing electricity to around 130,000 households. So for JGC Philippines, we are the first quadruple A pickup license contractor in the Philippines. So we are one of the leading EPC company, engineering procurement company services in the Philippines. JGC Philippines takes pride in having more than 1,000 technically competent Filipino engineers and non-engineering professionals with experience both in international and domestic projects. Okay. So these are our projects in the JGC in the Philippines. So we have refinery projects, oil and gas projects, processing plants, power plant, and different cogeneration ethanol plant. Okay. So for our business, so we are involved in front-end engineering design. So we can also provide detailed engineering. So like preparation of electrical specifications and data sheets, electrical system studies, single line diagrams, substation equipment design, power cabling systems, lighting systems, grounding and lightning protection system, telecommunication system, cathodic protection system, and electrical heat tracing system. So we also have a past procurement service that we can tap on our global procurement conglomerate in the across the globe. So we can select the most competitive vendor from other countries. So in the construction, we are very well experienced in the engineering, in the construction management and field engineering. So both overseas and local. So our management system provides a seamless handover and pre-commissioning and construction support. So for other services, we can provide compliance report, code and government compliance report, operation and maintenance support, and electrical HACCP study. So for our electrical department, we have a total of 79 electrical workforce. So around 2 RP is 15 lead engineers, 21 senior electrical engineers, and 44 electrical engineers. So the average experience of which is 15 years. In terms of power generation design, of course, we use ETAP mainly for our power system design. So transient study, short circuit, load flow, harmonics. So we do that in ETAP for our substation design also. So for our lighting design, we can use Dialux and other software like Chalmit for evaluating the lighting design of industrial plants. Grounding design, we can also make use of different technologies such as ETAP. So we are also capable of doing telecommunication integration system design like PAGA system, paging system, CCTV, telephone system, structured cabling system, access and gate control system. So we can also assist you in cathodic protection or corrosion protection of underground metallic equipment or underground pipes. We can also help in design of electrical heat tracing system to maintain the temperature of your equipment or your pipes. Our electrical system and our plant design make use also of 3D optimization. So not only electrical, so also process equipment and other equipment. We can do that in 3D so that we can maximize the visualization before it is built in the construction site. So as mentioned earlier, we can do the electrical HACCP. So we can conduct that so that we can determine the hazards for the operation. So these are the projects, so different projects. So we have local and in Mindanao we have the Sarangani Power Plant, Taganito HFAL in Taganito. Okay, but we also have other projects here. So these are engineering, procurement, construction. So engineering only. So we have different type of projects. Okay. Overseas, these are our project overseas, mainly LNGs and oil and gas projects and also chemical plants. So that's all for JGC. Okay, so let me proceed for my presentation. So sorry for the interruption. Okay, let me share again. Okay. Oops. Can you see my screen?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes po, yes po.
The short circuit calculation screen.
Oh,
Hindi
thank
po.
you.
Yung sa
Thank you,
JGC po,
JGC.
last...
Okay. Okay. I'm not sure if how can I start. Okay. You share. Sorry. Okay. Can you see now my screen?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Okay, let's proceed with the hard part of our presentation. Okay. So if you have any question, you can put it in the chat box. Okay. So our topic, technical topic. So Governor Engineer Christian invited me to present this one to this region. Okay. So short circuit calculation with Microsoft Excel. So actually, you cannot do alone the short circuit calculation in Excel alone. So you must understand first the concept around it. Then after that, you can create an Excel to do the calculation for you. Okay. So, but you have to know the formulas and all the principles behind short circuit calculation. So let me proceed. So these are the contents of my presentation. First, there's a brief introduction about short circuit. Next, the steps in short circuit calculation. Then some review of the calculation method, like per unit method of calculation. And then what are the equipment data required for short circuit calculation. And then the symmetrical and asymmetrical fault. Then next, I'm going to show you some example of complex calculation using Excel and sample short circuit calculation in Excel. Okay. So first, to understand the short circuit, first we need to understand what are the effects. Of course, most of you already know the effects of short circuit. So as according to IEEE 551, which is the Violet Book, so introduction, the effect of short circuit is number one. There is an introduction of significant amount of energy into the fault. So meaning there is a current going to the fault location. So high current, okay? And then at the fault location, arcing and burning can occur, damaging adjacent equipment, or also possibly resulting in arc flash burn hazard to personnel near the fault location. Then electrical equipment are subjected to thermal and mechanical stresses. And then system voltage levels drop in proportion to the magnitude of short circuit. So at the point at the fault location, of course, the voltage approaches zero. So depending on the magnitude of the impedance at the fault location. So what are the causes of short circuit? Presence of animals in equipment. That's why it is very essential to maintain your equipment, especially electrical equipment, sealed, so that animals cannot enter inside live buses or live circuits of your equipment. Number two, loose connection that can, in the long run, that can touch the grounding part of your equipment. Voltage surges, deterioration of insulation due to age, voltage or mechanical stresses applied to equipment, then accumulation of moisture or contaminants, intrusion of metallic or conducting objects into the equipment. So this happens when some wire or some tools fall into your bus bar. So this can create or short circuit. Then also there's some large assortment of undetermined causes. So this is according to IEEE 551. So why do we need to conduct short circuit study? So first is evaluate the short circuit capability or the rating of protective devices, circuit breakers, and CTs and all fuses. So and switchgear buses. So we need to determine if our equipment can handle this large current. Next is to check the thermal capability of cables during short circuit. So during a short circuit, we can determine if our cable can melt or can break down. Then check the bus bracing of switchgear, switchboards, etc. So in overseas, so there is a type testing of switchgear and switchboards. So this bus bracing is type tested, so we can determine if our buses or our switchgear can hold this large current. So protective relay setting, we can also use the output of our calculation in protective relay setting and arc flash calculation. So next, what are the applicable standards for short circuit calculation? So as mentioned earlier, is IEEE 551 or the Violet Book. So this is the recommended practice for calculating short circuit currents in industrial and commercial power system. And IEC 60909, short circuit currents in three-phase systems or calculation of currents. So what to use for our equipment? Of course, depending on what type of equipment do you buy. So if you buy IEC based equipment, you must use the IEC standards, no, in your short circuit calculation. So if you use UL listed or NEMA rated equipment, then you should use the IEEE 551 practice for short circuit calculation. So they are somewhat different. Because this IEC uses some factor, so medyo mas different siya, mas naiiba siya, no? So kaya kailangan na tama yung ginagamit mo, no? So if your breakers are IEC based, then you should use the IEC standard calculation. Okay, so anyway, this presentation, we will use the IEEE 551, which is ANSI standard. So first, what happens during a short circuit? Okay, so example here is an electrical network. Okay, so suppose you have a short circuit in bus 1. Okay. So when you have a short circuit here, so you have a short circuit here, your voltage here decreases, and then there will be current, very large current coming from the utility, because the utility will see this as a load, a large load that will supply large current here. So the utility will not trip actually. Oops. Wait. Okay. Then the generator, your generator will also provide power here. So your current here until your excitation will drop. So until the excitation will drop, this will provide current here, large current. Next, your motors, all your rotating equipments will provide current here also until they stop. Okay, so this is our called back EMF. So it will produce current generating to the fault location. So static load will have no tawag dito, wala siyang contribution, no contribution to the fault. Okay. So these are the sources of fault current: synchronous generators, synchronous motors and condensers, induction machines, electrical utility systems, and now inverter also can provide a short circuit if their design said so. Okay. So to limit the fault, we can make use of the impedance, cables, transformers, and reactors. So this is the short circuit current characteristic. So at the inception of the fault, okay, so your current is very high. Okay, so until it drops down. So ayan, mahaba yan. No? So because of the utility. Okay. So at the first inception, malaki yung fault na na-receive natin. No? So but because our electrical system has a DC component, no, so has resistance and inductance, so our short circuit current is asymmetrical, meaning the axis is skewed, no, so parang gano'n, no, nagbago siya. So at the first few cycles until mag-decay yung AC, no, until mag-decay yung AC, DC current, no. So that's why we compute for the asymmetrical short circuit. So nandito yung asymmetrical na tinatawag. Ito is asymmetrical. Ito ang tinatawag na asymmetrical. Ito kasi is symmetrical. So because our electrical network, AC network, is asymmetrical in nature, so we should compute for the asymmetrical current. So how to do a short circuit calculation? Number one, prepare single line diagram, include all significant components, voltage in all levels, equipment and their ratings, length, size, and type of cable impedances. Number two, mark the buses or points where short circuit fault current and the type of short circuit are desired to be known. Number three, assume a common power base. It is usually the short circuit MVA of the utility. Also, as when you're taking the PE, so they recommend also 100 MVA power base for ease of conversion. Then convert all reactances and impedances from original power base to new common power base. Prepare the impedance diagram reflecting the electrical equipment parameters and circuit elements. Number 6, combine impedances, combine reactances and resistances where applicable to the fault location into a single impedance, reactance, or resistance. Number 7, calculate the short circuit current, including asymmetrical currents. Calculation details are influenced by the system nominal voltage or voltages and the results desired. Okay, so let's review. Next, let's review our some formulas. So per unit calculation. So there are other methods that are used like the MBA method, per unit calculation, and other, I don't know, no, kung ano pa yung iba, no? But I am more familiar with this method. Maybe some of you also familiar with this method, okay? So per unit value, a value by which voltage, current, power impedance, and admittance are represented in order to simplify the calculations involved in power system problems such as load flow studies, fault analysis, among others. No? So per unit value, kung ano yung per unit value mo is the actual value over the base value. So actual value is equal to per unit value times base value. What is the unit of the per unit? So wala, no, unitless. Okay. Some useful formulas, okay. Converting ohms to per unit impedance. So per unit impedance is equals to actual impedance ohms times your apparent power base over voltage base squared. No? So this can be used for converting your cables impedances which are given in ohms to per unit value, no? So pwede mong gamitin 'yan. So similarly, pwede yung R per unit. So gagawin mo lang R lang to, then S base over BL squared, no? So ganun din dito. Okay? So this is the general formula for the conversion of per unit impedance from old power base or the equipment power base to the new power base and new voltage base, no? So ito yung formula. Say PU over new is equal to say PU old times apparent power base new divided by apparent power base old times line voltage base old over voltage base new squared. Okay. The short circuit MVA of an equipment is equal to its rated MVA divided by its per unit impedance or reactance. The formula for solving three-phase symmetrical fault current, ito po, no? So, IF three-phase is equal to S base over square root of 3 times per unit impedance times VL. So, etong per unit impedance, this is what we get in our circuit reduction. Mamaya, papakita natin sa example, okay? So, ito lang, short review again ng polar impedance calculation. No? So, I hope everybody knows this one because this will be used in your Excel. No? So, kung ikaw ay balak mong gumawa ng calculation sa Excel, you can use the polar complex calculation. No? So, Z, your impedance is equal to R plus JX. So, your resistance plus your J reactance. Or Z is equal to your Z angle theta. Okay? So, ito yung impedance triangle. Okay? So, converting rectangular to polar form, hindi na natin anuhan yan. I hope you already know this one. Then, calculating series impedance. So, I hope you all still remember this one. In series, all are added. No? Okay? All are added. Sum lang na siya, di ba? Then, if in parallel, then it is equal to the reciprocal of the total impedance is equal to the sum of the reciprocal of each impedance. So, this is a sample calculation for series impedance using Excel. No? So, you have here three impedances. No? So, sa Excel, you just show this one notation. Z1 is equal to 2 plus 3i. Kailangan lang meron kang 2, ganito yung, yung format mo, 2 plus 3i. Nandun yung ang nilalagay sa Excel is I, pwede ring J, no? Pwede ring J, pero usually I ang default niya, no? Then, para makuha mo yung etong sum nila, ang nomenclature sa sa Excel is IM sum C5 to C7. Ito yung C5 to C7, no? So IM sum. Okay? So yan lalabas sa Excel. Pwede mong gawin sa Excel yan. Mamaya papakita tayo later, no? Okay? So sa parallel impedances, okay? So kung sample natin to, okay? So sa Excel ganito yan. So ang gagawin mo lang, i-convert mo muna siya ng reciprocal. Paano mo gagawin reciprocal? IM div ang formula, no? So IM div. So ibig sabihin niya division, no? IM division. So 1 over the say 1, no? So 1, ito yung say 1 eh. So C12, no? So yan. Tapos 1 over say 2, okay? So nakuha mo na yung mga reciprocal, then you just total it. Ito na yung 1 over ZT. So when you inverse it again, pag in-inverse mo to, ito na yung ZT mo. So yan yung sa Excel. Mamaya titingnan natin yung i-share ko yung Excel, no? So sa calculation, bakit ba kino-compute natin yung impedance, equivalent impedance? Dahil dito sa principle na to, no? Yung Thevenin's equivalence circuit. So sinasabi sa Thevenin's equivalent circuit, any active linear network, however complex, can be represented by a single voltage source equal to the open circuit voltage across any two terminals of interest in series with the equivalent impedance. Ito yung kino-compute natin, equivalent impedance of the network viewed from the same two terminals with all source in the network inactivated. So, paano kino-compute yung equivalent impedance? All voltage sources are shorted and current sources are open circuited. So, kaya natin kino-compute yung equivalent impedance. So, pag sa short circuit calculation, gagawin lang natin, i-short natin. Kaya ito ang lumalabas dyan, no? Yung formula sa IF3 phase. Okay, so these are the data required for short circuit calculation. Utility sources. So utility data impedance must be requested from the utility company. Okay, so hindi natin ano to yan. Okay, synchronous machine. Ito yung mga standard impedance reactances. So generators, no? Meron tayong sub-transient and transient reactance. No, yung sub-transient, yun yung ginagamit dun sa asymmetrical, no? Then transient reactance. Okay. Okay, so typical X over R, later kakamitin natin yan. Induction motors, so these are the typical induction motor reactances in terms of percentage, so converted to per unit later. So this is for the first cycle calculation. As mentioned earlier, we need to do a first cycle or half cycle calculation for our short circuit calculation, no? Then interrupting current, ito yung mga depende. This is based on IEEE standard, no? Then typical X over R depending on the HP, okay? Transformers rating, impedances, okay? This is based on the handbook by Beeman. So there's an impedances, percent C, and X over R ratio. Okay. Next, typical impedances of transformer more than 500 kVA based on ANSI, C57. No? So this one depend on the high voltage side, and then this is high voltage side rating, and then the low voltage side rating. No? Okay, so you can use this one if you don't have any information from your vendor or your manufacturer. This is the typical X over R ratio for transformer more than 500 kVA. This is the typical X over R ratio for IEC transformers. IEC transformer naman to. Okay. So for calculation of short circuit, the lamp loop versus induction motor. So it is recommended to lamp motors below 50 horsepower, no? Or as may be necessary. So pag ako naggagawa ng electrical model, yun nga, ito ang baseline ko, no? So yung below this value, so nilalamp ko na yon. Ibig sabihin pinagsasama-sama ko na yung mga load na yon sa calculation ko. So for lamp loads in industrial or manufacturing plants, 90% or 100% of the total connected load is assumed to be contributing to fault unless electrical load list is available. Tapos next, when there is no available data for, for motor reactances, a group of motors can be represented with 25% reactance. So, kung walang motor reactance, pwede mo itong gamitin, 25%. Then, neglecting resistance. Pwede mong neglect yung resistance, but I assume sa transformer, walang problema. No? But yung motor, minsan lalo na pag industrial, malaki ang epekto niya sa X over R, tsaka sa asymmetrical asymmetrical current calculation mo, no? So importante rin na mag-assume ka, maglagay ka ng value ng X over R more because that will affect your calculation mo. Okay, so this is the symmetrical and asymmetrical fault. So as explained earlier, our short circuit is asymmetrical in nature. So naka-skew yung ano niya, yung axis ng current mo, no? So usually this is the half cycle network. Ito ang kino-compute natin, yung momentary. So sa ano yan, sa iba tawag diyan momentary, no? So yan ang one half cycle network. Ito yung consideration for reactances, no? So subtransient reactance, then device capabilities. So ano yung natin kino-compare, no, sa close and latch capabilities, sa LBCB is interrupting, sa fuse interrupting, sa switchgear and MCC bus placing, sa relay sa instantaneous setting natin. Then tong 1.5 to 4 cycles. So ito yung mga reactances natin. So less than 50 horsepower, the reactance can be neglected, no? So can be neglected. Okay? So basically sa interrupting lang ng HBCB, importante itong computation ng 1.5 to 4 cycle network. Because for the LB, so lahat yan ginagamit natin dito sa half cycle network. Then sa 30 cycle network, ito ay ginagamit lang sa overcurrent settings, no? Okay. So these are the typical X over R ratios of interrupting equipment. So ito yung X over R na ginagamit lang sa testing ng every equipment. So this is according to the standard, no, IEEE 551. So ibig sabihin, pag yung short circuit, yung ano mo, impedance mo, X over R impedance mo is greater than this one, then kailangan mong i-evaluate yung asymmetrical value ng equipment mo, no? Kasi sa mga commercial and yung hindi masyadong gumagamit ng motor, ibig sabihin less yung X niya, walang kaso to, no? Pero pag marami siyang X, ibig sabihin maraming reactance like industrial, no? Maraming motor, no? So you should verify your X over R, no? Kasi kasama yung evaluation dun sa sa asymmetrical, hindi lang symmetrical. Okay? So ito pinakita natin yung symmetrical and symmetrical fault. Okay. So medyo mahirap na yung formula nito. Ito yung three-phase symmetrical fault formula. Okay. IF three-phase is equal to S base over square root of 3 ZPU times PL. Asymmetrical current. Ito naman, no, peak is equal to I symmetrical peak times 1 plus E times negative 2 pi T over X over R. No? Ito yung time constant mo. Ito yun. But in IEEE, pwede nang gamitin to in most cases. Ito rin yung ginagamit ng ETAP, no? Short circuit method, na calculation, no? Okay. So then we proceed with the example. Okay. First, calculate the symmetrical three-phase fault current at the 480 volts LB01, the system below. So we have this one here. Okay. Short circuit here. IF three-phase LB01. You use power base SB is equal to 100 MVA. Compute for the per unit impedances, the half cycle. So, ito yung formula, no? So, ZU P per unit is equal to 1 angle arctangent 12. So, ito yung X over R mo. So, arctangent ng 12, yun yung angle, no? Then, times 100 MVA, which is your new base, over your old base. Ito yung old power base mo, 500 MVA. So, is equal to 0.2 angle 85.24 degree. Ito is manual lang muna papakita natin. No? So later, papakita natin sa Excel. Okay. Next, you compute your impedances in 41. So, yan. Ganun din. Your impedance 0.0725 arctangent 6. Ito naman, no? Times 100 MVA over your equipment rating, 1 MVA, no? So, equals 7.25 angle 80.54 degrees. Next, you compute for your impedance for M1. Okay? So, dito, giniven is wala kang R na binigay, no? So, pero pwede mong gamitin itong X over R. May giniven naman na X over R, no? And then also yung percent X, no? So, siyempre, may percent X ka sa X over R. Mako-compute mo yung R mo. No? So, percent X over R is equal to R. Plus your J 0.2. Yung 0.2 galing yun sa 20%. No? Times your new power base, 100 MVA, divided by your equipment VA. No? Yan, 100 horsepower. Darwin's convert mo, 746 watt over HP. Convert mo ng VA, no? So divided by your power factor and efficiency. Okay, times dahil meron kang voltage dito na 0.46 kV which is different from your bus, you should convert this one according to the 480 kV bus, no? So voltage, base voltage mo. So 0.460 kV divided by 0.48 kV squared. So, ito yung value ng ZM1 mo. Next, you compute for this one using again this formula, no? Ito yun. Okay? So, then this is your new power base divided by old power base. Dahil ito yung voltage mo, then you should also consider changing the per unit impedance according to this one. So after computing all the impedances, you compute this one, this one, this one. So if you have cables, then you should also compute the per unit impedance of your cable. So but for simplification, we do not show this one in here. No? So next is develop the impedance diagram. So after that, so we draw that one. This is your utility, okay? Then this is your per unit impedance of your utility bus, then your transformer, then your bus LB01, then why there's a voltage source here, no? and then also here. So as mentioned earlier, since motors and lamp motors nagko-contribute to the fault, so we should represent it with the voltage source, no? So yan, no? Nakita mo. Okay? So if you have a fault here, so how do you compute? How do you compute the equivalent impedance? Okay. So combine the impedance, calculate the equivalent impedance at fault location. So paano po 'yan? So una, gagawa tayo ng dalawang reference bus. One is the source bus. So all your source will be connected to this one. And then next at the bottom is your faulted bus. Is your LB01. Okay, so your source, ito yung source, din nakakabit, no? LB01, then say UP1. Ano yung kinanabitan niya? Yung utility bus. Okay, then pumunta ng say T1, yung transformer mo. Then kumonect sa LB01. So here, yung M1 mo naman, dito, no? Ito, no? Then yung impedance mo ng M1. Then nakakonect sa folded bus mo. Then ganun din dito sa lamp motor 01, no? So nakakabit dun sa source mo, then papunta sa faulted bus. Then you compute this all, no? So makita mo na kaagad. You consider this voltage source shorted, no? Para ma-compute mo yung impedance. So short mo yan, no? So makita mo na these are in series. Okay? So pag in series, you add these two, then you have this one, no? Then dahil nakuha mo na to, these three are in parallel. So your equivalent impedance at LB01, so parallel nitong tatlo. 1 over, ganyan, no? Okay, so you have your parallel equivalent impedance at LB01, no? So this is R4 half cycle network. Then you can compute for the three-phase symmetrical current at LB01 bus. So ganyan lang, no? Thevenin equivalent. So sinort mong ganon. Ito yung equivalent impedance niya per unit impedance. Using this formula, so pasok mong ganon. So 100 MVA, yung S base mo, divided by square root of 3 times, ito yung 6.2362 times 480 volts. No? So yung actual mo na pinasok mo dyan. So your value is 19.288 kA. This is manual, no? So ito yung sa ETAP, 19.287 kA. So medyo malapit na yan. So this value may be due to, syempre, rounding off, no? Pag manual, no? Okay, so ito yung lumalabas sa ano. Then calculate the asymmetrical three-phase fault current at the 480 volt bus. So in IEEE 551, to compute for the asymmetrical three-phase fault current, you must make a separate network for R and X to compute for the X over R ratio. So ang gagawin mo naman, gagawa ka ng separate network for R and then separate network for X. Parang babalikan mo lang to, tatanggalin mo lang to, no? So ito naka-series tong dalawa, tapos naka-parallel do sa ano, puro R lang, tapos saka puro X. So ganun ang ginagawa dun sa separate X over R, no? Ayan, no? So kaya makita mo diyan, ito lang, oh, puro R lang ang kinuha. Then makuha mo yung RLB01 1.084. Sa X, kita mo lahat, ito na yon, no? J6.077. Then your X over R ratio 6.077 divided by 1.084 X over R is equal to 5.6. So for asymmetrical current, so using this formula, 9.288 kA times square root of 1 plus 2 E negative 2 pi over 5.6. So ito na yung value ng asymmetrical mo. So for peak, ito naman yung formula. Doon sa formula kanina, no? 42.843. In comparison with ETAP, ito po yung ano. So konti lang naman diferensya, no? So this may be due to the rounding off. Okay? So may pakita natin yung sa Excel, ano ba yung ano, sa Excel eksakto, no? So calculate the momentary interrupting current for 30.5 kV. So yan, ganun din yan. Develop the impedance diagram, no? So ang mangyayari naman, dahil dito yung faulted bus mo, dito yung folded bus mo, utility bus, no? So mag-iiba na ngayon yung itsura ng impedance network mo. So eto nakakabit sa source bus, okay? Yung utility mo, then diretsa sa utility bus mo. Tapos yung source bus mo, dalawang eto motor na to, yan. So nakakonect mo na sa LB01. Then etong isa nakakonect sa LB01. Then yung T1. Okay? The next, you short again this voltage source. Okay? So your equivalent Thevenin's equivalent impedance is your parallel impedances here in series with this one. Okay, in series with this one. Then in parallel with this impedance. So, ayan yan, no? So, pag ito pinarallel mo, ito yung lalabas. Okay? Then, pag in series with this one, ito po yung lalabas. Then, pag ipinarallel mo to, ito po yung lalabas, no? Okay? Then, compute for the three-phase symmetrical current at the 34.5 kV bus. Ito using this formula. Okay, using this formula, you compute for this one 8.405 kA. Then R and X network, no? Compute for the X over R ratio. Electrical current. Oops. So is equal to 12. Hello? Hello? Hello,
Yes
sir?
po, yes po.
Nawala ba?
Sir, technical po.
Nawala?
Yes po.
Yes po, nawala yung presentation.
Ah? Saang banda?
Yung
Nawala ka rin.
presentation niyo po talaga.
Ah, ganun?
Yung, yes po.
Teka. Nakita na po. Na
Yes po.
wala yung internet sa... Saan ako natapos? Hello? Hello po. Saan na?
Dito na po.
Yan na. Okay. Sorry. Anyway, when you compute this X over R, andyan na yan. So, na-compute mo na yung three-phase dito sa ito is for your 34.5 kV. Okay. Okay. So, next is you compute for the 1.5 to 4 cycles network. So, ganun din yan. Except that your M1 and LM01, magkakaroon siya ng different impedance. So, yung LM01, dahil mababa yung mga motor, you have an infinite reactance. So, in your equivalent impedance network, so ito is magiging open siya. Then ito is magkakaroon siya ng ng factor na para sa x mo, tataas yung x mo, no? So when you compute this one, your equivalent impedance is this one, no? Okay, then you compute for your three-phase symmetrical current is equal to 8.372 kA. And again, use compute for the separate X over R network. Na-compute mo yan, yung R and X. Your X over R ratio is equal to 12. Then you compute for your asymmetrical current, 12.375 kA. Then your asymmetrical peak current is 20.952 kA. So this is the ETAP result, no? So medyo 8.371, 372 to, no? Yung manual natin, yung sa ETAP 3.71. So malapit naman. X over R is 12, so same, no? Okay? So ito yung sa ETAP. So then you tabulate your result in in your result, i-tabulate mo, then you also your device capability, and then you compare it. Okay? Okay. So next, ito po sa Excel, no? So if you already know how to calculate your short circuit, you can do it in Excel. So ano po ang advantage niya? Ang advantage niya is that pag sa Excel mo ginawa, may adjustment ka, lalabas na agad yung result mo, no? So may adjustment ka, halimbawa nagbago yung transformer rating mo, kaya transformer impedance. You don't have to repeat again your calculation. Kasi pag manual, babalikan mo lahat, then compute your new impedance, then you compute for, then again, you compute for the equivalent impedance. So pag Excel, dahil naka-formula na yan, pwede mo nang lumabas yung value, no? I-adjust mo na lang. Okay? So, anong kailangan tandaan sa Excel? Since short circuit calculation is mostly complex calculation, complex number calculation. So, you should know the formula for complex number calculation, no? So, ito yung mga function. So, complex x over y. So ito, pag gusto mong gawing complex number, yung yung real and imaginary number into a complex number, no? For example, yung 4 and 5, gusto mong 4 plus 5i. So pag nilagay mo comp is equal to complex is over open parenthesis 4 then 5 close parenthesis. So ang lalabas sa kanya is in this form, 4 plus 5i. So, nandiyan yung i. Then, pag gusto mong kunin yung real number, halimbawa, gusto mong kunin yung real number nito, ang gagawin mo lang, tatandaan mo lang tong im real, no? So, yung im means yung parang imaginary calculation, no? Imaginary numbers, no? So, im real, open parenthesis, yung number, kung ano yung complex number mo. So then, ayan lalabas, 4. Imaginary number, again, imaginary open I number, no? Ito yung complex number mo, no? Returns the imaginary coefficient of a complex number. So, sample, yung 4 plus 5i, 5 ang lalabas sa kanya. Im absolute, no? So, yung complex number returns the absolute value of a complex number. Ito naman yung tinatawag na yung square root, no? 4 squared plus 5 squared. So yung parang i-change mo siya ng ng real, no? Ng polar form, no? Yung 6.403. So ito yung absolute value modulus. Then pag kukunin mo yung angle, im argument ang gagamitin mo. Angle, but ang lumalabas dito is in radians. So para ma-convert mo siya ng degrees, i-times mo siya ng 180 degrees divided by pi radians, no? So ito yung conversion. So para ma-convert mo ng degrees. So ito naman yung mga calculation in Excel, no? First first your IM sum, no? So this is the returns the sum of two or more complex number, no? So example ito, no? Okay. IM sub return the difference of two complex number. So ito naman subtraction. IM product returns the products of two or more complex numbers. So ito kung gusto mo i-multiply yung complex number in this form dapat lagi ano. So malalabas diyan ganito, no. IM division is return the quotient of two complex number. So x plus yi divided by x plus yj. So or pala to, no, or. So pag dinivide mo yan, ito ang lalabas. IM conjugate, ito naman yung i-change mo lang yung imaginary sign, no? So naging 4 minus 5i. So ayan po yung mga formula sa Excel. Ito yung example ng short circuit calculation sa Excel. Ito yung example ng report. So ang ginawa natin is gumawa tayo muna ng input sheet, worksheet sa Excel, no? So where you can input your values like your short circuit current of your utility, no? Then X over R, then your bus voltage, yan, nandiyan yan, no? Your transformer data, and then your motor M1, okay? Then lamp motor 01, no? Then in Excel you can do this calculation, no, by formula. So I suggest you type this one in Excel, no. Mamaya pakita natin, no. So ito yung mga example. Lahat yan automatic na nandito na. Pero ito you must first format again yung Excel mo, no. So i-custom mo muna bago sa calculation na gusto mo. So ito yung example ng calculation natin kanina. So ito yung 8.404 and then 19.287. Ito yung sa ETAP. Ngayon kung nagbago ka ng ng KVA rating ng transformer mo, binago mo yan, then ito, no. Okay. Yan po yung example sa Excel. Then I will share again in my Excel. Okay, wait. You share. Okay. So this is the Excel worksheet. So can you see it?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes,
Can you
sir.
see? So in here we have three worksheets, no. So one is your input worksheet, no. So first kung gusto mong mag-create is mag-create ka muna ng parang input worksheet mo, no. So where you can enter this one value, no. So then you create your solution worksheet. So nandito na yung pag-compute ng mga formula mo, no. So this one we can enter our power base. So siyempre mas maganda ilagay mo may color yung mga ini-inputan mo, no. So yung other cells na yan, automatic na yan, no. So makita mo dito, sample yan. Don't know if you can see this one, this formula. So meron yan naka-formulate na yan, no. So yung using our formulas in the presentation earlier, no. So naka-formulate na yan base dun sa given mo sa input. Lahat to kasi kinukuha sa input, no. So then lalabas na yung in complex form. Lalabas na sa complex form, no. Then we convert it to polar kung gusto mo. Pero usually naman sa Excel, ang ginagamit mo is in rectangular form, no? So itong form na to, number plus imaginary number I, no? So then na-compute mo yan, okay? M1 yan din yon, no? May formula din lang. Okay? Then you have your impedances, ayan, nagawa natin, naka-equate lang yan. Kinukuha lang yan dyan. Ang maganda sa Excel is up to, I don't know kung ilang digit number to, no? Dami, di ba? So medyo malaki yung nagagawa niya. Then, you compute for your equivalent impedances. Ayan, no? So sinam mo yan. Ayan, IM sum ang ginamit mo. Then, dahil etong tatlo is in parallel, so lahat to, kinonvert mo na reciprocal. So, IMDIV naman ang ginamit mo. Then, itong tatlong to, sinam ko, IM sum ang ginamit ko. Then, of course, binalik mo ulit sa reciprocal para makuha mo naman yung equivalent impedance in rectangular form. Pagdating sa polar form, eto naman ang lalabas niya, no? So, kinuha ko, IM abs, B85. So, ito yon. Then, ito yung IM argument para makuha mo yung angle. Okay? So, na-compute mo na yan. So, na-compute mo na yung mga equivalent impedance, no? Ayun lang yan. Pa-compute lang ng equivalent impedance. Then, you can also compute for the X over R. Yan, no? So, using different value, no? IM real. Kinuha mo naman yung real value dun ng R mo, no? Okay. Okay, so then, eto na yung lumalabas na calculation mo. Ngayon, para maganda, ginawan mo na rin siya ng result summary. Nandito na lahat ng calculation mo, no? So, if you have a change, like example, you change your KBA na transformer T1, ginawa mong 2,000, mababago na rin yung result mo. Ito, no? 834.587. Itong secondary. Actually, ito lang mababago dyan, no? So, pag binuksan mo yung ETAP mo, ano ba kung ETAP dito? Ganon din ang lalabas. I don't know if I can share, no? Teka. So, kung binago ko to, halimbawa, ginawa kong, ito kasi yung 1,000 kanina, no? Binago ko yan. Ay, sorry. 1,000. So, ito yan, 19.287, no? So, kung ginawa ko itong 2,000, lalabas yan. Ito na, no? So, sa ETAP, kung comparison with ETAP, wait, I will share in you ETAP. Okay. Okay, medyo laggy. Nakukuha nyo ba? Hindi ba ako mabilis?
Okay lang po.
Okay lang. Medyo bagal eh. Screen sharing. Okay. Screen. So, share ko ulit yung ETAP ko. Wait. Ba't nawala? Ayun. Okay, so can you see my screen?
Yes po, yes po.
Yes, sir.
Ito yung 1000 MBA, no? So kung 1000 kVA. So pag binaltan natin, sinort circuit ko, ito yung labas, no? Pinagtaltan mo ng 2 MBA. 2 MBA. Bagal pala pag i-tap lang ang share. Ito, no, 34.587, which is the same as our Excel. 34.587. Yung Excel natin, pag-share ko ngayon yung Excel. Ito yung lumalabas sa Excel, no? So, yun lang po ang sa Excel. So, ang key sa Excel is you should know the manual. Then also you should know the syntaxes. Like yung mga functions, no, na ginagamit sa Excel, like yung complex calculation, yung IM sum, yung mga ano, nandun naman sa presentation natin yon, which I think the ano, no, i-share naman dun sa mga participants. So yun lang po. Any question? Balik tayo dun sa slideshow natin.
Okay na.
Yun lang po.
Okay po, thank you po, sir. So may mga tanong
Any
po
question?
sa sa Q&A box po.
Okay. Teka, makita. Saan ba makikita yun? Ayun. Can you share with us your Excel template for short circuit calculation? Unfortunately po, hindi ko po i-share kasi hindi naman sa hindi naman sa madamot tayo. Yung nga lang we try to avoid kasi na magamit ng ibang lalo na ibang discipline, no. So the last thing you don't want is na architect nag-short circuit calculation na, no. So i-share naman ko yung output, then my email is in the output, no. Nandun yung email, yung contact number ko. You can contact me if you are making your own Excel calculation, short circuit calculation. Nandun rin naman sa presentation material yung mga sample syntaxes, no. So pwede nyo gamitin yon, but if you want to understand it, I can give some time to you, no. Just email me at the later, no, i-provide ko ang email. Next
Okay,
question. Effect in what terms of what electrical parameters? And sorry, I don't understand the question. Aside from you, who's another PE work with you? So, meron po sa amin si Sir Romel Padilla. Actually, we already have 3 PEs in JGC. So, Sir Rory Gonzalez also. How do you compute the accurate X/R ratio of transformer if not available? How do you compute? We can only assume as per X/R standards, no. Pero kung usually tinetest yan, no, tinetest yung X/R during testing ng transformer, factory testing, tinetest nila yung X/R ratio ng transformer mo, no. For IEC 6947-2 LB circuit breaker, what is ICU, ICS, and ICW? So meron tong meron tong definition, different definition ng ICU. This depends on the the condition of services, no. So meron dun definition. So I can share it to you later, no? So ngayon medyo mas matagal, no? I asymmetrical utility bus. Ayun. Okay, so for the copy of the presentation, I don't know how, the moderator will send to the participants. Tama po ba? Tama po ba?
Sir?
Yung copy of the presentation, where can I send it? I can send it to the
Technical
facilitator.
sponsor. Yes.
Okay.
We will be sending you the address, email address for your for the address. Yes, sir. And ganon.
So unfortunately, I cannot share the Excel. Yun nga, no? So I hope you all understand, no? So anyway, you're all naman marunong naman kayo mag-Excel, marunong naman kayo gumawa ng formula, but if you're nahihirapan kayo, again, I will share the the presentation with my email. You can email me, then maybe we can have discussion, no? So then I can help you, no? As long as I have the time. So hindi naman ako madamot na. So usually I have the time naman. How to lamp group of small motors with different ratings with X over R. No, so yung katulad na sinabi ko, depende yun dun sa rating ng transformer, no. Then yung X over R, meron din dun sample sa Excel, no. So anong gagamitin mo? Okay.
Yes, ayun. Merong question dito, sir. How about Sir Frederick Mamawag, Sir Idos will be sending the Zamboanga del Norte chapter a copy for his presentation, and then you can claim that on, or you can ask us for the copy. Ayan pa. And for Sir Edwin Lokina, what is the use of NACD for interrupting rating of HVCB?
So usually yung NACD, no, so meron tong merong may calculation si IEEE kung depende kung anong type ng breaker ang ginagamit mo, kung ano yung service na ginagamit niya. Usually for generators, since malaki yung X contribution niya, kailangan i-consider mo yung NACD, no. So meron din yung IEEE kung paano i-calculate yon. So yung NACD. So ito rin is tungkol dun sa decrement nung nung asymmetrical mo. Kaya kino-compute 'yon, no. Kasi yung short circuit mo is decaying, but for generator breakers especially, no, so mas matagal siya mag-decay. So kaya kailangan mo siyang i-compute yung NACD. So yun po.
Ayan. So any other questions there, partner? Yeah.
We're still waiting. Parang wala nang yatang questions about...
I think it is all clear.
So pasensya na rin po, medyo medyo mabilis yung presentation dahil
Yes, so running out of time po.
Okay.
Yeah.
Anyway, thank you very much for the Zamboanga del Norte and also for Western Mindanao for inviting me, no. So it's been a pleasure presenting and sharing my knowledge, no. So anyway, yun lang ang hindi ko magagawa is to share the Excel file, no. So but I hope you all understand na kasi iniiwasan din natin na magkaroon ng ng gagamitin. Halimbawa, kung gagawa ka ng TER, ito na lang Excel na lang yung form ko lang gagamitin mo, no. So, ayaw ko naman ng gano'n. So I suggest you study by yourself, but you can email me kung medyo nahihirapan kayo talaga na hindi na nyo. Then you can email me, we can arrange some discussion, no? So I'm accommodating naman. Okay, thank you.
Ayan. So yeah, Yeah, kaya yung Excel format kasi exclusive yon. It's been pinag-aralan din ni Sir, so
Yes.
much time and effort. But Sir is very welcome for your for a collaboration
Questions.
work. Yan,
Yes.
ganun. So as of this time, we would like to present this a certificate of appreciation to Engineer Verhel Idos, PEE, for imparting his valuable support as resource speaker on the topic short circuit calculation using Microsoft Excel via Zoom, given this 11th day of June 2021, program accreditation number OEE-2020-007-129, duly signed by Engineer Clarence Dondoyano, Engineer Ferdinand Caldusa, and the IIEE Western Mindanao Regional Governor, Engineer Christian J. Maligro. Ayun, thank you so much, sir, for that new ideas, new information that you have imparted to us, which will instill in our minds for the development of ourselves. Ayun.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
po.
Thank you. Thank you so
Thank you
much.
very much. Thank you.
Ayan. So as of this time, partner, what will be the we would like to acknowledge the sponsors. Ayan. Yeah, we would like to acknowledge the participants first, the participants from the IIEE Zamboanga del Norte chapter, who is the host for this 8th virtual regional conference of the IIEE Western Mindanao. Also, we would like to,
Okay.
yes, yeah, go
So as
partner.
the IIE Zamboanga del Sur chapter,
Yes, the IIEE Zamboanga Sibugay chapter,
the IIE Zambasulta chapter,
and the IIEE Misamis Occidental chapter also.
and lastly, the IIE CSC.
Yan. So next, our sponsor. Yes, we would like to thank the sponsors of this event, Landlight Philippines Corporation.
You have the Power Equipment and Supplies Incorporated.
We also have Emerald Vinyl Corporation.
We also have Himax Electronics Corporation.
We have been supported by the PPI Pacific Power Incorporated.
You also have Epitax Clara Philippines Incorporated.
Control Gear Electric Corporation.
We also have IMAX Energy Solutions Corporation.
Sifang Automation Philippines Corporation.
We have Shilin Electric Corporation.
We also have Himmel Delexi Electric Limited Company.
We have LJ Industrial Fabrication Incorporated.
We also have Hybrid Power Corporation.
Switch Industrial Sales Corporation.
3M Philippines.
We have RPV Electrotech Power System Incorporated.
We also have Panasonic Manufacturing Philippines Corporation.
We have Phelps Dodge Philippines Energy Products Corporation.
And lastly, Energy Products Corporation. Oh, meron pa pala. So
we also have we also have the Deseret Power Engineering and Electrical Supply.
Yes, Virtual Buddy 24/7.
And we have the Moroni Construction and Electrical Supply.
The D9D Builders and Electrical Supply.
And we have Scanner Marketing.
Zamboanga del Norte Electric Cooperatives and ECO.
And we also have the Dipolog City Government.
Yes, the Jose Rizal Memorial State University main campus, namely Engineer Elias Cabilin, the COE Dean, and the program head of the electrical engineering, Engineer Joy Imperial.
We also have from the IIEE Regional Council of Student Chapters, Western Mindanao Region.
The Department of Public Works and Highways.
We have the Dapitan City Government. And that was it. So
That
we
was
have a
it.
lot. So we have tons of sponsors for this event, right, partner?
Yes, see how supportive the people of
Yes.
Dapitan, Dipolog, as well as the Zamboanga Peninsula itself to create or to cater this prestigious event, which is the 8th Virtual Regional Conference. Yeah.
Okay, so as of this moment, by 6 p.m., we have a fellowship night, and by then we have a raffle draw, mamaya partner,
Wow.
with a lot
So
of prizes.
surprising
So
prices.
yes,
Yes,
including
indeed.
IIE merchandise, Philippine Electrical Code,
Wow.
polo shirts, and many more. So stay tuned up, guys.
Ayun. So as of this time, I think we'll just take a break and then we'll proceed for the fellowship night. Am I right? Ayun, so hi sa mga participants natin who are still here. We have 200 on my list. We have 256 participants.
Yes, partner.
Yes, am I right?
So hello
Yeah.
po. Oh, there's a facilitator. So again, maraming salamat po sa mga dumalo sa ating event po today.
Yeah, I
Sa
hope you.
ating
Yeah.
napakaraming participants for this day's event.
Indeed, and for staying up, not staying
po.
asleep, for staying up, and also for supporting the Western Mindanao 8th Virtual Conference. Okay. So wala ba tayong background music?
Sir technical
Maka-copyright?
po.
Okay, so yeah. So ayan.
Yes, may nagsi-screen share na pala.
Okay.
Found on the northern tip of Zamboanga del Norte, on the northwest coast of the Mindanao region, is the thriving city of Dapitan. Known officially as the Shrine City of the Philippines and the very first city of its province, Dapitan became a chartered city by virtue of Republic Act No. 3811. Today, it is a perennial land characterized by its deep-rooted heritage and culture. A stroll through the city will reveal well-paved and maintained roads, a slew of historical sites to behold, a helpful and welcoming community, and the magic of its pristine beaches, which are a growing attraction to countless travelers. Historically recognized as the city where Dr. Jose Rizal was exiled for 4 years, many landmarks in Dapitan pay homage to the national hero. Tourists and scholars may want to visit the famed Museo ni Jose Rizal, for instance, found on a protected landscape also known as the Rizal Park and Shrine. They may likewise enjoy the view from the Punto de Desembarco de Rizal, a monument which depicts Dr. Rizal's arrival on the shores of Dapitan. And the eagle-eyed may notice that a number of streets in the city are named after characters found in Dr. Rizal's novels, No Limetangere and El Filibusterismo. Dapitan is adamant in its conservation efforts, choosing to rebuild and restore many structures which embody its heritage. It is a fight against time to preserve these houses and buildings, but the city remains hopeful.
I think we have lost so many years already without paying too much attention to the heritage resources that are available in the city right now. And so after I was appointed as consultant for heritage conservation, I began by reviewing a heritage conservation plan that was drawn up in 2003. I made a big effort to update that conservation plan, and now we already have it in our hand and have presented it to the City Council for approval.
As it continues to develop and cater to both its locals and visitors alike, the city has added a number of commercial establishments to its roster over the years. Within Gloria de Dapitan, the city's recreational center, one will find restaurants, shops, banks, a cinema, its first call center, and a fully functional amusement park, among other notable attractions. It is proof of the city's progress and ongoing urbanization efforts, though its people still remain true to their customs and traditions.
catch a flight to London or Tokyo. I come alive when we're together. I'm alive, I'm alive. I come alive when we're together. I'm alive, I'm alive. I come alive when we're together.
One place in Dapitan which cannot and should not be missed is the Dapitan Park and Beach Resort. This resort, set beside the sea and flanked by mountains to its west, offers an array of facilities and services which promise either complete relaxation or heart-pumping adventure. Or even both, if one is so inclined. Another recommended activity is visiting the scenic course of Dakak Golf Club. Renowned for its breathtaking view, the unforgettable landscape, and the challenging greens, the course was designed for international competition. Guests who come with friends and family, on the other hand, will be thrilled to find that the resort's adventure zone promises a veritable walk on the wild side. Breathe in the fresh air and partake in outdoor activities like horseback riding, ATV racing, and zip lining on one of the longest lines in Asia. With the only PADI-accredited program in the Upper Mindanao area, Dakak Scuba Diving Course takes guests to a mostly untouched smaller island called Aligway, where they will have the opportunity to take a new skill off their bucket lists and learn more about the marine life in the vicinity. Dakak also offers an assortment of other water sports like kayaking, banana boating, jet skiing, and parasailing. For gourmands, Dakak presents a mouth-watering conundrum: where to eat first. Chef Efren Flores heads food and beverages at the resort and oversees Il Patio Ristorante Italiano and Dakak's Thai restaurant, the latter of which comes in swinging with its Sunday buffet. One may also venture east and sample the sumptuous dishes at Yugo Restaurant. Guests will have a choice of Korean or Japanese cuisine, or may combine both worlds for an explosion of flavor. And for a little bit of extra fun after the meal, guests may want to visit Gloria's Fantasyland. The amusement park will not disappoint with its thrilling rides and haunted house. Or one may be inclined to purchase the city's delicious product, cassava chips. Along with a variety of other healthy snacks, these chips are a particular delight, as they contain no chemical additives and are equally as addictive as their more commercialized counterparts. In one of two versions which explains how Dapitan got its name, it is said that it comes from the word dapit, which means to invite in the local dialect. And true to its origin, this is how both locals and visitors will remember the city. Dapitan awaits and extends a warm invitation to all.
Wala, pero walang sound.
Wish 107.5.
Partner, can you hear me?
Yes.
So now, I think we're going to start our fellowship night for this day's event. So, haharanahin tayo ng ano bang pangalan ng kanilang band?
Subside
A
band.
subside band.
Ayan.
So yes, for now we are going to be serenaded by the subside band. So after their song, there will be a raffle draw. Yeah, so stay tuned up, guys, so that you will win some of the merchandise. Yes, surprising prizes for the raffle draw mamaya. So stay tuned up, guys, and please hear the songs covered by the subside band. Okay, so before kakantahan tayo ng subside band, ipapakita muna nila sir ang magiging premyo ng ating raffle draw mamaya. So we have the IIEE merchandise. So nasa screen po ang ating mga magiging papremyo po mamaya.
Yes, ayun. So the IIEE merchandise raffle draw prices is ayan. So right at this moment, good evening sa lahat. So 125 participants. Ayan, again, 125 participants. Ito po ang ating pwedeng mapanalunan on our raffle draw.
Raffle draw.
Ayan.
So, i-remind ko lang po kung tatawagan na yung pangalan mamaya, tapos hindi po kayo naka-verify na nandito kayo. So, maaaring hindi nyo po matatanggap ang inyong mga napanalunan. So,
yes.
Yeah. Better stay tuned up, guys.
So, ito ang sukatan ng pagiging loyal. Char lang. So, yeah. Ayan, yan yung mga merch natin. So, yeah.
Okay.
First merch natin is yes.
We have polo shirt.
Polo shirt.
Customized polo shirt, combi.
Next.
So, a total of 5 lucky winners sa polo shirts po.
Ang ganda niya, no?
Yes.
Yeah. Terno. Ayan, wow, jacket.
And this is much, yes. This is
bigyan ng jacket. Reversible pa. Yan.
We also have, Philippine Electrical Code.
Yes, hardbound pa.
Still 5 lucky winners for this book. So, yun guys.
Ayan.
Okay, so again, let us all welcome the Subside Band to serenade with us tonight. A round of applause, please.
Alright, magandang gabi sa lahat. Maayong gabi and welcome to 8th IIEE Western Mindanao Regional Conference. And of course, hosted by the Zamboanga del Norte chapter. And by the way, my name is Abby.
I'm Kolot.
And our lead guitar, Mr. Anthony, and our drummer, Mr. Nikki. And we are the Southside Band.
Yes, and we are here to entertain you guys with a couple of songs. I hope you guys would enjoy. Thank you so much.
Yes, this we're gonna give you a first song coming from
Alicia Keys. Some people live for the fortune. Some people live just for the fame. Some people live for the power. Yeah. Some people live just to play the game. Some people think that the physical things define what's within. Before, but now I double so full, the superficial. Some people want it all, but I don't want nothing at all. If it is you, baby, if I got it, you, baby. Some people want diamond rings, some just want everything, but everything means nothing if I ain't got you. Yeah. Some people search for promises for a boy. Yeah. Some people lead to just a rose. Some that's the only way to prove that you love them. Hand me the world of a silver platter, and what good would it be with no one to share, with no one who truly cares for me? Some people everything, but everything means nothing if I ain't got you. Some people want it all, but I swear for nothing at all. If it ain't you, baby, if I ain't got you, baby. Some people want tambourines, some just want everything, but everything means nothing if I ain't got you. If I got you with me, baby, yeah. So nothing in this whole wide world don't mean a thing if I ain't got you with me, baby.
I think it's one song coming from Alicia Keys.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes.
And of course, I would like to acknowledge the presence of our national president, Engineer Alan Antonio P. Alvarez.
Hello, sir. May gabi.
Hello. Good evening po.
Good evening to you all, guys.
Yan, sa lahat po ng mga engineers dyan. Ayan, good evening.
Yes.
And enjoy po tayo ngayong gabi. And ayan po.
As an offer for a second song, allow us to give you a song that's popularized by Carpenters. Close to you. Why do birds suddenly appear every time you are needing? Just like me, they long to be close to you. Why do stars fall down from the sky every time you walk by? Oh, just like me, they want to be close to you. On the day that you and the angels got together, I decided to create a dream come true. And so they sprinkled moon dust in your hair and golden sunlight in your eyes are blue. Oh, that is why all the boys in town follow you all around. Oh, just like me, wants to be close to you. The day that you were born, the angels got together and decided to create a dream come true. And so they sprinkled goodness in your hair and golden starlight in your eyes are blue. Oh, that is why all the boys in town follow you all around. They're just like me, they want to be close to you. Just like me, they long to be close to you. La, 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 la. close to you. Alright, thank you so much again. That was a song coming from Carpenters. And to those who wish to sing along with us, please do. Though we cannot, hear you or see you, but we can feel you guys. So please.
And this we're gonna give you another song from Carpenters. Yan po. Ang kantang to, you can sing with us.
You are the one who makes me happy when everything else turns to gray. Yours is the voice that wakes me morning and sends me out to the day. You are the crowd that sits quiet listening to
Hello? Partner? I guess we're having some technical difficulties. Parang, anyari?
Yes. So I guess partner, while nawala yung ating band, magpaparaffle tayo.
Okay, sige.
Wait lang,
Ayan.
maghihintay muna tayo sa go signal ni Gov kung magra-raffle draw po tayo.
Okay.
Okay,
Ayan.
okay, there you go.
Yun. Sana mapili ako.
So
Ayan.
grabe, ang dami ng entry natin today. We have 445 entries.
Okay, let's just finish the song. Okay.
worth remembering. And since it's all true, how could anyone mean more to me than you?
Thank you so much for that song sent from Carpenters. A medley coming from Freestyle.
Yes. Here goes Freestyle song.
Hello? Yeah, I think we're having some technical difficulties pa rin as of the moment. So, ayan, we would like to thank muna ang ating mga sponsors. Also from the from Landlight Philippines Corporation, Power Equipment and Supplies Incorporated, Emerald Vinyl Corporation, Himax Electronics Corporation, PPI Pacific Power Incorporated, Epitax Clara Philippines Incorporated, Control Gear Electric Corporation, IMAX Energy Solution Corporation, Sifang Automation Philippines Corporation, Shilin Electric Corporation, Himmel Delexi Electric Limited Company. And also, may nag-present hello po sa ating mga participants who up until this time andito pa rin. We have 125 participants. Hello kay Sir Jefferson Rico. Sabi niya present. Yan. Yan yung spirit. And for Edgar, yes, Edgar Coronel. Yeah. Maybe hand raise is enough. Sabi ni Sir Edgar Coronel, maybe hand raise is enough. Ayan. So also we would like to acknowledge andito si Sir Ronnie M. Ortega. Good evening po. Client. How am I gonna pronounce that? Client Biduya. Good evening po. Also Jun Fred Tarok. Hello. Roland Magante. Hello. Kindly ilagay naman yung mga kung saan kayo nanggaling. Baka alam natin, baka nanggaling kayo sa Mars. Ayun, ang dami na. Grabe. Ayun, from UAE chapter. Wow, Jose Naraiso Tangkogo. Ayan. Hello po, Ryan C. Dagle. Jonas, excited for the raffle. Yes, indeed. Sobrang excited for the raffle. Yeah, Jonas L. Maghinay. Yes, hello to my friend Marvin Kitsagen. Hello po. Saan po kayo nanggaling? Kindly indicate also kung what school or what planet are we in right now. Ayun. Hello po kay Sir Jansen Jover Trubico. Hello. From Zamboanga del Sur chapter. Yes, kaprobinsya. I am from Zamboanga del Sur too, and I am currently now in Zamboanga del Sur. Hi, Sir Client Biduya from Zamboanga del Sur chapter. Ayan, saan po kayo sa Zamboanga del Sur? Pagadian? I don't know, where you from? And also, Sir Ryan C. Dagle, yes, from Ormoc City. Wow. And also, wow, from IIEE Abu Dhabi, we would like to acknowledge the IIEE Abu Dhabi. Good evening, Philippines. Daw, sabi ni Sir Noelito Rejano, which is, from IIEE Abu Dhabi. Wow, so here, nandito pa rin yung mga taga Middle East. Yan, of course, from Cebu chapter, yes. Hello po, Jonas L. Maghinay. Hello po. And from Singapore, hi po. I don't know, Sir or Ma'am Heidelberg Sahol Baha from Singapore. And also, good evening. Yes, good evening to sa mga ating mga taga IIEE from Islamic Occidental chapter, from Ronnie T. Arcadio. And also, yes po, present si Sir Reynaldo Babat. And from Cebu chapter, we would like to acknowledge Ruth Andre Oftana. Yes. And from, Zamboanga del Sur chapter. Hi, good evening po, Sir Basalo Hempol. Sorry if I read your names wrong. I wasn't. Hempol Habahab. Yes, yan. Good evening po din sa mga IIEE natin. Kasama nating IIEE sa Zamboanga, Sibugay. Sir Kenneth M. Abrecht? How would I read that? So Sir Kenneth, hi. Good evening po. Hello po from Mars. Hello po from Mars. Galing kay Sir Jetro Tabo-Tabo. I know this guy. Galing ka sa Serza Memorial State University. Oh, from Singapore again. Sir Heidelberg also. Ayan. Hi po, MC from Earth po. Hello po. Hello po. Sana makita tayo from Jupiter. Ayan. So, ayan po. Oh, meron po palang taga Central Laguna chapter. Hi po, Sir Jansen Jovert Trubico for Central Laguna chapter. And also, Sir Ariel Bautista. Request naman po na maalis yung mask, Ma'am MC. Ma'am MC. I think they're not available as of the moment kasi parang nagkakaproblema there.
Hello po.
Ayan. Ayan. Ma'am MC, sabi nila, tanggalin mo daw yung mask.
Oh. As of this moment, I am very sorry because I cannot. Joke.
She cannot allow that, sir. Request po ni
This
Ariel
moment, tomorrow,
Bautista.
yes, my mask will be
taken off. Ayan. So request
Hello
daw niya na tanggalin yung mask mo.
Sino yan? Sino yan? Sino nagre-request?
Si Sir Ariel Bautista.
Hello po.
Ayan, yan po. Ayan, request niya talaga yan. So Sir Ariel Bautista, sabi daw niya she will take off the mask tomorrow. So abangan yan.
Watch out.
Ayan, from Zamboanga del Norte chapter. Yes, Sir Kim G. Claramon. Hi po, sir. And
Hi,
also,
Sir Kim G.
yes, from Misamis City, Misamis Occidental. Good evening to all there. From Christian Dave Abangan. Also from Southern Palawan chapter. We're all around the Philippines as well as in Middle East. Wow, I was overwhelmed with this one. Ayan, from Dennis Sabala. Hello, good evening to all from Southern Palawan chapter. Wow, that's a nice place.
Oh,
Yeah.
so may ano dito, partner?
Yes,
from Letters Caro. Sir, pacheck ng name ko sa Zoom. Monitor nyo kasi anonymous attendee ang name ko nung nagtanong ako kanina. So siya pala yun. So, the anonymous attendee was Leto P. Escaro. Hello po.
Oh, yes. Okay, per as of the moment, sir, your name is already verified ng Zoom and it is showing na po yung name mo. Ayan.
And we have another from Jose Naresotang.
Sorry.
Alisin ng mask from IIEE UAE chapter. Oh my God.
Wow. Ayan, just keep the shout-outs coming. We'll be reading that until ma-ready natin yung ating side, yung ating band. Ayan. Kasi parang nagkakaproblema dun. And we'll just understand that because it happens a lot in virtual. Ayan. So, maayong gabi sa tanan from Agnes Gargar Zambusur. Yes, I suppose you are from the Zambusur chapter. I suppose it's an engineer also.
Okay, so partner, mag-raffle draw na po tayo.
Oh, yan. So, ready na.
Okay.
Ready na kayong lahat? Ang ating lang mechanics is that be present when your name is called. Ayan. So, tapos, just chat on the chat box below. Subscribe for more videos. Ayan. Pag natawag namin yung pangalan mo and you cannot respond for, may time limit ba tayo? Of course, may time limit tayo. Maybe 10 seconds?
10 seconds?
Ayan. So, if nandito ka talaga
10 seconds, partner.
Sobra na yung 10 seconds. So, we'll give 10 seconds for the name of the person to respond. For the owner of the name of the person to respond.
Okay.
Ayan.
Drum roll.
Drum roll. Ayan.
So let's wait for a technical to.
Yes. And partner, just notify me if while
okay, so
we're
Mr.
waiting.
Boyd Boyenzamora will spin
the
wheel.
Yun, ang daming pangalan. Grabe. Ayan, so as of this time, mag-shoutout muna tayo since wala pa naman. Tumutuyok pa. Ayun, it stopped. Sir Frederick P. Baco.
Okay, so we have a first winner, Frederick P. Baco. So sir, please comment down if you're present right now.
Yes. Frederick C.
So,
P ba ako? Ayan. So I guess unahin mo muna natin yung ang price. We haven't showed our price yet. Price natin, I think we show first the price. But this, I know the first prize is yung blue na polo, right?
so technical, is it the blue polo po?
Yeah.
Price?
Yes. And while waiting, yes, we'll count. Nasaan po?
So parang wala po si Mr. Fredericks Bako.
Ay, sayang.
Oh no.
Sayang. Oh. But pinipili ni Roleta ang mga wala. Andito tayo naman, di ba? Andito ako.
Actually, andito tayo, partner. So again, okay, we have our first winner pa rin.
Yes.
We have Palanio Justine Aguilar.
Palanio Justine Aguilar. Show yourself.
Show yourself.
Raise your hand.
So, sinecheck pa ng ating... Oh, there!
Palanye!
Hello po! So,
Hello
you're
po.
our first winner
Ayan.
sa ating
partner.
pa-raffle draw.
So, pwede ba natin i-show you kung ano yung kanyang napanalunan? Ayan. Nag-raise hand na talaga siya. Yan, yes sir, you are recognized. The first prize will be on your hand.
Okay, so Miss or Mr. Justin?
Baka open mic ba sila? Dili, no? No? Dili.
I'm not quite sure, partner, if they're...
Okay. Nope.
Okay. So, so si Miss or Mr. Justin Palanio, please comment down your email details po.
Yes, comment down. Or private. Pwede private message us. Or,
and address, and detailed address po para kokontakin daw kayo ng aming technical para sa prize po ninyo.
Yes. Ayan. Oh, inalaw na yung mic. Pwede ka naming ma-interview.
Okay.
Lima lang, di ba? So I think
Can
all the time.
Yes? Can we have Miss or Mr. Justin Palanio on the phone?
It's confusing.
Yes. Oh, it's Mr. Congrats po.
Tagasan po? Tagasan?
Tagig po.
Wow, Tagig.
Hello po.
So, are you a student? What year are you in now? Or student or a professional already?
Professional already.
Wow, so engineer.
Hello po. Magandang gabi po.
Ayan, congratulations, Engineer Justin Palanio, for winning the first prize of our raffle draw. Ayan.
Again po, pakilagay lang po na iyong email, tas complete details po ng yung address para kukontakin kayo ng aming technical po para sa prize. Maraming salamat po.
Yan, thank you so much. Ayan. Go.
Okay, now for our second raffle draw for our second prize.
Yes.
Spin the
Drum
wheel.
roll.
Wala bang music dyan? Okay. So the wheel start. Who would it be?
Kasapaw Ronel Bisa.
So this is a gentleman, right?
Yes. Ronel.
Wala.
Yes. You're Ronel.
Is Mr. Ronel
Just raise your hand or comment. Please. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Sorry, Mr. Ronel.
Sorry, Mr. Ronel.
Invalid
Okay.
po ang ating entry.
Next.
Yes, ayan. Roleta. Brought to you by San Marino Tuna.
Okay.
Ayan. Partner.
We have Al Sagaf S. Abdullah. Congratulations. So is Mr. Al available right now? Is he here? Technicals? So wala po si Mr. Al. Again for for Engineer Justin Palanio, sa chat box lang po, pakilagay yung email and address po. Thank you po.
Saan ba niya i-send? Pwede naman natin i-private message, right? Sa chat box.
According to sa instruction po ni Engineer Maligro po, sa chat box lang po lalagay.
Okay, diretso na.
Sila
Okay
na
lang
yung
naman
mag-aano.
yun.
Yan po. So partner, we have a winner.
Commendador Ace John.
Sadly, wala po siya according to our technicals.
Ay, sayang. Buti
Again,
nahanap yung wala. Ayan. Drum roll. We have a winner, Noel Padogdog Policarpio. Sir Noel?
So again, according to our technicals, parang wala po si Mr. Noel.
Ay, nako.
Sayang.
Ba't ang ilap ng ruleta sa akin? Maganda to yung second, yung orange na polo. Yes, we have a winner. Lyra Lucas Tabukan.
So Miss Lyra is technical?
Miss?
Ma'am? Wala rin. So technical, nagsend na po si Engineer Justin Palanyo ng kanyang details. So please facilitate po.
Why? Sa dinami-dami ng pangalan, ba't ganun yung mga wala? Wow!
Yay!
We know this guy.
Of course, we know this guy. This is our
Ivan Cyril S. Sobrado.
Ivan Cyril Sobrado. Mr. Sobrado, classmate.
Ang problema, kung
Nanalo
naba ni
ka.
Ron.
Kana, mandayon. Oy, Sobrado, are you there?
No, so yung koyo. Pwede na mo
Sadly,
extend.
according to our
Kay
technical,
classmate
wala
man.
po. Wala po si Sobrado. Sayang,
Pwede extend
sayang
kay
po.
classmate. Dili di ay.
So,
Ayan.
wait, partner. Mayroon ako, Mr. Engineer Justin Palanyo po. Paki-message din po yung size po ng t-shirt niyo po.
Ayan, so we have a winner, Robert I. Bernardo. Roberto, sorry. Sorry. Nalibat naman na niya. Roberto I. Bernardo.
Nandyan si Mr.
Ayan.
Roberto Bernardo.
Yes, that's the second, right? Second.
Yes, second winner.
Second winner. Uubusin ba natin ngayon yung fan? Or magbabanda naman? So, ayan, Sir Robert, can you turn on your mic? Yan, gusto ko yung Robert. Sir, pwede ba? Pwede mo mag-turn on ng kahit konting interview lang.
So, partner, according na Engineer Maligro, dalawa yung maging raffle draw muna ngayon. Tapos,
Okay.
yes.
Yeah, baka mamaya lock na natin, di ba?
So, sinong second winner? We have Mr.
Roberto I.
Bernardo.
Bernardo. And I guess he raised his hand, but
Nandyan ba
nowhere
siya?
to be found. Ayan.
Yes. He commented good evening.
Oh, okay. Saan ba? Saan? Ang dami na kasing button dito sa Zoom.
Chat. It's in the chat, partner.
Okay. Where? Oh, yeah. Okay. So, can he turn on his mic?
Yes, Mr. Roberto requesting.
If hindi naman natin pipilitin. Okay?
Oh, yes, of course. Hindi naman po kayo,
Hindi naman ako mamimilit.
Yes po.
Hindi rin namin ibibigay yung prize. Sorry.
Uy, wag naman ganun.
Just kidding.
Anyways,
just having a good time here.
Nakalock
ang screen. Ba't nakalock ang screen? Why? Can the technicals examine but nakalock ang screen?
Good evening po, Mr. Roberto.
Yun, nakalock po dyan sa part ng technical yata. Thank you.
Okay.
po.
Okay. Sorry. Sorry
technical po. Let's review those.
Technical.
Yung nakalock yung screen.
Yes, ayan.
So go, partner.
So ayan,
Interview Mr. Roberto.
Sir Roberto. Ayan, Sir Roberto. Taga saan po?
From Central Luzon, Region 3, Bulacan.
Wow! Clap, clap for
Round of
Joanne.
applause, please.
And I'm very, ano po, ano yan?
Engineer?
Sorry. From Bulacan.
Yes, opo.
Yes, kasi mahina eh.
Hello po sa taga
Masyado
Bulacan.
narinig. Hello po sa taga Bulacan, of course. And yes, sir, paki-instruct mo lang partner kung anong gagawin. Yeah, well,
Okay,
I
so,
don't have a lot to talk to.
Please, i-comment lang yun lang po sa chat box po ang inyong complete details, including your email, your address, and your contact number, as well as your size po ng t-shirt po.
Okay po, thank you.
Ayun.
Thank you
So,
po.
si Sir Roberto, I'm sure is a professional na,
Yes.
right?
Yes, opo.
Yes.
Ayan. So, Engineer
Klarong-klaro
Roberto
sa
Bernardo, of course.
boses, partner.
Yes, with modulated voice pa.
So,
Ayan.
again,
Congratulations again, Sir Roberto
Yes.
Bernardo.
Congratulations po. So, yung mga nanalo are all professionals.
Yes, wow. Pwede naman kami.
And it's such a privilege po to have them
Yes,
today.
indeed. The elites of the society.
Yes.
Yeah. Ayun. So,
Okay,
as of the
according to
moment,
according to Engineer Maligo, isa pa
Isa pa daw.
raffle draw.
Ayun, isa pa. So, kailangan pa natin, let's just pray and hope.
Okay.
Ayan. So, this raffle draw is brought to
So
you
guys,
by...
don't lose your hope. Okay.
Ayan.
Oh, there you go.
Go, partner.
You have Adarlo Christian Erickson Aguila. Technical is
Aguila.
he.
Baka nakalak yung screen niya. Okay,
Yeah, and
so
please.
let's start our countdown.
Okay, he's there. Nandyan daw si Mr. Christian
Hello
Erickson.
po. Ay,
Hello
yes.
po.
Ayan.
Magandang gabi po.
Magandang gabi
So,
po.
I think this bosses is still a professional po, right?
Yes, I am an REE.
Wow.
Oh, hello po, Mr.
Engineer
Engineer.
Christian Erickson Aguila
So,
Adarlo.
Yes po.
Parang lahat ng nanalo ngayon ay are almost. Are all engineers. Wow. So, sir, again, please comment na po sa chat box natin yung complete email, address,
Sige po.
contact number, at saka size po ng yung t-shirt.
Okay, sige po.
Thank you
Ayan.
po.
So, thank you
po.
so much,
Thank you
Parinsers.
po.
Yes, for staying up until this time. Ayan. Go, partner.
Thank
So,
you
what's
po.
the
Thank
next?
you.
Thank you.
So, congratulations po sa lahat ng nanalo. Nanalo natin are all engineers na pala. So, again, students, sa mga students na nandyan,
Huwag mawalan ng pag-asa.
Huwag mawalan ng pag-asa.
Huwag mangamba.
Yeah.
Di ka nag-iisa.
Nandito pa rin kami.
Ayan. So, ayan.
So, I guess.
So, ano na?
I guess there will be a band.
Yes, we'll go back to our band.
Yes.
Yes, I was
We'll go back to
enjoying.
our live
I was enjoying the
band.
band, and yeah, I interrupt. I don't know what's happening. Maybe the signal. Yes, and ganun. Ayan. So again, please welcome the Subside Band. Am I right? Subside Band.
Yes, partner. So
Yes.
again, please stay tuned up lang, guys. Meron pa tayong pa-raffle draw mamaya.
At limpak na pa-premyo. Of course, 1 million and also house and lot.
Ooh.
Kaya niyo ibigay.
Partner naman.
Baka naman. Ayan. Again, please welcome the Subside Band.
So, partner, let's welcome, it's not a Subside Band, it's Inchi Band. So, let's welcome again, Inchi Band.
Hello, good evening, everybody. Can you hear me? Hello? Ibudlot akong matang sa diyang nakita ka. Akong mga amigo, sila natingala. Ganong ibudlot akong matang sa diyang nakita ka. Akong mga amigo, sila natingala. Ngano bang na nagangakong babang imong kaumon maoy na simhot paghamis sa imong kutis wadyo'y mintis aduna pa'y pamaang nasustaas ang akong pahinaon nga mahagkan ka. Huwag na maibot akong pananaw sa iyang nililigaw. Ako namugnaw kayong pahit o gisyagit ang akong pag-ampo. Kita masumpo, nibulot akong mata sa diyang nakita ka. Akong mga amigo, sila natingala. Ibudlot akong mata sa diyang nakita ka. Akong mga amigo, sila natingala. Ngano ba nga nagangakong babang sa ako lang damang nagkadulta kong espiritu. Ibayaw sa himaya sus Marion Sir. Dahil maluy kayaw pantusa kining akong gugma. Anong ibudlot akong mata sa diyang nakita ka. Akong mga amigo, sila natingala. Anong ibudlot akong mata sa diyang nakita ka. Akong mga amigo, sila natingala. Ano bang nalaga na akong babang mutya ka baliling sa katahong tigas ka sa puting baybayon. Sa kasing-kasing ka panganduyon. Perlas ka nga angay yun ang punon. Tila na baliling layo-layo. Sita kay baliling pasibuto. Bangkaw unaw baliling di matuyo. Uro kaw baliling pamalayo. Kung ikaw baliling ay mawala. Kung ikaw baliling, di ko na makita. Kung ako baliling, nagkahulat. Daliwanig lawod sa mga luha. Mutya ka baliling sa katahong. Tinggas ka sa puting baybayon, sa kasing-kasing ka panganduyon, kay perlas ka nga ang ayud ang kuno. Bilong na naman ang buwan, ilabas nyo na ang kalokohan. Huwag nyo nang pipigilan pa ang toyo nyo'y lalabas din lamang. Pabilog na bilog na bilog na naman ang buwan. Pabilog na bilog na bilog na naman ang buwan. Pabilog na bilog na bilog sa mabalakad merong kapre, may tabakong sindi-sindi sa silag ng bilog na buwan. Siya'y nakabilad na nakabikini, bilog na naman ang buwan. Ilabas nyo na ang kalokohan. Huwag nyo nang pipigilan pa ang toyo nyo, lalabas din lamang. Pabilog na bilog na bilog na naman ang buwan. Pabilog na bilog na bilog na naman ang buwan. Pabilog na bilog na bilog. Meron namang isang lalaki, matunda siya ng imabine, pero pagbilog ang buwan, siya'y nagdadamit babae, bilog na naman ang buwan. Labas nyo na ang kalokohan. Huwag nyo nang pipigilan pa ang toyo nyo'y lalabas din lamang. Pabilog na bilog na bilog na naman ang buwan. Pabilog na bilog na bilog na naman ang buwan. Pabilog na bilog na bilog. Ako'y nanghahara na lamang, umawit na parang bolang, ganyan ako pagbilog ang buwan. Los na los at nabubuang, bilog na naman ang buwan. Ilabas nyo na ang kalokohan. Huwag nyo nang pipigilan pa ang toyo nyo'y lalabas din lamang. Pabilog na bilog na bilog na naman ang buwan. Pabilog na bilog na bilog na naman ang buwan. Pabilog na bilog na bilog na naman ang buwan. Pabilog na bilog na bilog na naman ang buwan. Shooby-dooby-doo, wap-a-wop. Shooby-dooby-doo, wow-wow-wow. Yes, tear it out, little darling, tear it out. Come on, baby, come on and steer it out. Little darling, steer it out. It's been a long, long time since I got you on my mind. Now you are here, I said it's so clear. See what we can do, baby. Just me and you, come on and steer it up. Little darling, steer it up. Come on, baby, come on and steer it up. Little darling, steer it up. I push the wood, I blaze your fire, then I satisfy your heart's desire. Said I steer it every minute. All you got to do is keep it in. Come on, I'll steer it up. Little darling, steer it up. Come on, baby, come on and steer it up. Little darling, steer it up. Oh, well, quench me while I'm thirsty. Come on, cool me down, baby, when I'm hot. Your recipe is, darling, so tasty, and you sure can feel your fine. Come on, stir it up. Little darling, stir it up. Come on, baby, come on and stir it up. Little darling, stir it up. Di na sumayaw sa ilalim ng araw. Hawak-hawak ng kamay, isigaw ng sabay-sabay kapayapaan. 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 Kulay man natin magkaiba, mundo natin ay iisa. Hawak-hawak ng kamay, isigaw ng sabay-sabay kapayapaan. 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 Lupang uhaw sa pag-ibig, lupang uhaw sa pag-ibig, naghihintay sa halik ng langit. hihintay. Halina't sumayaw sa ilalim ng araw. Hawak-hawak ng kamay, isigaw ng sabay-sabay kapayapaan. 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 Kapayapaan.
Okay, so that would be
Bem Bem of NG.
Bembe of Inchi. Wow, thank you so much, sir. What a beautiful serenade you have for us. Nakakagaan po ng sa feeling yung mga kanta niyo po. So, next.
So I was wrong. It was I thought it was the subside man. Sorry, sir.
No worries, no worries.
Thank you.
So
Thank you so much.
Next na po serenade for us will be the subside band partner.
Oh yeah, that is what I'm referring to. Ayan, so stay tuned sa ating Radio 107.5. Yes, sa ating mga kapuso, kapamilya at kapatid, just stay tuned. We will be harmonizing Serenade by the Subside Band. Okay.
And after the subside band will be another raffle draw.
Yes, ayan.
And the prizes would be dalawang books po.
Yes, the PEC. Am I right?
The PEC, yes, the Philippine Electrical Code.
The Bible.
Bible.
Ayan. So I think they're ready.
Alright.
Yes, and we're back.
Yeah, once again with the subside band. And we'd like to thank you all guys for having us today. Thank you so much. Oh, this one's something from BG's.
I guess na-stop na. Yes. Partner, hello?
Partner?
Yes.
Parang nawala na naman yung subside band natin.
Baka mahina yung signal o kaya umuulan doon. Yes.
Yes.
Yan.
So tinatawagan pa ni Engineer Maligro po yung ating subside band. So let's just wait for a while.
Yes. Yeah, let's have some reggae, you know? Yes.
Yeah.
No woman, no cry. Hindi pa tayo makaka-copyright nito. Yeah. And sa gustong makita ang ating stream, like yung mga gusto nyong balikan yung ating mga anong tawag yung mga training and yung seminar natin kanina, there will be like streaming, nagsi-stream po tayo sa YouTube. I don't know if that's
Yes.
available for everyone, but yeah, we have streamed on YouTube. So kung you have missed something, you can always watch there.
Okay, so partner, nakakain ka na ba?
Yeah, I have.
Because
Light
I
lang,
am
light.
currently eating right now.
Wow, ha? Wow. Sige, go. I'll handle this this time. Okay,
Ay, hindi naman. No, it's okay.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So, naghihintay pa rin po tayo sa ating subside band na nawala.
Yeah, because maybe
there
we
they
don't
are.
know. Ayun, okay na siya.
And it's me you need to show. How deep is your love? Your love. How deep is your love? I really need to learn. 'Cause we're living in a world of rules, breaking us down when they are let us be. We belong to you and me.
That was Engineer Ferdinand with Subside Band.
All right, thank you so much. And yeah, once again, welcome to the 8th IIEE Western Mindanao Regional Conference.
Hosted by Zamboanga del Norte chapter.
Yes. And once again, we're the Subside Band, and you can find us on our Facebook page, Subside Band. Yeah. So we're gonna give you a song. I'm from CD.
Fly me to the moon. Let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. The words, oh baby, kiss me. Fill my heart with song, let me sing forevermore. You.
So, nawala na naman yung ating subside band. Partner?
Yes, what? What do you want? You keep on bugging me, Char. Yes.
Wow! Laglagan tayo ah.
Yeah, so ayan. Maybe let's just have some shout out. Yan.
Okay.
Yan. Let's just go to our
The chat box. So we have from Mr. Kim G. Claramon, ayos engineer.
Yes, that's Engineer
backup
Ferdinand
dancer.
kanina.
Yes, that was the chapter president.
Very active.
Very active and
chapter
energetic.
president. Yes, indeed. What? Engineer Calduso from Adonis. Teet, 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 teet. Ayan. So, ayan. Shoutout muna tayo because we're still...
There they are.
Ayan,
Nandito na naman
meron
ang
na.
ating
Okay,
side
okay.
band.
Sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all
Thank you, thank you. Yes.
Alright, so this will be giving a song entitled Tattooed on My Mind. Popularized by City Navarro.
Yes. And of course, if you're having a dinner there, yeah, just enjoy your dinner.
Baby, you're so forget about all, or maybe you're missing like I do. But one thing's for sure, I'm on that time. I spend too much time thinking of you, and I can't get you out of my dream. And now I know that you're a dangerous kind. In your face is tattooed on my mind, and I can't get you out of my dream. And I don't wanna ride, and I don't wanna call. I would not know what to say. And it should be you. That's how I want it to be. Tell me you feel the same way. And I can't get you out of my dream. And now I know that you're a dangerous kind. And your smile is tattooed on my mind. Yeah, 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 yeah. And I can't get you out of my dreams. Oh, yesterday I was feeling safe, and all I do today is trying to be brave. And no melody can seem to soothe my mind. Oh, now I curse you for being so sweet and so kind. And I can't get you out of my dreams. And now I know that you're a dangerous kind. And your smile is tattooed on my mind. And I can't get you out of my dreams. Yes, I know you're tattooed on my mind. You're tattooed. Yes, I know you're tattooed on my mind. You're tattooed. Song coming from
Yes.
City Navarro.
Yes, and this time we're gonna give you a song.
Well, this was something from Up Dharma Down. Anyway, sa mga kapalumok kanta, sa mga marunong kumanta ng kantang po, please sing along with us. Thank you so much.
Di mo lang alam, naisip kita. Baka sakali lang maisip mo ako. Di mo lang alam, hanggang sa gabi inaasam makita ka muli. Nagtapos ang lahat sa di inaasahan panahon, at ngayon ako'y iyong iniwan. Luha ang sugatan, di mapakinabangan. Sana'y nagtanong ka lang kung di mo lang alam. Sana'y natanong ka lang kung di mo lang alam. Ako yung nasaktan. Baka sakali lang maisip mo naman. Hindi mo lang alam, kay tagal na panahon. Ako'y nandirito pa rin hanggang ngayon para sa'yo. Lumipas mga araw na ubod ng saya. Di pa rin nagbabago ang aking pagsinta. Kung ako'y nagkasala, patawad na sana ang puso kong paganyan ng nagbahan. Di mo lang ako alam, nasan ka o baka sakali lang maisip mo naman. Puro siya na lang, saya ko na lang. Di mo lang alam, ika'y binamasdan. Sayong mamalayang hindi mo lang alam.
Tayo'y magkaibigan lang.
Bumabalik lahat sa tuwing nakukulitan.
Baka sakali lang maisip mo naman. Ako'y nagtitulak, hindi mo lang alam. Matalino ka naman kung ikaw at ako ay tunay na bigo. Sa laro na ito ay dapat bang sumuko? Sana hindi ka na lang pala aking nakilala. Kung alam ko lang, ako'y masasaktan ng ganito. Sana nakinig na lang ako sa nanay ko. Di mo lang alam, ako yung nasaktan mo. Baka sakali lang maisip mo naman. Puro siya na lang. Sana ko naman, di mo lang alam. Ika'y minamasdan. Sana yung mamalaya, hindi mo lang kalalaman. Malas mo, ikaw ang natipuhan ko. Di mo lang alam, ako yung nasaktan. Yeah, thank you so much.
Alright. Masaya po kwanto.
And this time we're gonna give you our last song. Yeah, this time we're gonna give you our last song for our second set. And stand
Before we
by
take our break.
po sa ating mga other activities po.
Well, this one's week something still coming from freestyle.
Yeah, version ng freestyle.
All right. Music maestros.
Know what it is that you've done to me, but it caused me to act in such a crazy way. Whatever it is that you do when you do what you're doing, it's a feeling I don't understand.
As my heart starts beating triple time with thoughts of loving you on my mind, I can't figure out just what to do when the cousin care is you. I get so weak in the knees, I can hardly speak. I lose all control, and something takes over me in the days, and it's so amazing. It's not a phase. I want you to stay with me by my side. I swallow my pride. Your love is so sweet, and it knocks me right off of my feet.
I can't explain why your love it makes me weak. Time after time after time, I've tried to fight it. Resistance is down when you're around, rise fading. In my condition, I don't wanna be alone.
As my heart starts beating triple time with thoughts of loving you on my mind, I can't figure out just what to do when the cousin care is you. I get so weak in the knees, I can hardly speak. I lose all control, and something gets over me in the days, and it's so amazing. It's not a phase. I want you to stay with me by my side. I swallow my pride. Your love is so sweet, and it knocks me right off my feet.
I can't explain why your love it makes me weak. I've tried hard to fight it. Oh, I cannot deny it. Your love so sweet, it knocks me off my feet. I'm weak in the knees, I can hardly speak. I lose all control. There's something that's over me in the days, and it's so amazing. It's not a thing. I want you to stay with me by my side. I swallow my pride. Your love is so sweet, and it knocks me right over my feet. I can't explain why love it makes me weak. Oh, I get so weak. There's such a racing through my veins. I get so full. It's something I can't explain. I get so something about the way you do the things you do. Knocks me right over my feet. I can't explain why your love it makes me. Can't explain why your love it makes me. Can't explain why your love it makes me weak.
Well, thank you so much. What's the last song? Last song for our second
Yes, enjoy the rest of the night.
All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much po. Ang ganda naman ng mga bosses nyo. So, partner, shall we start? I mean, the technical. Shall we start our last
Ano naman?
raffle draw? Yes. This is the last set of a raffle draw. And that includes yung dalawang ipabibigay na book.
Yes, indeed. Yan.
PEC. Yeah, so technical. So parang ilan na lang ba ang participants natin ngayon? We have 99 participants left na lang. Okay. So we have a winner.
Who is that?
Mr. Jose Naraiso Tangkogo. I guess nandito yun kanina.
Yes. Oh,
Yes,
hi to the
he
99
is
participants.
here.
He's
According to
here.
our technical, yes.
He is here.
So,
So,
sir, are you there? Hello po? Ah, okay. Nandito po. So, may I know po kung taga saan si Mr. Jose Naraiso Tangkogo? Good evening po.
good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening po.
Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am.
Ah, okay. Okay po.
Yes.
Magandang gabi po. So, paki-comment lang po ng inyong email. Tsaka address
Yes.
po.
Ayan. So, may I know kung tagasan po si Sir?
Dito po sa IIEE UAE chapter.
Oh,
Wow.
hello po. Hello po.
UAE, ano nga yan? United Arab
United Arab
Emirates?
Emirates chapter.
Yes.
Wow. Such a privilege.
Wow, what a privilege from
Yes.
United Arab Emirates
So,
chapter.
anong gagawin nitong
Ilalagay niyo lang po sa chat box yung niyo po, email, tsaka address niyo po. As well as contact number din po. Para makita po ng aming technical at mabigay na yung price niyo po na ng book na PEC.
Anong price ba yan?
PEC po, yung
PEC po.
Philippine Electrical Code. Yes po.
Yahoo.
Yes.
Okay?
Ayan.
So, congratulations, sir.
Ayan, so... Ayan. So, nasabihan na ba si Sir? Ayan. Nasabihan na ba si Sir kung ano yung mga details na kailangan niyang i-comment?
Yes.
Partner?
Sir, again, email niyo po.
Yes.
Okay, nandito na po. Okay. So, ang technical na po yung mag-handle
Contact.
lang.
Yes.
Yes po.
Ayan.
So, paki-email na lang siguro.
Yes po, yes po.
Sige.
So, maraming salamat po.
Yes. Ayan.
Okay.
So, for
Okay, so
second winner.
let's move on. For the fourth
winner.
Yes, for the fourth winner.
Parang ang tahimik na yata ng ating... Okay. We have Mr. Reynold C. Bangkal. Okay, according to our technicals, parang wala po. Wala po si Mr. Reynold C. Bangkal. Parang sobrang tahimik na.
Yes, we only have already 99 participants.
100.
100. Okay.
Umakyat yung participants natin agad-agad. We have 102.
102. Ayan,
Okay,
winner.
we have Carl Sam R. Caldito.
Caldito? Mr. Caldito,
Wala
are you
rin.
here?
Wala po.
Wala, sayang. Yes, this is like the second of the most prestigious prize.
Yes, and this is the last for tonight.
Last for tonight? Or
this is
second
the
to the last?
Yeah, this is last for tonight na.
Wow, winner. There's a winner.
So, it's Mr. Angkoy Michael Glenn Amahido, which is present. Yes, according to our
Yes, it's
technical, he is
present.
present. So, sir, can you please turn on your mic? Mr. Sir Michael po. Technicals, is he available? Ay, okay po.
Yes,
Hello
ma'am.
po.
Hello.
So, again po, magandang gabi po. Paki-comment lang po sa chat box yung complete details niyo po, email, contact number, as well as yung address po ninyo.
Yes, and as of this moment, may we know kung tagasan po si Sir Michael?
Iloilo chapter, sir.
Yes, ayan. So I suppose you are a professional engineer
yes.
na already?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Ooh.
Congratulations, Engineer
Hello po.
Michael Glenn Amahido Angkoy.
So,
Ayan.
paki-comment lang po sa chat box po.
Thank you.
Thank you
Thank you
po.
so much.
Hi, sir. Thank you.
Thank
So
you.
para ang nalo lahat ng ating raffle draw for tonight are all
Yes.
professionals. Students, huwag mangamba.
May pag-asa pa
Pag-asa pa
siguro.
tomorrow.
Meron pa tomorrow.
Yes, meron pa tomorrow as well as on the
yes.
third day.
That's a relief. Ayan, so may another set pa ba or ano? We're just
So after daw ng ating last raffle draw for tonight is Mr. Inchin, yung kanina po na kumanta. So we'll have another serenade. We'll be serenaded again by Mr. Bembem of Inchin Band. Sorry.
Yes, indeed.
So again, congratulations to all the non-winners and winners for tonight's raffle
You're
draw.
mocking us.
No, I'm not. Anyways, may pag-asa pa tomorrow and as well as the next other day, on the third day of our event.
Yes, indeed. So stay tuned on 101.9 WMR.
And again, let's welcome.
This is the IIEE Western Mindanao 8th Virtual Regional Conference. Please welcome, partner.
Mr. Bembem from Inchin Band.
Enchi, ma'am. Enchi.
Inchin Band. Sorry po. Oh my God.
Sorry.
-1.
I didn't introduce myself earlier.
Yes. Introduce na lang po yourself.
Sorry. We are we are a reggae band based in Dumaguete City, and then our songs are in Cebuano. So I believe most of the participants here are Tagalog speaking. Or not most, but some of the participants here are Tagalog speaking. So our songs, I don't know if you've heard some of our songs, but we've been playing reggae music since 2001. So one of our songs, ganina was, I sang a song entitled Ngano. It was like, Ibudlot akong mata, sa diyang nakita ka. That song. And then, we wrote a lot of songs, including this one though. This is from our Dungagini. Our album is called Dungagini, and unfortunately, before we continue, I'd like to acknowledge this is the 8th IIEE Western Mindanao Regional Conference, and then I would like to acknowledge everybody nga karon ni participate here, kabalo kong engineers, electrical engineers are frontliners as well. Kaingon sila nga they thought like nurses are just the frontliners. Kini mga engineers, they deal with people as well. My brother is an electrical engineer, and then he works for he works for the city, and then they would go inspect establishments, so they are as much more as kineng mas kuyaw nga makakontract og COVID as with the nurses. So ako I salute the people who go out even if niingon nga dili nila papundon but still go to work. Okay, but as I was saying, we are dili man bi mahimo nga banda. We are composed of 9 members in the band. We have 4 to 3 horn section, and then complete with keyboards players. And then karon kay dili man bi pwede magtapok, we cannot invite people to our houses to play live. Our governor just released an executive order saying dili mi pwede magdala og tawo. Anyway, as I was saying, one of our songs, standby, dili mangitag away. Standby, kalinaw among kalipay. Standby, sayaw aron way mahay. Standby, kamot kaway-kaway sa akong pag-istambay. Kada gabi sa Dumaguete, budugtog bukata mo gitara, mo tarutot aron makighigala sa akong kalaagan. sa silingan mabuntagan, tambagan ganing sa ginikanan, aron ng bisyo maoy matuman. Oh, standby, dili mangitag away. Oh, standby, kalinaw among kalipay. Oh, standby, sayaw aron way mahay. Oh, standby, kamot ikaw ay kaway. Sa akong pag-standby, sa nalang ilang agianan, ila kong di katawan, kahit kuno walay giiskoylahan. Sa akong kalatagaw, mukaon og singkong lugaw, dili manggod ambisyoso, nga mangita pa og adobo. Oh, standby, dili mangitag away. Oh, standby, kalinaw among kalipay. Oh, standby, sayaw aron way mahay. Oh, standby, kamot ikaw ay kaway. Apananong ano ka ha, hindi ang balat ko, wala lang sila masayo sa akong kaliso. Kinabuing standby, itawon makalaay. Kinabuing standby, dili undang magdugay. Oh, standby, dili mangitag away. Oh, standby, kalinaw among kalipay. Oh, standby, sayaw aron way mahay. Oh, standby, kamot ikaw ay kaway. Sa akong pag-standby, ang sigarilyo nalay kalipay. Awid-awiran o mandila-dilaan, aron problema makalimtan. Makainom lang kamay, ang katulog kahamugaway. Dili na mag-disturbo, hindi ka umabalik sa uno. Oh, standby, dili mangitag away. Oh, standby, kalinaw among kalipay. Oh, standby, sayaw aron way mahay. Oh, standby, abot ikaw ay kaway. Oh, standby, standby, standby. Oh, standby, standby, standby. Oh, standby, standby, standby. Oh, standby, standby, standby. And then I'd like to acknowledge also kining program nato karon. IIEE Western Mindanao Regional Conference is hosted by Zamboanga del Norte chapter. Then one of our songs also, that song is Tambay. Muna yung pangutana, I don't know kung nakadungog na ba mo ito. But another song that was released along with that, along with this Tambay is Katongkuan. Naghimaon mig Tagalog sa una. among Tagalog himuan na mo og kuan video dayong mo to among gi-release sa mix dayong kung to karon namo ni live sige ming atngan og kuan taga San Miguel kay kuan man na sila magatang man sila og kanang kontraon mo mention mo kabahay kuan Isya Brewery. So it goes like this. Sorry.
Dear Jazz, 5 years na tayo di nakita, 65 years nating pagsama-sama. Kinukok mo ako, in-sprite naman kita, lalo sa lahat, ini-royal mo ako. Naaalala mo pa ba nung tayo'y pumunta sa Mountain Dew, sumakay pa nga tayo ng Red Horse at nahulog pa nga yung Colt 45 mo at saka yung Budweiser. Muntik pa nga tayong pinanani kulafo. Alam mo ho, gusto ko makasama si Winston, mamasyal sa plaza at maglaro ng bowling gold. May balak pa nga akong pumunta sa LA, magsa-shopping sa Fortune, pero sayang ubos lahat ang pera ko sa kakain ng L&M. Pero wag na wag kang magkamali, idanin mo ako, magagalit si boss. Champion kang talaga, Pinahanap, nasa Marlboro ka lang pala. Then usapod ka kanta, napuno man gunis kuan. On our first album, daghan dito nga gipanghimo kay most of our songs are kana bitong makaingon ka nga kabahin og gugma, kabahin og inom-inom, kabahin og nakainom, kabahin og almost anything nga among nasulat. And this is a song nga nakaingon nga this is very typical para sa mga tao ha, para sa mga lalaki. Kanang nakauyab sila niya ending day ilang uyab kay dili na ganahan nila kay something of course in kanabitong dili nila reconcilable difference. And so inani ha, tepa, sorry. It goes like this. Why I
anay. Wa nakainom dong una kitang nakakaila, nagpapaga ka di adto, magpapakyut ka nimo. Unsaon pag-atraka, pinaagi sa pakatawa, ubanan sa estratehiya. Nga way klaro nga istorya, kaingon ko way. Anday, nakaingon ko way. Anay, nagtigo mo kuso, di prang kako, igalang dili ko mo, luod kong intensyon, wala ko kahandong, ang tubag pagkatahok. Katamis mo mga pulo nga pasabot kay kita nayon. Mauna kididagway ang mga giatay. Sultis man nagtiayon walay mahay. Dili mabay ranog sa lapi, dili mabay luog bahandi. Gumang nakaplagan, labaw pa sa tanan. Sa gahigayon nabisita ko, dako na kong katingala, kuyog kag amiga, kay di ay to dili ako imong tepo, kaya ko dili dalaga, babay di ay ang ibuhan. Nakaingon ko way, nakaingon ko way, nakaingon ko way, nakaingon ko way. Mauna kididagway ang mga giatay, buwan nagtiayon walay mahay. Dili mabay luog sa lapi, dili mabay luog bahandi. Gumang nakaplagan, labaw pa sa tanan. Kaingon ko way, kaingon ko way, ko way, ko way. Mauna kididagway ang mga giatay, sulti sa apuhan kamatay. Walay sayod sa buhaton, sige galingon sa kagahapon. Gumang nakaplagan, labaw pa sa tanan. From Sir Ryan C. Dugley. Uy, nice one, Sir Herbert. Mga salamat kayo, sir. Nga nakadungog dahil ka ng mga kanta. Ha? When we first started, wala may gadahom nga kay gi-release maguna mo ni na ending maguna mo mga kanta na imo na siyang nationwide nga mga kanta kay gi-release na mo then gi-distribute og Galaxy Records. And then for those of you who want to listen more of our music, we are on Spotify. Pangitaara na among pangalan. That's Enchi. That's Echo November Charlie Hotel India. Again, India. Again, it's Echo November Charlie Hotel India. We have also our YouTube channel. Nga makita ninyo ang among mga videos of us playing in different places of the archipelago or of the Philippines. Okay, pa dito sa programa karon, kung naamoy request dia kusog kaayo FM signal gikan Cebu padulong Leyte, sir. Salamat tinuod. Nice kayo, NG. Brings back a lot of memories. Giselle Montolo. Oh, salamat kayo. Usasa sa mga kanta nga, I bet tadunggan ninyo kinakanta na. Pirbi kang may kauban sa tunga sa dalan, nasugka ang buwan, kung wala pa'y ulan. Pirbi kang may kauban sa tunga sa dalan, kung kita magkausa, maglakaw, magkatawa. Pero ako kabalo, hapit na di ay mabuak ang baso. Ang baso na nakaput sa atong pagkaamigo. Ako'y usang kaordinaryo nga tao, aduna pud ko'y mga amigo. Silang tanan klase-klase o sinultian, ada waray may aral Ilonggo, meron di Tagalog o adunay Boholano, may Chabacano, usay na ilhani mo. Pirmi kang may kauban sa tunga sa dalan, nagsiga ang buwan, kung wala pa'y ulan. Pirmi kang may kauban sa tunga sa dalan, kung kita magkausa, maglakaw, magkatawa. Pero ako kabalo, hapit na di ay mabuak ang baso. Ang baso na nagkupot sa atong pagkaamigo. Matod pang Ryan, feeling high school na po ko balik. One of my favorite band noong high school. Salamat sa inyo. Salamat kayo nga nakadungog dahil mo na yung mga kanta. gabi pagkatapos gabi under a very big acacia tree mag-alirong sa usa ka dako nga kalayo dagay-dagay inom gamay ang bihigo dunay gitara o usa ka kaban nga katawa ug magasayaw sa usa ka baga nga asul pirmi kang may kauban sa tunga sa dalam nagsiga ang buwan ug wala pa'y ulan pirmi kang may kauban sa tunga sa dalan kung kita magkausa maglakaw magkatawa pero ako kapalo happy daddy ay mabuak ang baso ang baso nga nagkapot sa akong pagkaambigaw kaming tanan naglisod og sinaptanay malingaw na lang sa pagsigig inadoan pirmi kang may kauban sa tunga sa dalan nagsiga ang buwan o wala pa'y ulan pirmi kang may kauban sa tunga sa dalan kung kita magkausa maglakaw magkatawa pero ako kabalo happy daddy ay mabuak ang baso ang baso nga nagkupot sa atong pagkaamigaw dayong kumangutan na mo nga kadugay naman atong mga panahon nga wala ni kadungog aning mga tawhana gahimo big second album among gi-release last 2012 dahil usahan ni sa mga kanta kini para nis mga tawo nga kusog kay manginom og magabi di pagkaugba mo absent dili mo trabaho 8:21 sa buntag kinahanglang bubakod ako maligo magilis paingon na sa trabaho dili pwede nga rason ang lakaw kagabi ang nakaingon madugangan ugos sa baka minuto ang mahina po malita jud ko itago ang gabon sa bulan pabugnaw nga panahon pa ikita palihog bisista pasadya sa imong mga kanta itabula kaldero ug taro kutsara gamit instrumento tuyok ka kalibutan ulatod ko diri among balay mo agi 8:21 sa buntag kinahanglang mubakon ako maligo magilis paingon na sa trabaho dili pwede nga rason ang lakaw kagabi ang nakaingon madugangan kung sa pa kami mahita po balita jud ko. Ako kadahon mag-abot ta diri ang akong masulti